works perfectly fine over a horizontal baseline. So that whole gotcha that people thought they got ain't shit. No, Drake, you're not going to have an alien girlfriend. Sorry to break it to you, but you're never going to date an alien.
Yeah, just date the real ones. The ones in reality, those are pretty beautiful. I mean,
Oh, the
what
closest
else do you
get,
need?
maybe they have automatons that you might be able to take the form of an alien or something. He could buy one of those, I guess. That would be the closest he's going to get. Unless he finds a sweetheart illegal alien or something, whatever. Now let me quit.
So the guy that we've been talking
answer's in
to,
his words.
the surface of the Earth is not curving.
But listen to the first 3
Earth.
words it says.
What's that?
Well, 4 words. Nobody found space alien.
He said they found a space alien.
No, space is fake. No,
Fake.
no such thing. It's fake.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
gonna
agreeing with Drake. Nobody's
say
ever-
that we've based on the measurements, the observations, and reality, the surface of the Earth is not curving to be a sphere. The ground is not rotating, and space is fake.
Yep.
I mean, outer space, because the space between you and I is real. The medium that we travel across that space, yeah, that's real. But the one that they show you in the cartoons, where they show you the cartoon globe, the spinning ball in the vacuum of space, that space next to the globe, it's as fake as the globe. The globe Earth and outer space are made up stories, never discovered, never measured, never demonstrated, just made up stories.
So, where do you think we get all the light from if there is no space? Like, do you think there's still a sun? Like, yeah, where do we get like the light?
That's observable phenomena. The sun is real. It's very
Yeah,
real.
you can see the sun. Well, I can't today. It's raining.
The difference is that the sun that we observe in reality is not the cartoon that you see next to the globe and the cartoon Earth going around the cartoon Earth globe in the cartoon outer space next to the cartoon sun. That stuff is not the thing that we're standing on or looking at up in the sky. Not the same thing.
The ground is not in the sky.
I didn't really watch cartoons as a kid because I didn't have access to like internet or cable, so I didn't really.
I mean, that's what the globe is. It's basically mostly about the globe is all cartoons. I mean, you have the sci-fi and CGI cartoons, graphics, but it's when you break it down,
So-
I say cartoons, but
would
it's
the sun
mostly
be flat,
just-
or would the sun be round?
Tomorrowland for adults, dude. It's just Tomorrowland.
the sun could be a globe, it could be flat, it could be a circle. It is what it is. But the issue that you're having and everybody's having is that nobody has been to the sun. Have you been to the sun? Do you know anyone that has been to it? No.
Smash mouth.
Anyone that tells you they've been to the sun and they checked it, they tested it, they know the medium that is in, they know the medium that is behind it, they know the source that it's coming from, they know everything that they don't know. They're just making more stories.
But I've seen the sun in the sky. Would it be round?
Yeah,
I'm just asking,
that's
like,
the
would it be
observable
round?
phenomena.
So that's an illusion too.
No, that's the real thing. The story is not the real thing.
I'm telling you that the lights in the sky that you see up above your head are indeed there, but the official narrative, the story given to us about them, is what is false.
Oh, so what do you think it would be?
Yeah,
Do you not know?
like you know, like we see lions in nature, right? We see lions, but then I tell you that I know a lion named Aslan, and he speaks and wage war against the witch. Those are different things. The lion in
Yeah.
reality is one thing, and then Aslan is not real. You get it?
It doesn't make lions not real.
Yeah, it doesn't make lions fake.
And to answer your question, what it is exactly what you see. That's all you can know about it.
A big bright light.
That moves in very
So-
specific patterns. It moves like one of the hands of a very complicated clock.
So
It has cycles. It
Where would
moves
it-
in motion,
where does it
and
go?
it has effect in this medium that we're in. It excites the particles, in this medium, causing heat
right.
and other stuff.
So where do you think it goes during nighttime?
Away from you. When the sun goes away from your area and it turns dark, it's not there anymore. It's nighttime. So it went to the other place that the other guy 6,000 miles away from you is at. That guy is daylight for him, and for you is nighttime. So it's not in your place. It's at the other side.
Right.
Yeah, like if you're in one room and you have a light in the room, there's light in that room, but then you go to the next room and there's no light in that room. The room is dark. Pretty simple.
Yeah, do you get that Earth isn't a space frisbee?
What's that?
That Earth is not a space frisbee. We don't think that there's a solar system and Earth is a flat disk space. That's not what this is about.
Right.
So what do you think we are? Like you're just on a flat rock, laying somewhere?
I think the Earth that you walk on is the floor of the entire universe that you experience.
So we're all that there
For
is.
some reason, you guys want Earth to be on something or some kind of thing that moves around, and it's not. It's flat, stationary, and we're contained. Air pressure proves it.
A lot of some of the issues that you might be coming to though with this questioning, away from the story that you was given of these people that gave you stories, there is unknowns that they claim they know, but they actually don't know. That's why they're giving you fantasy stories about. So the deepest hole ever dug on the earth was done by the Russians, right? Allegedly, and it was 7 miles. So what's beyond 7 miles? Nobody knows. But there's people that are gonna tell you stories about what's beyond that point, even though nobody has been beyond 7 miles. I mean, nobody has been down there. They just dig the hole.
They can make logical theories, but
They were
until
wrong.
they
You know what's the funny part
test it
about
out,
that?
it's just a theory.
That all the theories that they had about what were they gonna find while digging, they were wrong all about it.
I mean, we didn't really dig that far down
Yeah, do you know why they didn't dug beyond 7 miles? Because they couldn't. They couldn't get any further.
because it was too hot. Because it's pretty hot down
Incorrect.
there.
It wasn't too hot.
Yeah.
No, incorrect.
But the heat and the density, there was other factors involved too. But yes, their tools kept on breaking.
Yeah. So what is it like? So
Unknown.
if
Unknown.
if Newton's laws work on Earth, right? If gravity works on Earth, then where would Earth be? Like, would we just be like not laying on anything? Like, would we just be on a? We're just
Newton
abode.
himself didn't believe in that stuff. Newton himself said that whoever believes in that stuff is it's all nonsensical. Doesn't make
You'd have to be a madman or something. Yeah,
a madman. Yeah.
like the full quote, because that actually was fire. Let this guy read what Newton actually said about his own shit.
Right.
Yeah, we'll answer
And-
this question.
And his so-called laws, right? Not really laws. They only apply to inertial reference frames. Earth ain't that. Earth is a non-inertial reference frame in the paradigm of the globe Earth.
general relativity.
Are you referring to
So
John
they actually
Newton?
they'd actually work better on a flat Earth than a spinning ball one.
Are you referring to John Newton or Isaac Newton
Isaac.
with that quote? Or where did you
Isaac
find
Newton,
that?
the
Can you-
guy that
can you-
invented
can you-
applesauce.
Yeah,
Because of the apple.
can you link that to me when he said that? I can't.
You're asking for Newton's letter where he disavowed his theory on gravitation? Yeah.
That's the one.
So we didn't carry it. We didn't carry it in historical text. We didn't carry it on
No,
the
hold on.
Constitution, the Independence. We didn't carry it on.
That's for you to ask, isn't it? Like, why should we?
You told me
accept
about
something
it. How do you know
Yeah,
about it
so
if we don't have it?
because we've done research, we've looked into this, where most people
Yeah.
just blindly believe what they've been told.
Yeah, but where did you find it? That's what I'm trying to ask. Where did you find it?
It's on university websites. Like, this isn't occult knowledge or anything, dude.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you were here, but yeah, I'm just asking questions. I'm just wondering because I don't remember
Yeah.
Isaac Newton never saying that, but I'm here to learn.
What happens is people come in here and they want to keep objectifying Earth when Earth is just our reality. Because people are so used to conjuring up images of Earth. Like when I say the word Earth, 99.9 repeating % of the population is conjuring up an image of a globe in outer space. Probably one of the NASA images that they've seen on their iPhone. All right. To a flat earther, when we say the word Earth, we conjure up what we actually experience in real life. I think about what I saw on vacation recently when I went to the beach. So there's a difference here. You know what we're trying to help people do is to link these word concepts with their lived experiences from reality that they take in with their senses, your sensory experience, and not some story that was filtered in and distributed to you to believe in.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying.
And it's not just limited to our senses. We can confirm what our senses are indicating and what we experience. We extend that with technology, lasers, radar systems, communication systems, optical, zoom, infrared. All those things confirm what we already know, that the Earth is not curving and it's not in motion, and we live in a pressurized environment. A dynamic system.
Yeah, when your language is aligned with your sensory experience, you are conducting critical thinking and you are being rational. You're not being delusional.
Right. I see what you guys are saying. So while I was listening, I was picking apart what Isaac said in his quote to his letter to Richard Bentley. He's trying to say that gravity is caused by some third force, like some sort of
God. He said
agent
it's
or
by
mechanism.
God. It's done by God, is what he said.
Yeah, I understand where Isaac is coming from because during his time, he had no way to test his theories out. He didn't really have the technology we have today to test them out.
We don't have any way to test and experiment with gravity.
We also have to break news to you that in that paradigm, since Newton's idea cannot be confirmed or demonstrated, it was also superseded in that paradigm by something else called Newton's gravity, the warping and bending of space-time, and that hasn't been demonstrated either. That's just like an updated version of the fantasy story. It's like
Oh, I remember
it's like Star
this.
Wars Episode 3.
I remember this. I see what you're talking about. Didn't Einstein? I'm pretty sure he provided like in his theory, and not even in his theory, in his like general relativity theory, showing that it's like the result of curved space time. How like it's more of like a pull across a vacuum.
Which is a colloquial theory, not scientific, because it hasn't been demonstrated scientifically. It's just like, I'm telling you, stories on paper.
It's a mathematical framework of height, width, depth, and time. That's what space-time is. They call it a four-dimensional manifold, but that's like too complicated. People don't know what the fuck that is. It's just height, width, depth, and time. X, Y, Z plus time. It's math, and math is not a force.
And what inspired Einstein was everybody not being able to prove that the Earth moves.
Yeah, T-Dub, isn't that fascinating? Like the proof that people developed about stationary Earth from observed reality was used as proof that Earth is moving in relativity.
Right. Yeah.
Right? Because they will invoke the Lorentz contraction of space-time and say, well, we know how much Earth is moving by how much it appears to be stationary, because that means space-time is contracting.
That's wild.
Sorry.
It would be
There is motion. There is motion within the Earth, but doesn't mean that there is the Earth is in motion. Just think about it like your house, and you have you have the level ground, you have the ceiling, you have the clock on the wall, and that clock has gears, and the hands of the clock are moving, the luminaries, and though there's motion there, you have airflow going through the house, gas pressure going through the windows, right? You have motion of that. That stuff is moving. The air is moving. The clouds are moving, but the house is motionless. The house is not in motion.
Tristan, when you said the apple is being pushed up by the water because the water is falling, what did that just? That's just buoyancy.
Yeah,
It's
there's
literally just
buoyancy. Yeah, there is buoyancy. Yeah.
Yeah, specific gravity is relative density, intermediation, disintermediation. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Right. So Archimedes provided a framework that we can still use to describe little g, right? The acceleration that we observe, that phenomenon of dropping something in a vacuum. It's not like we're in denial of physics. We're rugged empiricists in this fashion. We're champions of the scientific method, natural philosophy. If you go out on the internet and search flat Earth, like on TikTok or X, you're going to see a lot of crazy shit. And these are people that we have problems with ourselves. People that say they're flat earthers, they throw up fantasy tales of ice walls and lands beyond the ice and God knows what else. I mean, it's kind of crazy. And some of us think a lot of that exists to make us and our community look like complete fools so that people don't give us any attention.
Right. Yeah, like those, what is it? It was those, I don't know if they were TikTokers or YouTubers. They did the tall piece of paper with the circle at the top of it, and then they were going to go at a lower level of like feet, and then one would go to a higher or more level where it's like where it would be level with it, to where if you shine the light through it, you would see it from the other end. And they did it.
Yeah.
They didn't see it from the other end.
Yeah, there are a lot of issues with that. You know,
A lot of issues like it's a retarded thing to try. That's one of them.
they used uncollimated light and they shone it through an aperture. And anytime this happens, I forgot what it's fucking called. Like
No, they used a laser. They used a laser pointer too.
No, it broke. Their laser broke, and so they resulted in using a flashlight. And this was actually in the movie, but a lot of anti-flat Earth types leave this point out, and it's a very important point because they did not use a collimated light source. So when light gets diffracted, each point of diffraction becomes a new light source, and light shines in all directions away from that diffraction hole. So you're not going to be able to trace the bending path of light. You can't ray trace it back. Or
oh, I see what you're saying. So like, yeah. So if I went in front of a mirror and put a towel up in front of my face and had another person look behind the towel, they would still see my face even though it's covered by the towel.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Yeah, it's light refracting and making new columns of light. Since it's spreading, it's not going to be one, concentrated point, which it would have been a lot more better and a lot more logical to just bring 2 laser pointers to like further prove it, but they only brought one in and
because they weren't there
time
to
it broke.
prove anything. They were there to make money off the video.
Yeah, we've done our own laser transit methodology tests and other related laser tests, and with far more rigor than they could ever dream of. And one of our favorite laser tests is actually undertaken by Department of Defense in conjunction with University of Dayton, Ohio, where they took 3 lasers on top of I think it was Mauna Kea in Hawaii, and they shown the 3 lasers out to Haleakala, another mountain on another island. And 2 of the lasers were in infrared. One of them was mid-infrared, like 1,500 nanometers or something. The other one was at 1,000, which is near infrared, if not red. And the third one was like 500 nanometers, which is visible. It's like green or blue or something. And so what they wanted to do with this is they wanted to see if terrestrial refraction existed. So if it did, then the time of arrival of the 3 laser beams would be different, which would mean that they would be spread apart, that the beams on the optic on the other end, the beams would be shining a wide dispersion pattern. They predicted up to 4 meters dispersion between the mid-infrared as a control, because that doesn't bend, between the other wavelengths that they claim are more prone to bending due to atmospheric refraction or terrestrial refraction. And what they found was the 3 lasers actually grouped together within a 32 centimeter footprint. The predicted value is 4 meters. And they did this at nighttime. They did this multiple times. And this was called the combat laser test. You can actually Google it, Google combat laser test. And a man named David Bricker did his, I think, a PhD dissertation, or I think he had a master's degree in engineering. He was going for a PhD, and he wrote a paper on this and tried to backfit different models to see what would work. But at the end of the day, it debunks terrestrial refraction, which also by proxy debunks the curvature of the Earth, the radius of the Earth as well.
Yeah, it's true. It have to slow down, because that deviation is caused by the light slowing down while it's entering the other medium. So
right, or the light has to take a longer path.
Exactly, and with slower speed. In fact, it have to be slower speed. So if it's not, the light won't change its path, because the claim that refraction is caused by the light slowing down by entering the different medium or entering higher density in the same medium, when they claim refraction because of density in the same medium.
Right. So different wavelengths should take different optical paths due to their frequencies being different through those optical paths. That's Fermat's principle, right? And so the proof that there is no terrestrial refraction is the fact that the lasers appeared on the optic at the same time and that they were clustered together at 32 centimeters, which is on the order of diffraction limit of the optic itself. In other words, this was such a tight cluster that nobody would have ever believed this was possible. All right, so, we're out here trying to provide some academic rigor to a lot of our discussions and claims. And the rest of the flat earth world is on social media talking about fucking Admiral Byrd and ice walls. Yeah. As a community, we've been trying to find a measurement of Earth, the curvature of the Earth. And we're going 10 years strong and still can't find it. I mean, some of us got tired of looking for it for ourselves, which is why we're out here on the internet, basically crowdsourcing that evidence to see if we can find anybody in the world that can present that to us. And it hasn't happened yet. We've had all kinds of interesting people show up over the years too. Astrophysicists, people that work at national laboratories. There's a guy from Lawrence Livermore who's hanging out with us for a while. There's an astrophysicist named Altair who says he's a planet hunter. We've got professional meteorologists from like the Weather Channel talking to us, pilots, you name it. And it's natural for many people to come by and visit, and their first inclination is to think we're a bunch of idiots or maybe trolls, like we're a bunch of high-end trolls or something that, that we're internet pose. And it doesn't take very long to realize that that's absolutely not the case.
I would say it's more like community service.
Yeah, we're volunteering our time and sticking our necks out to talk about this when, other academics or other engineers who are deeply entrenched in their fields and might be close to retirement don't want to take that kind of risk themselves.
Yeah, and that should make you think, why would they do that and not want to inform people if they know the truth?
Yeah, I mean, there are many people on the inside who've come across the same information we have and been similarly troubled by the things that we've discovered without knowing that we even exist. And yeah, they keep their heads down. They don't want to stick their necks out. They don't want to tell their boss, hey, boss, wouldn't this mean the Earth is flat? There's a huge social and professional stigma with being a flat earther. Absolutely is. I mean, try going to Thanksgiving and telling your family that you think the Earth is flat. See what happens.
Yeah, actually, I was quite lucky. It wasn't Thanksgiving, it was New Year's party, family gathering 2 years ago now. And then my wife finally came round to realizing and accepting, basically, was accepting that the Earth was flat, because she's heard me talk about it for 8 years at that time to her mother-in-law, my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, her husband, and anybody, wherever we've gone on holiday, wherever. So it's been a non-stop talk about flat Earth ever since 2015. So 8 years later, she now accepts it as the truth.
I did it during my fiancé. During the ceremony of my fiancé, I spoke in front of everyone, and I said that that it is not a globe. Then some members of my wife's family, they just ignored everything and focused on having the discussion with me.
Right.
My wife got angry at that moment. She said, "You shouldn't speak about that at that moment, important moment." But it was funny for me.
Yeah. Because that's why I do that. Because at the end of the day, you do all the talking and you catch up. Because when you have these family gatherings and that, you catch up of the news that you haven't heard about them and what they've been doing to what in their life. And of course, what's new in your life is the truth, the flat Earth. So you have to talk about it. How can you not talk about it? The family is there. It's a perfect timing. Yeah. So you drop the bombshell, and then you see how people react. And I tell you, you see some reactions that surprise you, even from your own family members. Yeah.
In reality, it
Some of the
doesn't
most common
surprise me.
objections we get. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
All right. Yep. Some of the most common objections we get is if Earth is flat, then how does GPS systems work? If Earth is flat, then how does celestial navigation work? If Earth is flat, then how can you have latitude and longitude and north poles and south poles and all this, that? And you know what the answer is? The answer is when you look into these systems and understand what they're doing from a mathematics framework process. When you look at the underlying philosophy of mathematics, right? This is a looking beyond the numbers and looking into the reason why these frameworks were developed, why these coordinate systems were developed, what choices went into their development. That's when you start to uncover what happened. And what happened is basically the entire field of astronomy going back about 2,500 years began with an idea that the starlight that we see in the sky is of infinite distance and is effectively massive compared to Earth. And that you can construe a sphere out of the sky, just as the Greeks did. A beautiful Platonic solid.
I'm so sorry to cut you off.
Right. And so from there, they constructed a coordinate system.
I want to ask, is this a channel where everyone's kind of conforming? Because I've heard several so far, and I'm surprised. Like, I guess you can see where I'm coming from because this is how the internet went into. Simple question, okay?
Yeah. Can you speak into your mic? Sorry to interrupt you. Could you please speak into your mic more clearly, please?
Yeah, you be quiet.
Am I like really far from my mic? I'm not sure.
Now you're good. You're
okay,
perfect.
So
now.
I want to ask, with space travel, let's just say rocket launch is becoming cheaper. Let's just say much cheaper than they were in the 1960s. And say any of you in the next 20, 30 years can take a rocket up into space. I'm sure it's going to be more realistic.
Didn't you read our responses in the side chat when you said that?
No, he can type in the side chat, but
real
he can't
quick,
read our
Sporadic
responses.
was giving us some good point about the Platonic sphere that is used mathematically to for satellites and that kind of stuff, and he was almost there, but then he got interrupted for this.
Oh, sorry, Sporadic.
Travel.
For a while, actually.
Yeah, finish up, Sporadic, if you need to. Yeah.
I'll be quick.
No problem.
All right, so the Platonic sphere of the night sky that Pythagoras envisioned and Aristotle did, and in which people like Ptolemy used and created a coordinate reference system out of. That sphere is an arbitrary choice. It's a coordinate system. And you can use a coordinate system on any topology. It'll work. No questions asked. It'll work whether or not Earth is a donut shape, a dinosaur nugget shape, or a flat Earth or a globe Earth. It will work. As long as you take a coordinate reference system that's coherent itself and internally consistent, you can apply it as a coordinate reference system by mapping it, projecting it onto another surface. Now where the question comes in is whether or not you can preserve distances. And the answer is between a curving surface like a spherical coordinate grid and a flat Earth, the answer is no, you cannot triangulate distances properly. You'll have triangles with curving sides, or triangles that cannot complete the triangle and will leave an open corner, an open vertex that hasn't closed up. And sailors back in the 1600s realized that when they were conducting their celestial navigation, that they're running into some calculation issues. They realized that they needed to make a one-to-one mapping from the sky to the ground. And so they construed flat Earth into a sphere so that they could preserve the mapping between the coordinate system in the sky and create a spherical coordinate system that corresponds to it on the ground. In the sky, you have declination, which is corresponding to latitude. In the sky, you have right ascension, which corresponds to longitude. And so this is how the sphere, the globe, was developed. But make no mistake about it, when we measure it, it is flat. And there are other coordinate reference systems that are used. Most people don't know about them. There are other coordinate systems besides latitude and longitude that work well on Earth and work on a flat Earth. And it would behoove you to research what those are if you're interested. I don't want to take up too much further time, though.
Yeah, thanks for
Thanks for
that.
that,
That was
Amish.
quite informative.
That's some good stuff. Thank you, Amish.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh, one more thing. The way to prove that Earth is flat and that the spherical coordinate system actually produces wrong distance calculations and triangulations is by measuring the Earth. If you measure the Earth flat, then you've established that the spherical coordinate system that we've all been using for so long is actually not as accurate as people claim it is.
Right. Absolutely. But again, yeah, very informative. Got a clear picture of what was going on out there. And yeah, you're right. You know, we've been using the.
I gotta ask really quick.
Yeah, please ask. Yeah.
And I'm not here to argue or fight or anything. I'm coming from a place around Earth. I genuinely disagree with flat earthers, so I can give you that little premise right there. But is nobody going to ask? Like, one thing I've heard very often is certain terminology used in the guise of what we would consider things in science, but then nobody asked, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by the spherical coordinate system? What did you mean by that? Instead, you just said right. Did anyone ever bother asking a question?
Well, why we're using a spherical coordinate system?
Yeah, by all means. That's one of the things you talk about.
So it began with the Greeks and the astronomers who looked at the sky, and they noticed that stars were moving at a fairly uniform 15 degrees per hour of angular displacement. You know, and this would happen over the course of a night. And this is an actual oversimplification of the complex movements of the star fields, right? Because you have proper motion of stars too. And you have their annual movements, which is actually helical and not spherical. But they took this idealized form of the sky and they built a wireframe mesh out of it.
Okay, so you're taking this spherical coordinate system and applying it to the Earth?
Yeah.
The Earth shape?
Yeah, for example, like your latitude.
If I remember correctly, it's a mathematical model. It's usually described 3D, right? But what are you applying it into right here?
Well, what they're doing is if you have let's say you're a sailor, okay, and let's say you're a navigator. You're whipping out a star chart, okay? It's like this grid on a piece of paper, and you've got stars on it, and you're noting the times called right ascension across it. You're looking at declination, which is the degree away from the celestial equator. That's the mean average track of the sun over the course of a year. And what you're doing is you're plotting courses on that, because when you then go out to the top deck or up to the crow's nest, whatever, and you start looking at stars and shit, you're taking angle measurements to them and you're looking at clocks and you're figuring out where you are. And then you're going back down underneath and looking at your map of the stars and you're drawing lines on that star map.
I think you're applying the Cartesian coordinates, okay, to what we would consider, let's say, spherical coordinates, right? If we are and again, going back to the whole GPS, going back to the GPS thing you brought up a little earlier, why do we have? And obviously, I'm sure you've had to address this on many occasions because it's like usually a telltale thing. We need a spherical coordinate system in order for GPS to even work. So what exactly are you addressing that isn't applied in the real world? like I said, you said a lot of things, but nothing relates from what I've grasped that you're relating to what it was originally used for. See, Cartesian, it says rectangular or flat, right? Which is
Right, not spherical.
It's not something that you measure spherical things. So you're saying that the spherical coordinate system is incorrect.
Yes, it is.
Under what basis?
So, okay. Let me take this a step further. I've only got a couple minutes here. In inertial navigation systems, particularly the strap down ones used in like the Boeing 777, what these are doing, the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit is the brain that does a lot of this magic, what I'm about to describe. All the avionics systems are feeding their data into that. So if we just take your azimuth and your elevation for your pitch, those are Cartesian, right? Those are Euclidean angles. So you've got your heading and your pitch, which are using Cartesian Euclidean geometry. And those are being fed into the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit. Now, what this ADIRU does is it then takes WGS84's latitude and longitude, and it applies a calculation. It contorts and distorts your velocity, your azimuth, and your pitch by applying first what's called a transport rate, which is a calculation over the WGS84 model curvature. And then it applies Schuler tuning, which provides error correction, upper and lower bounded limits to make sure that these corrections like the transport rate are not flying too far off basis. And that's a whole nother discussion what Schuler tuning is. There's also going to be a Coriolis correction. There's going to be what's called gravimetric corrections for the Earth's gravitational model, which is based off of a globe. What's called a vertical deflection correction. These are all mathematical constructs which take these Euclidean angle measurements from the plane and output everything onto the screen for the end user onto a spherical ball with the coordinate ball system on the screen.
Can I cut you off there because you went to several different points? So if I can,
sure. Yep, and I'm taking off here in just a second, but I'm here for a minute.
The thing that well, I don't want to take up your time, but the thing that you're mentioning first, let's get to that. The inertial navigation system. You do know that uses gyroscopes and accelerometers, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't use like a reference point to what the Earth's shape is or anything like that in the gyroscope. How does that work? I'm sure you're aware of that. I'm asking you, just getting from point to point.
Yeah, they do have accelerometers.
Yes. So you're assuming that the inertial navigation system reference works under what? Like, what would it reference to the Earth being flat or the shape of the Earth itself?
The reference is the.
Did he cut off? Not sure.
Azimuth is a flat angle.
Well, you can't make angles from the surface of a ball anyway.
That's exactly right. So you're.
I don't know. Is it my audio or is it his?
He's probably driving.
Okay. Did anyone ever? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be combative. If that's how it sounds.
All right, try this. I'm back. I'm back.
I just want to ask in general. Does anyone ever ask follow-up questions? I mean, even in
Am I not coming in?
Sessions. Mm-hmm.
Am I not coming in anymore, or what's going on?
You're very broken up. We could hear the background noise. We lost you for about 30 seconds, and now we've heard you say it might.
All right, so what's happening is...
But hang on. Backup questions are asked when applicable to the individual who wants to ask them. And no one is conforming here. people are
Jim,
taking away. Hang on.
Jen,
Sporadic has barely any time, so he's trying to
Oh,
get
sorry,
this
I
in
didn't
so he can
understand
leave.
that. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Sporadic.
All right, so take your azimuthal heading. That's a flat angle.
Cut out again.
On a screen,
you keep dropping out, mate. Take your azimuthal angle, and that's all we got, and then on a screen.
and on a screen, it's curved. They curve it to present it on a globe on a screen for the user.
Earth is rectangular.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and it's pretty simple.
No, I mean, it's not flat, it's rectangular. And that's completely different. When flat, it means like there are no mountains, no depths and heights, but it's rectangular, not flat. Don't mess them.
He was talking about how they project the celestial coordinates of the stars into the ground, and they make the ground into a sphere, so it looks like a sphere on the screen. But the ground itself is not a sphere. It's just a sphere on the screen, on the projection.
So it's a piece of fraudulent deception going on there, right there.
What do you mean by fraudulent deception?
What I mean is that they are talking fraudulently and they're using it to deceive you.
Under what reason?
Well, the Earth is not a sphere, but yet they show you the image of a sphere when all the coordinates they're doing, they're taking it from the flat Earth. Basically, the Earth is a level surface, but they show you a ball to deceive you. That's what I mean.
Have you ever heard of Occam's razor?
Yes, of course I've heard of Occam's razor. The most simplest way to explain something is probably the truth. Yes, of course.
Right. So the thing is that when we're overcomplicating, and this is why I said very simply, like if, for instance, space
no
travel,
measurable curvature, man. Look, there's no measurable curvature. So there's nothing complicated about that. Either it's curving or it's not.
I'm going to say this again. In the future, when space travel becomes cheaper, and obviously it
will never be a thing. Space travel
So what's this? Some kind of appeal to future fallacy? So you spoke of Sean. You spoke of Occam's razor. So why wouldn't you go with the simplest answer? It's measured as flat, so one could assume it's flat.
That's not the simple answer.
Yes, it is. Think about it logically, Sean. It's measured as flat, so you're going to assume something else.
Allow me to respond to you first.
Let's listen to his complicated explanation. Listen, it will not be simple. Carry on. I'm listening.
No, it's fairly simple. Like I said, we have applications. This is applied.
Hello.
Now, if we're in two schools of thought, if we're in two schools of thought, and sadly, there's no way to actually prove this until you can actually physically go there, right? Empirical evidence. So let's just say that I can't
measure
that gap. I can't bridge that gap with you. Like if you have your school of thought,
it's measured that way.
I can't bridge that gap for you. All I can say is that
way.
I don't need the gap.
The gap is bridged.
I do want to say
you're the one who just won't acknowledge. Sean, you're the one that's got to acknowledge it. Sean, Sean. No, I'm not going to shout at you. I don't have to shout at you. I want you to listen carefully.
You're not yielding.
Hold on, Jen. Don't make too much noise. Sean, the gap is already bridged. It's measured as flat. So you can make all these cool stories up. I'm good for that. But you're the one that invoked Occam's razor. So when we measure it as flat, we assume it's flat. Now, it's measured as flat. You can assume however many other steps of logic you like and get to a ball. But using Occam's razor, you're going to need 3 or 4 or maybe more steps. We've got measured flat, assumed as flat. So let's see you simplify it even more.
Second, I've been here for a long time on the server, and surprisingly, they did open this channel up. But I will just say this outright: I'm not
We're the
shouting at you.
biggest channel
I'm
on
not
the server,
screaming at you
by
now.
the way.
Pardon me?
We're
You're the biggest channel. Yeah,
channel
that's
on
the
this
concern of the
server. Yeah,
server.
the
That's the
biggest
concern
one.
of the server
Biggest channel
itself.
on all the
honestly.
servers we go to. The biggest
That's
one.
the concern for the server itself. Now
You should leave the server.
again,
then.
I'm not leaving the server. Why aren't you?
So you're the one that invoked Occam's razor. Now I told you it's measured flat. We assume it's flat. That's pretty damn simple. Now, how are you going to put forward logical steps that are shorter than that in order to keep Occam's razor true?
Shorter doesn't mean accurate.
Did I mention accurate?
Well, you're saying that, hey, is this the right thing, right?
Occam's razor, when there's two competing lots of logical steps, the one with the shortest amount of steps is normally assumed to be true. The simplest things in life are often the best. It's on the back of the cornflakes packet, boy.
Instead of shouting,
I'm not shouting. It's my normal volume.
That's what flat earthers do. They talk down people all the time.
It's not shouting. It's my normal volume.
All the time.
Again, it's not shouting. It's my normal volume.
Comes into play.
Can we get this back on the rails? Hey, listen, dude, the server owner asked us to be here, okay? If you don't like it, you can leave.
I'm surprised the server owner actually, Vivek, right?
Yeah, he's one of us.
By one of us. You're admitting to tribalism, aren't you? Not logic, not questioning.
And what's this got to do with you proving the curvature? We don't care about the meta. We're after your proofs of curvature. You're the one that called Occam's razor, not me. You. What's that got to do with your proof of curvature?
You've been cutting me off.
This guy is having an issue with the tonality of the information and the way the information is being presented and hand waving the information.
I think you presented it
He's just worried
calmly.
about emotions at the moment.
You presented it calmly. I think the other person is just shouting. Right? So you asked very simply.
We weren't asked what you were thinking. We're after your proofs.
My dude.
Whoa, my guy. Guess what? It's not going away. You're going to have to like it. This is my normal self.
Are we?
You're butthurt because
there's no we.
You don't get it. This is my normal tone. So, yet again, you're the one that invoked Occam's razor. So you're now going to use Occam's razor to prove your baltard. Please.
Okay. You said that it was fraudulent. Or at least the
I didn't say it was fraudulent.
Who said it then? Somebody else was talking that was responding to until you stepped in?
Just concentrate on the evidence for the globe, dude. Stop jumping around.
Yeah, that was me, Jin
Have you ever
CBR1.
thought that those that push the flat earth theory are also putting a false narrative? You ever factor in that it's also
when it's measured flat?
For fuck's sake, mate.
You ever thought it's also,
Hey Sean, can we just stop with a color commentary, bro? Can you just get to the global evidence, please? Everybody's listening to you. We're tired of you just whinging,
original person. I think it's fraudulent.
You got a choice, brother. Brother, you got a choice.
I think the flat
Either
earth
stop
theory is
whinging,
fraudulent.
or stop whinging, or you'll just get muted until you. We'll put you on 1 minute timeout.
Flat
You
earth
want a minute timeout?
Flat earth
All right,
is
Excellent.
1 minute time.
You've claimed it's fraudulent. Now, how are you going to disprove measurements?
First of all, if your measurements are accurate in the first place, I've noticed several.
Well, they are.
Hold on, just let him take a breather, like just a little bit, like 1 minute, and then just unmute him, and then go at him again. He just needs to kind of collect his thoughts. He's too hot right now.
Yeah, take a breather, stop
because
acting
we're
like
on
a
the server.
Karen,
He's
and
upset that
concentrate
we're the
on the
largest
information.
channel. That upset him when I told him that.
Hey, just take a little breather, collect your thoughts, come back again.
And if
I
you're
love
being
the
shown,
contradiction.
yeah, if you're
'Cause
being
he
shown,
was like,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to point out how he's like, this is what you flat earthers do all the time. You talk down to people all the time. Then Jamesy comes in and goes, "Oh, you're not doing it."
Yeah, that's right.
I've been
That's right.
For just really quick, pointing back at tribalism. The second, for instance, anyone disagrees with you, which I'm probably the only one.
Dude, come on, bro. Just relax on that, okay? Tired of it. Just relax. Present the Earth as a globe or don't. It's up to you.
Yeah, do you have proof that the Earth is a globe?
Hello, this is your turn to make noise. You've been trying to do that for a while now.
Hi, Karen.
Sean, present your tribal about the globe, your tribal belief about the globe. Go ahead.
Hold on. He's been. How does that thing
He's
work?
having VC voice issues at the moment. Sean, the tribal beliefs about the globe. Go ahead and present it to us with evidence. I guess Sean is running from his claims now.
Give him 5 minutes. He'll cool off. He'll come back. He'll be alright.
Sean, you with us? Do a mic check. A mic check.
I think you need a new mic. Send me that old one and buy a new one.
Oh, my bad. Right. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, that's why I said give him 5. He'll be back. I'm pretty sure how that works.
So Sean, you have a 5-minute cooldown. Just gather all the information, all the evidence about the globe, and within probably 4 minutes and a half, you can come back and present everything you got about the globe, so we can discuss it. Don't worry about your emotions. Don't worry about your, the psychological thing that you're trying to bring about people in here. Just present the evidence. Concentrate on the topic. Don't worry about personalities in here, please.
Maybe until then we can talk to ICOS. Or any one of the new people that have just joined. Kevin. We got Little Bear. Rion. There's a bunch of yous. Welcome all. Welcome in.
Sean, you got like 4 minutes to gather all the evidence. We'll be waiting. 4 minutes. I'm pretty certain that Sean will bring his bestest number 1 and maybe number 2 and number 3 bestest evidences for the globe. I'm almost certain of that. We'll find out in 3 minutes.
Yeah, he seemed to imply that we were all conforming, which I didn't like. Didn't like the sound of that. I was just trying to get to
let these guys get it out once in a while. Now we're talking to ourselves with YouTube streams.
He was just on repeat, Radwin. I mean, sometimes you just.
I was listening the whole time. I like the repeat. I like when they sound silly.
Yeah, but that's not. Everybody doesn't want to hear that on repeat, brother. Like, I mean, he said it, and we all heard him.
What's your favorite color?
Yeah, we want him to just cool down and come back and think about what he's saying.
Hey, ICOS, the sun moves. That's all you need to know. That explains day and night.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. As the sun moves above our head, that's what you witness. And you call it sun up, sun down. That in itself is an optical illusion in itself. Well, the sun is always up. It's never down at all. But that's something you seem to be believing in as well. When actually the sun is above your head at whatever the altitude is, it remains there as it goes across the earth on its circular path to give everybody their good mornings, good afternoons, and good evenings. You know, that's how it works.
We're only here to describe to you the obvious. Okay, we're not here to give you imagination, explain things from a perspective you'll never achieve or anything like that. Not to present you a model. No, we're just going to deal with observable, measurable, and testable reality. That's all we're dealing with.
Did I get my mic back?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
If I may address without being, again, muted or revoked or again...
Yeah, but it is going to be about the topic of the VC, not about your emotions or however you feel about people in here.
Mod status is being abused, just FYI. Just so mod statuses are not...
Yeah, there's a ticket system, bro. Go and put in a ticket. If you have a complaint, go put in a ticket.
Right, nobody cares about the mods or what colour shoes they're wearing. What we're interested in is proof of curvature, so you can drag us out of this nightmare that we're in. We're all silly. We think the Earth is flat. You're going to help us out of it. Now, I don't care what colour shoes T-Dub wears, or which way he wears his hat, or even if he wears his tie the correct way. I want the proof of curvature. Sean, please be the one. You can do this.
Okay, I just got a message back from Vivek, by the way, so if you keep doing that,
we don't care. All we want is the proof of curvature. We're not interested in the meta. We just want the goodies.
John, we're extending the olive branch, the Coca-Cola challenge, or the Pepsi challenge to you. Hopefully you can get the mic and talk about the topic and forget about the other
nonsense. I have been trying for a while. Again, if you weren't abusing the mod system, then I wouldn't have...
That's not the topic, dude. That's not the topic in here. You keep abusing your mic, talking about nonsense.
We're going to have another go, Sean. Sean, I know you can do this. I've got faith in you. I'm just about to go to bed. I want to hear this proof tonight before I go to bed so I can go back to dreaming of little balls in space. You can do this for me, brother. What proof have you got that's going to send it home?
Come on, Sean, you got this.
No, it's okay. Like I said, I got a message back from Vivek right now. So when you, for instance, he's a part of us and you keep doing this over and over.
Okay, we're going to put you on hold.
Just come back another day, Sean, because it sounds that today is not the day that you're going to talk about the topic that this VC is for. It sounds like you want to talk about something else.
Yeah, he's talking about mod's behaviour and all that, which is not the topic matter. If he just got on with it would be okay.
It's what we call concern trolling. So
yeah, concern trolling, exactly.
I was going to give him 1 hour.
It's kind of amazing how we had multiple conversations before him. He interrupted, and we spoke with other people about the topic of the VC. But now he wants to do something else.
Oops.
Yeah, he made an implication that people were conforming here. Don't you ask follow-up questions? Well, they're asked when necessary and applicable to those individuals who want to ask follow-up questions. Others understand what's been said. You don't ask a follow-up question, do you? You carry on. So, you know, it was that kind of like conformist attitude that he thinks that we're displaying here that I didn't like. I didn't like that at all. It's not the way to come in. Please go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, isn't it funny how the people who do the most interrupting and the most bullying to be the ones who are always complaining about the mods or complaining about having their quote-unquote First Amendment rights taken away and things of that nature? But I digress. I wanted to ask a question, though, is how in this room, is the room staying as good as it started, or are we getting a few more trolls in here, or like how's it kind of seem to be going?
No one cares.
Well, I do. I think, Botherington, I think that we've got a lot of Asians coming through, especially from India, Pakistan. You know, I think that's quite interesting. You know, that we have quite a number coming in and being very inquisitive. Sometimes they're a bit condescending and a little obnoxious, but for the most part, you know, they're trying to grasp the English language and grasp the situation that they are doing a lot of believing and not much knowing and not much proving. They're relying on beliefs and models. You know, the model is the key here, and then the maths, of course, but no actual practical boots on the ground proving and bringing their models and numbers to life. They're not doing that. So it's been good. It's been quite at some moments hectic, some moments really nice and calm. So it's been very good. I've enjoyed the 2 weeks, let's say 3 weeks of being on the English Hub. That's my summarization. But it's been good, I think. Excellent. Been a lot of psychological spin out of control, which is always entertaining to watch, because those who are listening in the live stream can see the difference between the flat earthers and the truth that they bring, and the so-called globers without the proof, and then the beliefs that they bring. And they bring the numbers, and the numbers are correct, but they haven't actually put it into the practical use of it and let's see it in motion in nature. They haven't been able to do that. And that's what gets them uptight, and they want to hang on to their model. There you go.
Yeah, no, I noticed. I've enjoyed the conversations in here. Seems like the mods, especially Eb and others, have done just an excellent job of keeping the conversation going. And it just has seemed to me, and maybe it's just my random sample of when I've been on and off for a few minutes, but it does seem like the temperature's increasing slightly. That, not from our end, but from the end of the globies who come in here.
Well, that's because,
so I just wonder from other places.
Yeah, that's because they're beginning to realize that they can't prove their globe in the practical world. So then they try to shoot down our evidence and our proof. And they're very quick to say, well, have you measured it? Have you done that? And when you say you have and you give them the methodology and it's concise, precise and repeatable, dependable, provable, they don't like that. And that's not at the moment. So yeah, it's getting slowly intense. And there are some of them who have got a really good grasp of the English language, and they're trying to get us to say yes or no questions. But as we fully well know, that some questions can be answered in a yes and no fashion, of course. But there are some questions that need a more in-depth and explicit and concise, if we can get that. But more explicit explanation. So it's not just a yes and no answer can be given. So yeah, we're getting them all coming in. And I am with Professor, what is his name now? Anyway, Radwin. I've forgotten the professor bit there, but Professor, I love the way you say, well, I like it when they spiral. I like it because it shows that they're having to think about things. Yeah. Thank you, Professor.
Yeah, we could probably try another approach where what convinced us to become a Glober? So we can provide practically the same evidence. Which I know is practically they have nothing that convinced them other than somebody told them.
Yeah, and we do take that approach, and one of the best ones at it there, you've got John, who's very calm, cool, and collected. Tends to get his listener to be calm, even when his listener or the Glober is getting out of control. He seems to hold it together and keeps it calm, and there's no need to go down that road, etc., which is good. I've listened to him do that, and it's beared fruit because they keep coming back, so that's pretty good. right? And then we've got my approach and Miggy's approach and Jedi's approach and Radwin's approach and your approach even, you know. So there are many routes to the road, many routes to the truth, and everyone does bear fruits, give or take, you know, the time involved. So, you know, many ways to skin a cat, as they say.
I mean, because if all it takes is a CGI image, I mean, we could come up with a CGI image as well. Yeah, not that we're going to go there, bro. But that's pretty much their well, I would say I've seen the picture for space. Okay. Let me get AI on this real quick.
So if anybody in the room has got any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. We are here to assist you in anything you may need to know, provided we know the answers ourselves, of course.
You spoke to a Little Bear?
How you doing, Dave? No, I haven't spoken to Little Bear. So Little Bear, if you're there, please unmute your mic and ask your question.
Oh, I'm there. What?
Do you have any questions? Sorry.
I don't have any question. I just listen you guys talking about that. My English is not good, so just practice, you know.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for that.
Place.
Go ahead. The best way,
No, so
obviously.
you came to the best place for that. I mean, this is supposed to be an English server, right?
Your viewpoint is good. It's great. You all have your viewpoint. That's good.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say to you that, yeah, this is the best place for you to keep talking anyway. It doesn't matter if you make mistakes, because making the mistakes is how you learn. I'm learning Japanese. I speak it, but I still make mistakes and I get corrected and I love it. You know what I mean? Because if you make the mistake, then you learn. So let's keep that going. But what do you think so far of this topic matter? You know, is the Earth really a globe or is it actually flat? What do you think about that?
Maybe it's true that we don't have evidence. You know, if I can go to the moon and see the Earth. I know that, but but I think that thing maybe it's not so abnormal. I think Earth is flat. That's all.
Thank you for that answer. You know, you said it at the very beginning that we don't have evidence for the globe. And that's the problem, isn't it? It can't be proven. We have the numbers, okay. We have the images that are not real, okay. You have your globe on your desk or in your school, on your teacher's desk. That's not real, okay. So we can't actually prove this thing. And when we go out, we're finding horizontality everywhere. Everything's level. Water is the key here. It's always level. And then they try to prove gravity, but they can't. They haven't proven the globe. Yet they talk about gravity, which even the proponents, especially Sir Isaac Newton, he didn't agree with it and he couldn't prove it. And then Albert Einstein is really an equivalent of word salad, just a bunch of words. The bending and warping of space-time fabric. You're on Earth, you drop your pencil. How are you bending space-time? My pencil dropped on the floor. What fabric of space am I bending when I bend down to pick it up? Silly, isn't it? Really is ridiculous. Does not address what we experience. So these are the problems that the globers have. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Sorry.
That sounds ridiculous, but the other surface we learn in school and in all around, it's proved that the Earth must not be flat. You know, if the Earth is flat, then all the surface is wrong. We had to find a survey to improve that the Earth is flat, but that's ridiculous, I think.
Well, yeah, we learn at school that the Earth is a globe, but it's not proven. It is not proven to us that the Earth is a globe because they didn't take us out into nature, for example, and show us that proof. They only showed us on the blackboards and on the photographs and on computer screens. That is all they're doing. And of course, exercise books, the school textbooks, and those images are all computer generated. So they didn't actually prove anything. Nothing was proven. It was given to us without proof. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Thank you. Right.
Oh.
So there's the problem. And my problem was 48 years believing, because I thought that the education I received was correct and I could trust it without checking. You see, I didn't check it. That was my mistake. 48 years. Long time.
But how can you convince other people to believe your survey?
Oh, it's easy, because everybody has to look into themselves and be honest with themselves, and then they need to go out and check like everybody else who's a flat earther here. So when you go into nature, you will see no curvature, extended horizontality, the earth is not spinning. And then when you understand about gas and pressure, you know you can't have pressure without a container. So clearly earth cannot be that ball in the vacuum of space that they show us in the solar system, because that violates the second law of thermodynamics. So clearly that means that the air that ball has will flow instantly into the vacuum of space, high pressure going to low pressure, and then life on earth would cease. There'd be no life. You see, when you understand these three facts, you know you're never going to go wrong. Okay, does that make sense?
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's it. You've got to be honest to yourself. You've then got to understand that the Earth is not a globe by going out to check it. They've given you the numbers. Let me go and check it. When you check it and you find no curvature because it's flat, okay, and then you understand that air pressure can only be had by container pressure. You need a container for that. So that globe ball cannot be correct either. And then we're not hurtling through the universe at 2.2 million miles per hour. And they say we cover 19.2 billion miles in 1 year. 19.2 billion 1 year. And all the stars are in the exact same place. Nothing has changed. It's impossible, isn't it? Come on. Yeah. And then space travel is completely and utterly impossible, because the vacuum of space will destroy whatever you put in it. It can be destroyed in vacuum chambers. I saw a mobile phone being destroyed after less than 24 hours in a vacuum chamber, 10 to the minus 1 torr. So that's like just going up less than 1 mile off the Earth's surface, okay? And the vacuum chamber was pulled and the mobile phone exploded. The battery inside exploded, expanded and explode, bang, opening the phone up, okay? And that's just 10 to the minus 1 torr here on Earth in a vacuum chamber.
Okay. But if the Earth were flat, how would time zones work? Why is daytime in one place is nighttime and in another is daytime, you know?
Okay. Well, the obvious answer, of course, is that the sun clearly cannot shine across the Earth. That means the Earth has to be bigger than the sun's shine. Okay, so if you can imagine your bedroom, for example, and you turn the light off in your room and you have a flashlight in your hand and you aim it to the floor so the beam is pointing to the ground and you have it 2 feet off the ground, okay, and you've turned off all the lights, you will notice at the other end of the room it's dark. But as you walk to that end of the room, it starts to light up, and then where you were standing before by the door, it's starting to get dark because that light beam can't shine the whole room up. That's the sun the same way. The sun is not able to shine its light across the whole Earth. It has to move across the Earth to give everybody good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It has to do that. That's how it works. The sun's light is focused and it's local. Do you understand now?
Maybe.
Well, you can do that one in your room. You can take a flashlight, like your smartphone light, have your smartphone light in your hand, turn the light off in your room, and you will see that the light can only light up locally. But as you walk to the other side of the room, it starts to light up the room. Yeah, as you walk to the other end. But the place you were at the other end was dark. It is dark, sorry. So when you were standing at the door, it was lit up. Then you go to the other side of the room. Where you were at the door is dark now because the light is at the other end. You can do that with your smartphone right now. It's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so if the Earth is flat, what is beyond the edge? The Earth is flat, so the Earth have an edge, and what's beyond the edge? And we will fall off.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a commonly asked question, but I haven't been to the edge. If there is one, we are on a flat Earth with a dome above our heads to keep the air pressure in. Okay, so if there is an edge, I don't know. I haven't been there to find out if there is an edge. I have no idea.
We maybe need to find out, but before that, we don't know what is the truth. Maybe you are right, but you need some evidence that enough to prove your point.
We have enough evidence already that the Earth is not a globe ball because we're not measuring the curvature from the 24,901 mile circumference, of which the radius is 3,959. Now, with those two numbers, we can begin to do some quantitative measurements and observations. And what we're finding is that we're finding extended horizontality. Extended. We're not finding the curvature. And I've traveled a lot of this Earth to know that. And then water, water itself always lies level. It does not adhere or stick to a curved surface because the curved surface is not level. It will rest on level surfaces only, but not on a ball surface because it's not level. Water is the clue as well.
Okay.
Mm. Yeah.
This debate is funny.
Yes, I'm glad you find it funny.
Google it. That's really interesting me. I'm going to Google it.
Okay. Yeah, you do that.
Okay.
But remember, the biggest proof is to go out into nature and measure the curvature that they were given to you. It was given to you. They gave you the curvature. Go and check it's there. That's the biggest proof, isn't it? Yeah. You don't have to go to space to do that. You can do that on Earth because you're living on Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the number one gold standard. You measure the curvature. And when you don't measure it, then you know it's flat, clearly. And when we say flat, okay, let me just get this out there for you. When we say flat, we don't mean that there's no mountains. Of course, there's mountains. Of course, there's valleys. Of course, there's lakes, rivers, ponds, ocean. But we're saying that the Earth is not curving. When we look up from a high vantage point, it all looks level, horizontal, no curvature at all. That's what we mean when we say the Earth is flat. Okay?
Okay.
Right. So there is topography, of course. Topography would include the trees, the mountains, the valleys, the lakes, the ponds, and the rivers, streams.
What does it mean, topography?
Topography means the layout of the surface with the trees and the mountains. Okay?
Layout.
Yes, the layout, the way the Earth is situated when you look at it. You can see the mountains, the trees, the lakes, the ponds. Okay. So it's not completely level. There's topography.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not completely level because the mountains are there. That's part of the topography. The trees are there. That's part of the topography, the layout of the land. But it is, when you look at the land on the whole, on a larger expanse, it is not curving. Okay?
Okay.
So you're beginning to understand how the flat earthers think and how they see the land for what it is. Yeah.
if you want to make me believe, it takes time.
I'm not asking you to believe anything. That's not. I don't want you to believe. And I don't believe anything. I have no beliefs. I carry knowledge, and then if I don't know something, I don't know it. Simple as that. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I'm not going to make a theory up. I don't need to do that. I don't know that. I can't prove that. That's how it is. I don't start lying about it.
Knowledge. Yeah.
Yes, but I carry knowledge, yeah. So I carry knowledge that the earth is flat. That's not a belief. It's not a theory. It's a fact because I've checked it. So that's what you have to do. Once you check it, you know. So that's what's stopping you. You are nervous and worried about checking. That's what I get. That's what I'm understanding about you because you're laughing and you're asking all the questions and you're coming to the server. All that laughing and coming to the server, you could spend that energy to go and check for yourself very quickly indeed. A few hours and it's done. And you know. And if you want to confirm, you can go to different places where you live and go and check. You know? Okay. Then there's a little bit more time involved, but then that's going to validate it even more for you. And then if you're rich enough, you can travel the world and check somewhere else in another part of the world. And then you're confirming. See? Simple, really. So I'm the one that's laughing because I've checked it. Hee hee ha ha ho ho. I know. Yes. Those who don't know shouldn't be laughing. But yeah, thank you. You practiced your English very well. I understood what you said exactly. And that's pretty good, I think. I think you had a good conversation there. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You guys keep going. I just listening quietly. I want.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. And again, if you have any questions, you ask. You ask some good ones, common ones, but they were good ones all the same. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Whereabouts are you in? Where are you from?
China.
Are you from China? Okay. I thought you sounded Japanese, you see. But okay, yeah. Well, you're very close. Very close. Yeah. China and Japan. You see, the Japanese people are really from China. Okay. So you're relative. And the Koreans as well. The Koreans, the Japanese are all from China. Yeah. Because what happened, if you look back in time, you will find that Chinese people explored the land, and that's how they became Koreans and Japanese. They didn't come suddenly. No, that didn't happen. They came from China. Clearly obvious. It's common sense.
But I think it's nothing about my accent. Yeah.
Yeah, your accent sounds more Japanese than Chinese, but when you said Chinese, it made sense. It's okay, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there was somebody else called, what's your name? Your name is? Didn't catch his name. Yeah. Could you tell me your name on the server? Oh, he must have gone then. All right. Got to get into the habit of getting their names. Keep dropping that. It's a weak point of mine. Terrible. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening to the
name is Little Bear.
Little Bear, welcome. Oh, that's right.
That was the one you were talking to.
Yeah, that was his name. Yeah, Little Bear. You just said it. I just remembered when you said that. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking to Little Bear, and we were talking to a few of his other colleagues that have come in from the other around the world, and they're bringing the belief of the globe. The one thing that is a common denominator amongst them all is that they haven't gone out to check. They've got all the questions, but if they went out to check it, ladies and gentlemen, those questions would disappear. Okay? That's their problem. They're bringing their questions and their models, but they haven't actually gone out into nature with their numbers, models, and their questions to go and check. Can be answered in a few hours. That's what they've got to do. A few hours over the weekend, and it's all done and dusted. That's all they need to do. And the other thing is this as well, ladies and gentlemen, is that they may be carrying the proof in their subconscious from their travels, but they haven't connected. That's why you've got to look back into your life. When you went on a plane, did you feel the curvature of the earth, for example? Or when you sailed on a ship, did the ship follow the curvature of the earth? You've got to check all this stuff. You see? Did you notice the spin when you were out in nature, the earth spinning under your feet? Start to look back. You're carrying the proof right in your brain. That's one reason why it only took me 5 minutes to come to the conclusion that I was in error, because I had a reflection through a warp speed of all my life, and the one thing that was missing there was no curvature. Instantly realized I was wrong. Instantly. Very easy. You know, I've never fought against nature. I've always tried to live in harmony with it. So when I realized that no COVID experience, wow, that was a wake-up call, instantly shock, like a punch from Mike Tyson. I went, yeah, wow, that's true. Blimey, yeah. And then I'm thinking of all the aeroplanes that I've jumped out of, and then the planes that I've flown around the world. I'm thinking, bloody hell, what have I been doing? I've been walking around blind. Wow. Eyes wide shut. Eyes Wide Shut. That is a famous title to a famous film by Stanley Kubrick. Eyes Wide Shut. Stanley Kubrick made that movie, and he released it on the 30th anniversary of the Apollo 11 missions, the moon landings. Okay? The 30th anniversary, he released it. He also released another one called The Shining in 1980. 1980, I think it was. The Shining, where he uses that film to confess to us that he participated in the moon landing hoax. Because from the beginning of the film to the end of the film, The Shining, it has references of Apollo right the way through. But The Shining is a book by Stephen King, a psychological horror movie book. So basically what he did was he blended the horror movie together with his story into that movie called The Shining. And then if you want to understand every scene, you look for The Shining Code 2.0. The Shining Code 2.0, and it explains every meaning of the scene in the movie. And then Eyes Wide Shut looks at the elite and the cult behavior that they exhibit and all these sexual orgies that they have, and people are dying and they hide it. They try to do the cover up. It's a great movie called Eyes Wide Shut. But the title is very important. You're walking around with your eyes open, but they're shut because you're not taking in what's going on. That's been my life. Eyes wide shut. So I'm looking, but I'm not actually processing properly. Basically, what a title. That was my life. Eyes Wide Shut. Two very good films, The Shining and Eyes Wide Shut. Watch them both. You will learn a lot. And Stanley Kubrick, by the way, has been voted as the best film director of all time. And his movie, the 2001 A Space Odyssey, title there as well, Odyssey, title from Stanley Kubrick, another voted as best science fiction film of all time. Okay? When you look at the movie, made in 1968. You watch it today and it doesn't look old. It doesn't look like it's a 1968 movie. So how he captured the ageless quality of the movie is amazing, but you need to watch it. That's 2001, A Space Odyssey. And what you will notice, it has some resemblance to the Apollo missions. Another clue. 2001, A Space Odyssey, 1 year before the Apollo missions. So there's a lot of clues going on here. I'm giving you some real tidbits, as we call it in English. Good hints, good clues. And if anybody's interested, I might put it in the chat. Especially that Shining. That's the one. The Shining 2.0. A great documentary that explains every single scene in the film called The Shining. I stumbled across that 2006 accidentally in my research of the Apollo missions and how they were hoaxed. Along comes this Shining 2.0. And I thought, what? Shining 2.0? I remember the film The Shining. That was a crappy movie. But now I understand what Stanley Kubrick was doing. It is top of the list of my favorite movies. The Shining. Yeah, top. Because Stanley Kubrick blended in his confession in a horror movie. Wow. What a man. What a director. Steven Spielberg, on the other hand, is at the bottom of the list. Okay, he's not even on the list. Sorry, mistake. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep listening in the live stream. Study the psychology of the flat earthers versus the globers, and you'll begin to understand and see a pattern. You will see it. It's there. Watch the behavior, watch the way we perform and the way they perform. And you can see something's not quite right. Yes. I'm going to post The Shining 2.0. The explanation documentary to the film, which I thought was a rubbish movie. And, because I went to see it when it came out and I thought it was absolutely crap because it didn't scare me. I wasn't startled in any way. So I thought I wasted my money. But we fast forward to 2006 and I'm discovering it's a confession vehicle. Wow. I was really interested then. I watched it again. Well, now I understand. Stanley Kubrick was confessing. He was telling the world that the moon landings were a hoax and he participated in it. Right. Wow. What a man. The qualities that make Stanley Kubrick the best film director of all time was because he was a cameraman originally. And then he began to direct films. So having film camera footage and, expertise in lighting and everything else, that made him a professional when it came to actually making and directing films. Yeah, he's a great man for that. We have to give it to him there. He's been voted as the best. Right. Not Spielberg is not the best. Nowhere near. No. Can't touch Stanley Kubrick. And if you're interested, all his films give us an underlying message. All is not what it seems. That's the underlying theme right through all his movies. This man was known as a perfectionist. He loved puzzles. He got, what's his name, Tom Cruise, to repeat a certain scene maybe up to 100 plus 200 times. Do it again, 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 do it again. Can you imagine that? Do it again, do it again, do it again. You know what Tom Cruise said? I thought I couldn't act. He said he felt that he'd lost the ability to act the amount of time Stanley Kubrick asked him to repeat this particular scene. Such was Stanley Kubrick, looking for perfection.
Jin, I've got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, do you think NASA's downfall will happen in our lifetime? Do you think that will ever happen at all?
That is a great question. You see, it will only happen. The possibility is there, of course, always. Only it's relying on people waking up to the Earth not being a ball, and then realizing that we can't go to space. It's going to be shut down. Has to be. People won't accept losing billions of dollars. You know, so it's a possibility. I think it's all relying on how quickly people wake up to the fact that the Earth is not a ball spinning through space. Okay, they've woken up a lot in the last 4 years, but it's still an ongoing situation. Will it happen in a lifetime? I hope so. The possibility is great. I mean, I'm 63. Let's say another years that make me 93. It's got to happen in that time. Surely possible. We've got to keep going though. But it's a good question. How long can they keep it going? They're working on blue screen, green screen technology. That is now becoming so seamless. It's getting more and more difficult to tell reality from what they put on the TV, on the movie screens. Such is the problem there. And then the amount of rockets that are going up that people are believing in. They can't get those rockets up quick enough. So people are believing space travel because of the way they are shooting these rockets up now. They say in the next 20 years, there'll be 200 missions to the moon in the next 20 years. All right? And it won't be from NASA. This will be private companies coming in now, moving into the space field. There you are. So who knows? I hope so. Is all I can say. But let me just post this video that I just copied the link for. The Shining. Yes. Okay, I've done it. Well done. There we are. But yeah, T, that was a great question. Thank you.
Thank you, Jin.
Yeah. Speak up more, mate. I think you've got a lot to give there. You should either ask more questions or, get involved in some of the debates.
I would, Jin, because I'm driving at the moment. Well, when I stop driving, then I can have a longer conversation.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Well done. Where are you going? Are you going home?
No, I'm just finishing work. I'm driving back to. I'm in Wimbledon. I'm driving back to. I'm driving back to the southeast London.
Okay. So you're not driving along Wimbledon Parkside, Southwest 19. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was at the city centre. The town centre.
Yeah, I know the town centre of Wimbledon. Yeah, it's nice around there. Nice buildings, it's narrow streets. Yeah, and then you've got to go southeast from there. Not easy. Not an easy stitch up. Yeah. So it's going to be one of congestion all the way, I would imagine. Right? Yeah. Going from southwest to southeast.
Yeah, there's traffic everywhere. You know what London's like.
Yeah,
they've got like 20 miles an hour speed limits now everywhere in London.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
You can't really drive fast.
Yeah. Well, you see, that's the same in Japan, by the way. Now, the thing about that, though, ladies and gentlemen, in Japan, where they have these speed limits at 20 miles an hour and some places 30 and 40, your fuel economy is you do get your mileage out of your engine. That's the thing. If you're not wasting time in traffic jams, that's the thing. So if you're not wasting time in traffic jams and you stick to the speed limit, you get the optimum performance from your engine and the fuel efficiency is perfect. That's what I have noticed. Obviously, if you're stuck in traffic, you're losing it. But once the traffic is flowing, then, your mileage is perfect. When you start to accelerate and speed up, that's when you start to eat into your fuel economy. But where my friend T is, in Wimbledon, and now he's going over to the southeast. That's not an easy drive. The routes are not very neatly. Are you using the A205 then?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, that's South Circular.
Yeah, the
A205.
Circular. Yeah, he would have to do that. And even the South Circular isn't the best road, but that's the best road he has to use. Anything else, and he's just stuck in. He's just going to be in the weeds. I'd have to say, stuck here.
Yeah, Jin. Luckily, I've got a sat nav, and it will take me to the quickest route. And if there is traffic on the main road, it will direct me towards the short the road where there's no traffic.
Yeah, an alternative route. Yeah, that's what I like with my Navi as well. The Navi always gives me like when I plan my route, it gives me the routes where I have to take a motorway. So I select non-motorway routes, and then it gives me like 3 routes that are non-motorway. And because I know where I'm going anyway, I think okay, we'll take the middle route this time, right? Boom, like that. And then that's it. So I'm not going to go on any motorways because of the motorway tolls. I don't want to pay any money. And then, and if that becomes congested, I'll take an alternative route and then we stitch it to the next. And there we go. So navigation systems are good. I do like them. Do like using them because I get the layout of the road, especially at night. I know what's coming up, like a rally driver. Yeah. So I use the navigation system and the map. And I enlarge the screen so that I can actually see the shape of the road. And I think, okay, so a left hand coming up, a right, and it all matches perfectly. And I have fun with it. I call it the black box because it is a black box, my one. And I don't it's not situated in the middle of the dashboard. My one, I've got it where it comes from the windscreen right by my steering wheel. So as I'm looking, it's in my line of sight. I've only got a glass slightly to the left and there it is. Sorry, slightly to the right and there it is, yeah. See? So it's not in the middle of the bloody dashboard where I turn my head completely to have a look at it. No. I can see the road and I just take a quick glance right there. Because I do like using my Navi. Love it.
Yeah, Jin, Jin, do you know what I find really... I tell people this all the time, yeah? A really good tool to use, to have, to find out if what the Earth, the surface of Earth looks like, is a car. I tell them to many times, people, if they don't know what the Earth looks like, just get in the car and just travel long distance, and pay attention to the landscape geography of Earth, and ask themselves just one question: is the surface of the Earth curved? Does it curve? Or does it have drop over distance? And eventually they'll get used to what they're seeing. And the road surface network never ever curves down. It doesn't make sense to curve down anyway over distance.
Yeah, it doesn't, does it? Absolutely.
A train, a plane is a very good way to get to know the Earth, what it looks like. If they pay enough attention to the layout of the land.
Yeah, exactly. Which is what I've been saying all along. Is that people are taking all this for granted. They're too busy with the 9 to 5s and their daily duties that they're not really enjoying the Earth as God intended us to do, and actually survey with your eyeballs, because you can get a lot of understanding of the layout of the land, like you said, when you're driving, or if you're on a train or a plane or on a boat. Absolutely. But no, I've enjoyed it, because when you go onto the mountain roads now, you're climbing up, so now you can see more, and you just see extended horizontality. You don't see curvature. You just don't. But people are not really, they're not picking up on that. Even when they're flying on a plane, it's like getting on a train to them. They're not checking anything. Every time I've flown on an aeroplane, right, I always close my eyes, and what I'm trying to gauge now is the direction the plane is moving when it's beginning to taxi out onto the runway. So I can tell when it's backing up. I can tell when it's backing up to the left and backing up to the right. I can tell all that. I can tell when it's starting to move out onto the runway, and then it starts to travel straight, and then it starts to accelerate. Yeah, I love all that. Remember, that's a massive vehicle. Can my senses pick up the movements in this big vehicle. It's bigger than a car. That's why I do that. I do that every single time I fly. I've been doing it from my childhood days, 1969, 1970s, to the present day. Whenever I travel, I do that. Always. You know? I'm a big kid at the end of the day. You know? I'm checking my senses. Instinctively. It's a different situation, isn't it? From my car. It's an aeroplane. I'm not driving it. Can I feel anything? Love it, man. That's how you know, you know. It's not just sitting there waiting for it to take off. Wow. People just are disconnected completely. Very important, your senses. And every chance you get a chance to use them, you should cherish them, hone your skills and your senses. Yeah. That's why I like playing basketball with my children, with my kids. Yeah, we go to the park and play basketball. Yeah, 1-on-1. Let's go for it. I am 63, but I can still get them hot and sweaty and cause them problems. You know, it's not an easy win. Yeah, and sometimes I win. And then we play football. Just a kick around. Yeah. And then we go canoeing. I love that when we go canoeing. So hopefully in a few minutes' time, we'll have some Globers come in with their questions and that, wanting to improve their English and bring more proof. Hopefully some of them have watched the material that we've given them, videos and memes. Hello and welcome, whoever you are. Come in. Yeah, so hopefully they would have looked at the material that we've given them over the past 3 weeks, because from that they can learn more, and maybe they have 1 or 2 questions, or maybe they might even become flat earthers. They might say, you know what, it's looking like it's flat. I've just got to go and check it now. Yeah. Welcome. Someone's just come in here. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Oh, someone else is coming. Hello there. Hello there.
Hi, how are you?
Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm very well, thanks. I've enjoyed the day today. It's been a good day. How are you, sir?
I'm good as well. I'm just working on my book.
Okay. What is your name on the server?
Anonymous.
Sorry?
Anonymous.
Anonymous. Okay. Anonymous. Okay. Nice to meet you, Anonymous. Where are you from?
I'm from India.
You're from India.
Talked before. We
spoke before.
3 to 4 times.
Okay. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Now that I've memorized your name there, yeah. Do you have any questions today?
No, I'm just here to listen, I guess.
Okay, well, I'll ask you anyway. So now that you've been coming for the last, how long have you been coming here? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
I've came here like 4 times total.
Okay, 4 times. Okay. So now that you've had 4 times of listening and asking questions, what percentage now are you sure that the Earth is a globe? Are you 100% sure? Are you only 30% sure?
I mean, I agree with like some things, but I heard someone say gravity is fake.
It is fake. It doesn't exist.
How?
You can't prove it. The fact that you cannot prove it, I cannot prove it. Clearly, it means it doesn't exist. Clearly.
How would you define gravity?
I cannot define it. It's not something that one can define, because when I drop my pencil, it is certainly not the space-time fabric and warping and bending when I drop my pencil on the floor. It has nothing to do with that. Okay? And then I don't feel that there's a force pulling me and my pencil down because I let the helium balloon and it goes up. So no, there's no force. Gravity does not exist. It is not what I experience. So and remember, Sir Isaac Newton did not agree with that theory. He said it was an absurd idea. He didn't want to be associated with it. He couldn't prove it. There you are. That's Sir Isaac Newton.
Yeah, so there has to be a force that's like pulling down. Like,
not really, no. There doesn't have to be a force. There doesn't have to be a force. Why? You're making something up now. Why would you do that? Why? You see, ladies and gentlemen, he can't prove it, but there has to be. So the question is, why does there have to be? Who are you to be saying that? Go ahead, explain.
If you throw something, why does it have to go down? Why does it not go up?
Well, because it's not, one, it's not buoyant. It cannot fly because it has weight. And then the air cannot support it. So it has to drop to the ground. Has to. That's natural law. That's God's law.
Why can't gravity be God's law?
Because God didn't create. That's why. And we can debunk gravity all over the place. Gravity has been debunked so many ways, it's unbelievable. There is no gravity. Why is it that you cannot accept the facts that we give you, not theories? And why is it that you want to create this force? Why?
Well, gravity can be measured. Then what do we exactly measure?
You tell me, how do you measure gravity? Go ahead.
Well, I don't really remember, but I'll tell you what I remember. So basically, 2 years ago, we were taught that there's an experiment that measures gravity, and people like went to different places. Like they went to Mount Everest, and they went to like somewhere else as well, and they did their experiment, and the value of gravity at Mount Everest and like somewhere else was different.
Okay, what was the experiment?
Well, I don't exactly remember the experiment, but
There you are, then. Well, you go and research that experiment and bring that experiment to the server. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what you've got to do. You've got to bring that experiment to the server so we can see the experiment that was conducted all over the world to prove. Because when I learned about gravity, gravity was constant all over the earth. That's what I learned. Okay? Gravity is constant all over the earth.
Gravitational constant is different.
Well, again, that has to be proven. You have to show me the experiment. Because if that's the case, that means I might want to go and live in a place. If I have gold now, I might want to go to live in a place where the gravity is stronger and it can register my gold heavier. Do you see what I mean? And I get more money for my gold.
I mean, that's not how it works. Like, I had asked this exact question to my teacher, and he actually like gave an explanation. That's why there are different prices of gold at different countries. Like, to go to Antarctica and measure the same gold you measure in Japan, like it would be different.
Yeah. But if you remember, one of our colleagues here today reminded everybody that gravity is not proving the shape. Is it now? You see, gravity is not proving the shape. Is it? Remember that? Gravity does not prove that the earth is a ball. That's true, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll agree with that, but
yeah, you can't disagree with that. It's the truth.
Yeah. So I'm asking you. So now you say that gravity is real.
No, I'm not saying gravity is real at all. Gravity is not real. It doesn't exist. I just want to know. I want to know the experiment. Go and get that experiment because you're the gravity expert. Go and bring the experiment so we can see this experiment. Okay? Bring it.
Okay.
Yeah. You bring that experiment that proves gravity. Sir Isaac Newton couldn't prove it. Remember? Sir Isaac Newton could not prove gravity. He never proved it. He said he disagreed. It was an absurd idea. He did not want to be associated with that. Sir Isaac Newton, the man they said would prove gravity. He never proved it. He disagreed. So this experiment must be fantastic. So you better bring it.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell he's in India. Listen to the traffic.
Yeah, I'm in India.
Yeah, I know. I can tell the traffic. Beep, 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 beep.
I mean, yeah, it's the traffic here is crazy. Like,
Nobody's giving way. In my way. Stop eating that curry and get out of the way.
I mean, India is crazy. Sometimes you have to like stay at the same spot for like 30 minutes. It's crazy, man.
I'm on the zebra crossing and someone's bibbing at me as I'm crossing the road. Excuse me, zebra crossing. Get out of the way. Hurry up.
I mean, no one really follows those rules here. Like, zebra crossing does not really mean anything. At least
There
in
you
my
go,
city.
ladies and gentlemen. Nobody follows the traffic rules. You take your life at your risk when you go to India and drive.
Well, in Delhi, no one follows it, but yes, in different cities, yes. Like there's a city called Bangalore. People follows it there, but not in Delhi.
Well, there you go.
I mean, people in Delhi are like just different humans. Like, if you just like, if someone like even hits you with a car and you are like, what the heck, man? They are gonna like bring out gangsters or goons to beat you up.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So I know it's very dangerous to be walking around in India, because they don't care about you. Beep, get out of the way. Why are you there? Get out. Yeah.
And now it's raining here, so I have to mute my mic.
Where are you going now? Are you going home? Are you going to work?
No, I'm sitting at my roof.
Ah, okay. You're sitting down and the traffic is flying by you. I see.
Yeah.
How is the weather in India today?
I mean, it's raining right now.
Oh, it's raining. Okay. So it's humid. So it's hot and humid, yeah?
I mean, it's not hot, but yes, it is humid.
Okay. All right.
It has been raining for like, it has been raining for 4 days, so it's not hot.
Okay. Did you eat an Indian curry yesterday? Yesterday evening?
No.
No. What did you have then? Yesterday evening?
Chole bhature.
Sorry?
I mean, it's an Indian dish called chole bhature.
What is that? Chole bhature. What is that?
It's like made up of chickpea.
Oh, chickpeas. So it's a vegetable. Vegetarian.
Yes, I am a vegetarian.
Ah, you see that? Yeah. But was it a curry or not? Vegetable curry?
I mean, you can Google it up.
Okay. What else did you have with the chickpeas? Anything else? Any other vegetables?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Ah, yeah. Yes. There are many vegetarians in India. Many. and vegans as well.
I don't know about vegans, but yes, there are many vegetarians here.
Yeah, I've met a few Indian vegans as well. Yeah. In fact, the first time I heard.
Somehow, some way, we found ourselves on the $2 million Dragon Link in the Highlander room. Never before seen, ever. Today. How about that? Or at least for us, we haven't actually played this game today, so first time today. Anyways.
Yes.
You can't even take your own bullshit seriously.
Well, he said it. I'm just wondering if because he heard something online, therefore it's true. So the Earth is a giant fucking crystal, right? Does that track? Right here, you see 100% yes vote rate. That means that it is true. I don't see any no's on that poll, therefore it is true.
Yeah, I never said that though. I never said therefore it's true.
Oh, okay, my bad. Maybe I misunderstood what you're trying to say. Can you elaborate on what you're trying to say so I don't misquote you? I apologize.
I just said that I watched a YouTube program.
Can you pull it up?
That claimed that Tesla thought the Earth as being a giant crystal. And I said, I can't confirm whether he actually did speculate on that or not. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily true.
Okay, that's interesting.
And I would say that he only said that in response to your kidney stone Earth shape.
Okay, we'll take a poll. We'll see if the Earth is a giant kidney stone, like I believe. We'll see how many people believe that. Okay, let's see. Looks like 100%. Oh my gosh, I love disproving people.
Well, no, you've contradicted yourself because you've got 100% on crystal and now 100% on kidney stones, yeah?
Yes, and like I said before, and we can roll it back, kidney stones can be crystallized. Therefore, it tracks.
Yeah, righto. I'll admit you got me on that one.
Are you guys interested on how I came to the conclusion, the true conclusion, that the Earth is a giant kidney stone? Does anybody
Hell
want to?
no.
You don't want to go into depth on that? Okay.
Hell no.
I understand. It's hard for people to like kind of convert to the truth after they've been
Bro,
disproven.
you are a collateral. Nobody cares what you have to say.
Why are you attacking me? I've never said anything rude about you whatsoever, and you're attacking me.
Yes, I'm attacking you. Yes.
It's like what a child would do. It's like name calling.
Okay, yeah.
Like if I tell a 5-year-old, hey, go clean your room, and they're like, fuck you. That's like literally what you're doing right now.
All right, well, fuck you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna this really hurts my feelings.
Good.
So I'm just gonna process this for a minute, all right, and then I'll come back and we'll talk this out like adults. All right.
All right. Good.
Okay. Good boy.
Dude, Heretic has got it on the money. They don't care about their own worldview. It's weird, the dichotomy, if you will. Like, one side, the guys don't care. They troll about it. They don't care to defend it at all. And then the other half, they defend it like it's their own idea. It's so strange.
Okay, I'm back. I've thought it out, man. And are you ready to talk this out like adults?
Sure.
Okay, so why did you have to insult me? It really hurt my feelings, and I was trying to have a rational discussion with you. Can you give me your answer to that?
Here's a cookie. Get over it.
Yeah, just take the cookie, bro.
Oh, okay. It really hurt my feelings. I thought that you were more mature than that, but I guess not.
I mean,
yeah. Anyways,
unfortunately, nobody really cares about your feelings.
Oh, I never thought about that, right? But I'm just saying, like, it's kind of rude. But I mean, if he's gonna be rude, I can be just as rude, right? Or will I get muted for it?
no, dude, just try to stay on topic, bro. Let's talk about the Earth in a sincere way, like the kidney
Okay,
thing.
give me a debate. I'm kind of tired because you hurt my feelings, and like me processing it made me really tired. Like, go and give
I don't
me
know. I don't know
No
if this
feelings
board.
equals tired. What kind of broken?
You gotta talk louder because you keep cutting out. Like my right ear is bad. You gotta like yell. I'm not joking. I'm being serious. I cannot hear. I'm like half deaf. Can you speak up, please? You gotta like talk louder.
Yeah, nah, just listening.
Yep, that's like telling a blind person, "Hey, look, just see."
Yeah, deal with it. I'm not
Yep.
here for cuddles, so
Well, I can't hear you.
you claim
I turned
to
you
live
up a little
on some
bit.
kidney-shaped Earth. Have you got any measurements for this retarded idea?
Yeah, of course I do.
Please enlighten us all.
Do you have any measurements for your flat Earth?
So your measurements for a kidney-shaped Earth is
No,
do you
no.
have measurements for
Okay,
mine?
so hey, sir, you're getting it
So
wrong.
you don't.
It's
Why
not.
not
It's
just
not
say
kidney
no? You
shaped.
don't have the fucking measurements.
It's
instead
not.
of being
It's
a
not kidney
dumbass.
shaped, sir. Sir, it's not kidney shaped. It's kidney stone shaped.
They're infinitely. There's unlimited amount of shapes for them.
Exactly.
So you're an idiot then.
How am I an idiot? I'm giving you a valid.
So what shape is it?
A kidney stone shaped Earth.
Kidney stones don't have a particular shape.
Exactly. Neither do planets.
So you're claiming a shape and then you're saying it's shapeless.
Yes, precisely.
So are you a flat earther? Because flat's
Yes.
not a shape either.
Yes,
Good boy. Back in your box.
I am a good little boy. Anyways, like I was saying, right, I appreciate you calling me a good boy. Really, that means a lot to me. You can pet me later if you want.
Because I'm fresh out of cookies.
Yeah, you can pet me later if you want. But like I said, when it comes down to it, what?
Go ahead.
Okay. when it comes down to it, like the flat Earth shape, like the measurements for it. I would like to know how far it expands, right? What is the distance from one
Take a
point
number.
of the Earth? Oh, okay. I'm number one right now because no one's asked this.
Bullshit.
Okay, what is the shape of it? Like, how far does it go? What is the shape of flat Earth? Is it like a petri like dish? Is it square? What is the shape?
Planar. Planar. That's a good descriptor.
I don't think you would be able to know the shape, bro.
Okay, so you guys are arguing that I can't prove that the Earth is shaped like a kidney stone, right? You're saying that there's no shape to
Yet
it.
stop. You don't know what shape a kidney stone is to clarify. So by you
Yes, I
going,
do.
it's
I've
kidney
passed
stone
many,
shape,
my friend.
you are leaving yourself high and dry, my friend.
Buddy, look, I have passed multiple kidney stones.
Yeah, buddy, that's great. I'm not your pal, buddy.
You want a picture? You want a picture of my kidney stone, sir? I can show you how they're shaped.
Yeah, great. Gallstones aren't much better either.
You want what? I can DM it to you if you don't want me to post it here. I'm gladly I will DM the picture of the kidney stone.
I'll just pick it up at your sister's house. That's awesome. Don't care.
Okay, dude. My sister's 5 years old, but look, man, if you want to hang out with my 5-year-old sister, that's fine.
Good, you're starting to get it now.
Get what?
We don't care. Your claims of it's kidney stone shaped means 5/8 and stuff all.
Exactly. So then why would you?
You're only making stupid shit like that so you don't have to give an answer so we can't hurt your reality. Have you got proof of curvature? Yes or no?
There is no curve. It's flat.
Yes
It's a
or
flat
no?
kidney. There's no curve. No.
So there's no curve on this kidney stone shaped stupidity that you're coming through
There's
with.
no curve. Yes, it's a 2D object. There's no curve.
It's two-dimensional now. So
Yes.
my friend that gets kidney stones all the friggin' time, I can tell him that this moron on Discord reckons that kidney stones are 2D.
They are.
Okay.
Do you have a kidney stone to show me that's 3-dimensional?
Bro, shut the fuck up about the kidney stones, dude. We're not this bored. We're just gonna pop you on mute. Get for real or get out.
Okay, if you don't want to debate with me, if I'm not welcome here, I'll just leave. I don't want to offend you guys, all right?
Please, thank God. God damn. We give people so many chances, bro. The acting is not even good. You're not even a good actor.
No, exactly where he was headed with that.
What?
It's actually just pathetic, like how afraid they are to make any sort of serious argument for their ball-tard.
True. Just a pro tip for anyone that wants to act. The whole point of selling an act is so people will buy it. So, do better.
He's only acting because he's afraid. He thinks he doesn't know how he would go about arguing that, so he's just going to act stupid instead.
We need to come up with a name for a syndrome, like for the syndrome that is. That is a syndrome, though. That's starting to become pretty common.
What, like Hollywood failure syndrome?
What is it?
Something like Hollywood failure syndrome.
No, not the acting thing, but the whole afraid of your worldview syndrome. We'll have to workshop the name, but
coping mechanism.
It's something. It's weird.
That's what it is. It's a massive cope because they're intelligent enough to know what's coming so that they spaz out and give stupid answers like that so they don't have to say the truth so we can't lay it on them. That's why they do it.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah, they can just avoid the reckoning for their stupid belief by just pretending it's all a big joke.
It's fucking weird.
Well, that's what you get for outsourcing your view.
Outsourcing your what?
Well, they outsource their view of reality, put it in the hands of someone else.
That might have that's got a ring to it. Outsource view. I like that.
What are you going to go with, outsourced view, Earther?
I mean, yeah, I think that might work. That might work, bro. We might have to go with that. That's pretty good. Shout out to Tito. Bro, Tito's on fire. 2025 Tito's cooking. EW. All right, chat.
View, Earther. Why let someone else think for me, Earther?
Yeah.
Who else we got? Who is?
Yeah, who's next?
Clown World? Is this not? Oh, it's Disinform. Yeah, he's broken.
Oh my God. What's up with him? What's up with that?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Holy shit. Quad's in here. Quad as in quad from home server quad?
Is that him? I saw. Does he have the monkey profile picture?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah, Quadfather. Holy shit. That's a name I haven't seen on for a while.
Wait, who?
Come off mute. Come off mute.
No, he's headphoned at the moment.
Is that really him though? That's the same guy?
I think so. Hope so. When I first joined, there was a quad over at home base.
Yeah, he had the green.
Disappeared for a while. Yeah, he had a green tag.
It was the.
I haven't seen him for ages.
What was it? It was like the Northern Lights or whatever you call it.
Yes, I think so.
I don't think he likes it very much.
Disappeared pretty early on, and for me it was early on. And yeah.
I'm not going to say anything. Moving on smartly.
We've got the bot in here, haven't we? Booger.
The bot booger.
No. Booger that the bot's in here.
Oh, I see. No. It's not that. It's just like I don't want to air out dirty laundry.
No, mine's not dirty laundry. It's just that if the bot's in here, I can't say some things.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I got you.
Anyways. That's all good. So
I got a little bit of time left. Go ahead.
You had many meltdowns this afternoon?
Yeah. What do you guys think, chat? Did anybody melt down?
Other than that last weirdo?
That last weirdo. Holy.
I don't mind the weird ones, as long as they come in, get it off their chest and be on their way. It's when they hang around for like 4, 5, 6 hours, and it's like, dude, you're an idiot. Go elsewhere. You're rotting people's brains here. This is not cool.
Yeah.
Who just dropped in there? Who is C? Oh, he changed his name again.
All right. So what's next?
Oh, your mate's back, CB. Check that out.
Oh, who?
He must be lost.
Is it the guy we just told to shut the hell up?
Yeah. Yeah.
He said he must be lost. That's funny.
You know, I find really amazed about some of these guys. Anti-flat Earth. You guys are stupid. You guys are idiots. You guys are blah, blah, blah. Insert whatever other insult you'd like. But yet they'll come back tomorrow. Like, seriously? If I don't like somebody, I don't be hanging around them. You know, like, if you're a die-hard Ford fan, you're not going to go to Chev meetups every weekend, are you?
Yeah, it's weird behavior. And it seems like other places, like I've seen other podcasts where people will come into the chat and be like, this sucks, this is terrible. And they always react the same way with Matrix. They're like, what the hell are these people doing? Like, do you not have anything that you enjoy? Like, what are you doing hovering around things that you don't like?
Yeah,
Doesn't
that's
make sense.
crazy.
Like, at least flies like shit. Well, with my remaining time, I want to plug an idea for a show that I was given by AI this morning. He was talking about things that flat earthers have said that like are not true or that were silly, and it was a good idea. I think it's a show that could get a lot of engagement. So I think one of these days we'll set up a show on probably maybe the stages. We can do it on stages or do it in a home server. But like
Probably
it could be called
home server.
I'm thinking home server. And
Yeah, a little more control there.
Wait, CB, you mean another staged event?
Staged event. Yeah. No, I'm all for like engagement. I think that's where it's at, in my opinion. So the last show we did had a ton of engagement. And I think this one could also garner engagement from our own community. So I think it could be called Silly Things Flat Earthers Say. Because then, like, maybe we could workshop that name, but like, I think that even Globers would want to get in on the fun. well, I've heard them say this, and we'll go, oh, really? When?
Yeah, and that's where you can correct them, and that's what the important side of the show would be. When they come in and go, oh, I've heard flat earthers say that Earth is AE map shaped. No, that is incorrect. So that flat earther has failed. The correct shape is, we don't honestly know, because no one's ever been to the extremities of it.
Well, I don't even think going to the extremities of it would necessarily give you the shape of it. I mean,
Well, you'd have a better idea.
yeah, perhaps. Actually, that gives me an idea of a clip. But, yeah. I don't know. Even if we like went around the perimeter, maybe that would help. But I don't know if that would give us the answer per se.
Because the limitations of our ability to traverse the plane does not equate to a shape of the entire area.
Yes, dude. Thank you. Like, this is something I've been saying for a long time, so I agree with that. I have a clip. I mean, it's kind of slow. Maybe I'll play it. I don't know. It's not that important, but maybe I'll throw it on just for fun. But I played it before. Some of you guys have probably heard me throw it on, but it's so god damn, bro. This is some deep shit. It's like some whole lore, but about Attack on Titan, which maybe some of you have seen it, maybe some of you have not. But I gotta give you a quick rundown so it makes sense to people. But so the show basically starts off where there's a couple main characters and they find this book. And the book describes a world beyond the place that they live. And they live within walls. There's like three rings. There's like a center ring, a middle ring, and an outer ring. And there's these giant walls. And they live within the walls. And like the lower class lives on the outer ring, middle class lives in the middle ring, and like the king and like the upper class, like they live in the center wall ring, whatever. And so yeah, they find this book that describes like oceans and deserts and forests and stuff like that, and that the people within the walls, they were born within these walls. That's all they've ever known. A stone city and within these walls. And so main characters find this book and describes another world beyond where they live, and so they get curious about what's quote unquote out there. And so anyway, fast forward, they're like, so they have like a military, it's very military base. The military actually does some expeditions beyond the wall, and then they come back to safety. And so there was a moment in the show where they felt that there was like an issue with the outer ring, the outer wall. And so they sent two camps, one going, one direction around the wall, and the other direction, another camp going the other direction. So they basically were trying to scan the perimeter to look for any issues or whatever. This is a mission in the show that would be a really good idea to do in real life. Now, the difficulty of that is probably extremely high, which is also true in the show. God, you guys should really watch it, man. It's such a good fucking show, especially if you're a flat earther. You'll be able to connect a lot of dots. But I do have a clip from this moment where they scan the perimeter. This would be interesting since it's quiet, but let me see if I can pull it up. I kind of want to start a poll real quick to see if anyone has actually seen it.
Oh, I remember. I know full well that you've been
Okay. Polls up in the chat, guys. Go cast your vote. And let me see if I have this ready. Hmm. Mic check, mic check.
Working,
Oh,
working.
hold on. Okay, I think we are live. Just gonna switch over to my computer. And let me dig out this clip for you guys. Since it's kind of quiet. Also, cast your vote in the chat, please. We've got 6 votes. Thank you so much. Berserker says, I have not seen it, but I've heard about it. CWH says, AOT comes up a lot. Nice. Yeah, I've talked about it a bit. I've run a show before in the home base called CB's Anime Hour. I've talked about it there quite a bit. This is it? Oh, this is it. Okay. Well, let's just take a quick look at the panel, make sure we're not missing anybody. If anyone wants to chime in, please stop me at any point. Okay. Anybody want to chime in? We have World Congress at the bottom. Is that the guy that got muted? Yeah, I think so. Quad, Pierce, Leaf, CWH. Yeah, feel free to chime in. We hear you guys breathing, so go ahead. And we got 3 votes. Yes, I've seen it. And that would be CWH and World Congress. Matrix, Mike, Berserker, Kingsley, TW all said no, they have not seen it. Okay. All right, well, Pierce, we hear you breathing. You want to chime in, or what do you think? What's going on with you?
Lost all the liquor money, boys. That's the way she goes.
What?
Fucking way she goes. Fucking way she goes, boys.
Okay.
That's a Canadian thing. These other guys might not know it.
Okay, let me get my maple syrup out. Anyway, we'll just throw on the clip. It's not that long. So again, just to recap, it's a mission I think we would like. If everybody already knew the Earth was flat, what would we do? What could we do? Or what should we do? I think this would be a good idea. Now, whether it's possible, I don't know. Is it a good idea? Like, people might die? Yeah, probably. Will it take forever? Probably. But, just try to scan the boundaries, if you will. Like, go as far as we can go, and then try to go around, if you will. I don't even know if it works like that. I don't know. Who knows, bro? But
whoever wrote Attack on Titan, they know something, dude. I don't know. There's just so many deep things in the show, especially as a flat earther, you'll start to recognize. But yeah, this is the clip here.
And worse, something's off. Really off.
I don't like this.
But if we is not rising, you know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about on a big.
No, there has to be a container to keep the gas here. If there's no container, the gas is going to increase in entropy, like you described, right? It's going to fuck off.
Yeah, what you don't understand, in order to have a pressure gradient like I just described to you, you first require a container to contain the pressure to have the gradient within. If you don't have that container, all of that pressure just goes away.
Isn't that what happens right now? Like right now, if I release some gas, it's gonna go away, right?
Yeah, it's going to disperse into the volume.
And
it's not
gonna go high and it's colder in the air.
It's not going to go away. It's going to cycle. It's going to disperse into the air and then eventually cycle back down in the gas cycles.
Yeah. Where trees and shit come from, carbon cycle, right? The biology sucks the carbon out of the gas in the atmosphere, and over time, tree.
So even if I'm messing with a certain type of nitrogen that I'm releasing gas, the gas is going to go up, it's going to come back down.
It's the nitrogen cycle. So this is biology, right, on the surface of the Earth. First observation, when the gas is produced, it goes up. So, for example, a methane vent at the bottom of the sea, the gas will be produced, bubble up through the water, and then disperse into available space above. So to have gravity acting on gas, we need the phenomena, but when the gas is produced, it fills the space, it goes up. If it's cycled or not, well, of course, there's potential for it to be cycled all of the time because of the diverse chemical and biological system that we reside in. Depending on that gas, something might reabsorb it and use it for something else. The system's in constant flux, right? Heating, cooling, the seasonal cycles, vast oceans where we get our oxygen from, right? Phytoplankton, biology in the sea, right? Which we and everything else that lives absorbs, uses for energy, for work. To have this thermodynamic complex system, it must be a closed thermodynamic system. Because if it was an open thermodynamic system, all of the energy would go away. And that's including the gas that we breathe that's got the temperature T, the energy.
I just thought that because of the second thermodynamic law, that it was because of the gas that's keeping it from not escaping, that is not like, you know, completely derailing this law. It's not like violating the law or anything, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Gravity supposed
Maybe I'll explain. Maybe I'll explain open and closed systems to you. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say open and closed system, or open and closed thermodynamic system?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So, would you be able to tell me what they are, or do you want me to do it? Because we need to know this for you to understand the point. And closed system, right? Okay, there's three systems: isolated, closed, and open. Isolated are theoretical; they don't actually exist in nature. Open and closed do. But we'll get the ball rolling with the isolated system. Energy, we'll call that thermodynamic heat and physical matter, like gas, can't enter or escape an isolated system. A closed system can let thermodynamic energy heat into the system but can't let physical matter, gas, out of the system. An open system, free transfer of both physical matter and energy heat. So if you've got a can of soda, right, and it's closed and you leave it in the car on a hot day and you come back, it's hotter. It might even expand because of the pressure, and then you open the system and then the gas and the water come out. If the Earth was an open system, all that energy would leave. We're told the Earth is an open system, which violates the law I've just described. It must be closed to keep the energy in.
So Earth is a can? Is that what you're saying?
It's a closed thermodynamic system.
But how does your can explanation relate to Earth? Massive size of Earth.
Okay, so it's about open and closed systems. Do you know the difference between open and closed systems?
Yeah.
Good.
I do.
Good. So what do you need me to explain in how it's relevant to the Earth? I've just described an open and a closed system. I've even opened a closed system. So if the system was open, we wouldn't have pressure. The gas would fuck off.
But you're using a can as an example in comparison to Earth, which is a massive body.
Closed system. I'm just talking like very simply to my young friend here, right? I'm bringing up something that we all have access to. A can that gets hot over time. It's closed because you haven't opened it yet, but the heat got in it, didn't it?
Yeah, but that's a can. That's a very small container.
Yes.
And Earth is a very massive, big body.
Thermodynamic system, yeah.
Earth is a massive container? That's correct.
I didn't say it's a massive container. That's what you said.
It's a massive thermodynamic system, isn't it?
But you used the can as something.
Isn't it?
How does this follow?
Excuse me. Hello. Isn't it?
Can I mention one thing though? Because with that experiment of the can, that was a very good experiment, but that's out of the container at that point. That's
when you opened it.
That's energy being added outside the container now. So
yeah, like the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we get heat from the sun. It's radioactive energy, right?
Yeah.
Propagated to us through heat. Now we can have that in an open and closed system, can't we?
Yeah.
And what we can't have is free matter transfer, right? In a closed system. It has to be open for the matter to freely transfer. So if the system is open, the gas fucks off. If the Earth is an open system, residing uncontained from a vacuum, the thermodynamic law will say the gas fucks off.
To give you a simple example, you just
matter exchange when it's closed, though, right?
No free matter exchange when it's closed. Only energy exchange. That's why we had to open it to get the matter out.
Yeah, just think about a balloon. You blow into the balloon, you increase the pressure inside the balloon as you blow into it. But when you poke a hole into it, that greater pressure goes out the hole and equalizes with the outside lower pressure.
Yeah, I know. It's just that's an isolated, experiment, and I'm out here thinking like we're not in a container. Like I'm just gonna keep it real. I get that you're pitching it at me, but it's like.
But
I'm
then you
thinking
can't
bigger
have
right now. I'm trying to think
the
bigger.
gas and water cycles. Then you can't have the gas and water cycles. So you're screwed.
Yeah, as soon as you don't have a container, all the gas fucks off. And as soon as you take all the gas away, all the water fucks off because it requires the gas pressure to stay a liquid. And so now you don't have any water or any air. How do you have life on Earth?
Yeah, sorry, bro. You're not on planet Spaceship Earth.
Damn.
And there's nothing you could do, right? Nothing that you could suggest to both you and I right now, right, that we could go out and practically do without too much trouble, right? That's reasonable, right, and within the realm of possibility to prove that when you look up at the sky, you're looking at an almost infinite, ever-expanding vacuum, near-perfect vacuum.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's just it's a belief that you have. It's a belief. You believe that you are on an object in outer space, and there's nothing you could do to prove it.
And I get it. I mean, we were all there once, and the Hollywood movies showing all these globes and spaceships traveling through the globes makes it seem believable. But it's just a movie. It's just an idea in your head. It's not what you experience when you go outside.
But if you want to get that alien off your fucking ship, you better open the cargo bay doors.
Did you see what I posted? Arnold on Mars. Yeah, your head will blow off, dude. And in outer space, if it was real, it would be instant. So people going up in SpaceX cartoon ships wearing motorcycle outfits, that's not going to cut it. And I'm surprised you guys can't see that shit.
Is it a can guy wants to be unmuted?
You're up.
Hey, I only asked a question. I mean, I don't why all the hate.
Sure, no question. I'm going to put that on my wall. Is it a can? It was great. That's like my second favorite question of the day.
But the guy used the can as an example. I just asked, how does it follow the comparison to a massive size of Earth?
Would you like a larger container? Because it doesn't matter the system. If it's closed or open, it will act in the way that the law dictates. On the small scale, like the can of soda we left in the fucking car, and on the large scale, like the environment in which we live, because the law is universal without exception in all open and closed systems.
Okay. Does the can of soda have a certain what's the soda made of? I mean, what's the gas in it? What gas?
Dude, for real? You didn't even hear him, bro. He just said in an open and closed system it was gonna work. But when the can is open, it's not gonna bulk up.
What's the gas that's inside the can, though?
It's closed. Yeah.
No, the gas. What gas is inside the soda?
Okay, you pick the gas. Pick any gas you want.
Carbon.
Okay. Carbon dioxide?
Sure, let's say carbon dioxide. Sure, why not?
Okay, like what's actually in soda cans. That's what they carbonate it with? Right. So CO2 under pressure.
Yeah,
right?
The CO2 has a weight, doesn't it?
No.
Does gas not have a weight? Do molecules not?
No, it doesn't. They don't.
It has atomic weight, but that
molecules don't have weight?
Sorry. It will have an atomic weight, but that would be to do with the structure of the nucleus and the atom, the proton and the neutrons, and the amount of them. It's not weight as you think of a directional bias downwards. It's not the same thing, dude.
Yeah, and so why is helium? That's conceptualized by putting gas into a container and then calculating it. It's not actually weighing gas because gas is not falling.
Okay, so why does helium go up and the other gases go down?
That's because of the relative situation between the gases, multiple gases. You say lighter and denser ones. So it's going to be to do with the energy that the gases have. They're hot, but they're cold.
Lighter. That sounds like weight.
Yeah, relative to other gases. If you just isolate the one gas, you can lose the term heavy or light because it won't be relative to anything. So you can put whichever gas you want to inside a container and it will expand to fill the space.
All right, fair enough.
It's the concentration of the gas relative to the surrounding gas. For instance, you can take a hexafluoride gas and pour it into a fish tank. However, it will not stay in that fish tank because the gas is constantly diffusing upwards and the air is constantly diffusing downwards into the gas because it moves randomly and freely in all directions in straight line paths.
Cool, that's really cool.
The paths are not curving downwards due to gravity.
Okay, I wasn't talking about hexafluoride or whatever. I'm talking about very basic concepts here, right? Helium and let's say carbon. Okay,
Yeah, that's the inverse of hexafluoride. That would flow out of the tank upwards instead of downwards, and you could capture it with a bucket upside down, but it would diffuse out of that bucket much faster than hexafluoride because it's closer to the air.
Cool. Can I ask the room, because
So you're just waiting to speak then, right? You weren't listening at all?
No, I heard everything he said.
How can you hear and talk at the same time?
Because I do not challenge his whatever he said, and it's great. I do have a question though. Why is it that pilots have to wear gas masks when they fly really high up in the air?
Because there's less gas up there.
No, because there's less pressure, and when there's less pressure, there's it doesn't push the oxygen into your lungs as well, and you can't absorb it as well. That's why when you go into a hyperbaric chamber where there's greater pressure and more oxygen, you can absorb it better, even into your skin and bones and muscles. So the pressure plays a big role in this. And how well you can absorb the oxygen in the air, and that's one of the reasons why when they go really high up onto the mountain, they have tanks with oxygen in them to supplement the oxygen, and because the pressure makes it much harder to absorb it.
So the pressure really high up is low, right? Correct?
Yes.
Of atmospheric gases, yes.
So why is the pressure really high up in the sky low, but on the surface level it's quite nominal and normal? Why is that?
No idea.
No idea.
What can we do experimentally to change the pressure of gases? What can we do? What can we vary and manipulate?
Well, let's say because you need to maintain the gas in a certain place, right? A container, right?
No. We can change the pressure of a gas just by manipulating the temperature, right?
Yes.
Excuse me. What is pressure? What exactly
pressure
is pressure?
Pressure is force over area, a physical boundary for gas to press against.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I pumped a container with more molecules, then the pressure would rise, correct?
Yeah, Boyle's law, yeah.
And if I reduce the molecules in a container, the pressure will go down, correct?
Yes.
There'll be more space between the molecules.
If I also have the same amount of gas but increase and decrease the temperature, pressure will go up and down.
Right.
The gas interacts more often because of the energy given to it by T, so more collisions. Doesn't mean more gas.
And if you heat the gas, it moves more faster. That's why we have this on circulating, right?
Also, if you reduce the volume, if you reduce the size of the container,
you will. Got a container, we got gas in it. The container, the fixed volume is going to cause the pressure when the gas presses against it. If we very manipulate the temperature of the gas, that's going to cause more or less pressure, more collisions. If we take out or put more gas in, it's going to create more or less pressure. Okay, what else?
Okay, so we established that the gas on the surface is nominal as we know it, and the pressure up in the sky is lower. So this technically says, yeah, sure, the pressure is lower up in the sky, but then are the number of molecules lesser, right? So this is why pilots need to have gas masks so that they can breathe a mixture of oxygen, nitrogen, and all kinds of gases.
This is fascinating. All right, we'll get to the point of, it's hard to breathe up in the sky. Where are you going with this?
Yeah, so it appears to me that you guys are in the impression that there is a container around our Earth. Is that correct?
We have gas pressure, yes.
Okay, so why would there need to be a container to explain the fact that if oxygen has a weight, or let's say, right, weight, pressure, whatever you want to call it, why does there have to be a container to maintain this gas on the surface of Earth?
Because the second law of thermodynamics will dictate if the system is open, the gas will fill the available space. It needs to be a closed system to, one, keep the fucking gas here, and two, for there to be pressure. As pressure is defined as the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. Right.
Okay.
Do you want me to write this down for you?
How does thermodynamics, your second law, explain the gases having weight? Because
when you mean weight, do you mean a vector?
Yeah, they're being pushed downwards.
Hold on, I haven't finished. I want to be clear. Do you mean a vector downwards?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Do gases do this only vector downwards?
No, of course, move in all directions, but on a wider scale.
Why do gases move randomly and freely in all directions? Why do you think that is?
Sure, they can move in all directions, but on long term, the gas usually settles downwards.
Long term, indefinitely, right?
Yeah,
because of the kinetic energy. Hold on, my friend, given to it by the temperature. Now, as long as the gas has a temperature, anything above absolute fucking zero, the gas is going to move in a constant straight line motion, only deflecting from its path after a collision.
Okay, so if the gases move in all directions, why aren't the gases moving upwards? Why are the heavy gases not constantly moving upwards?
Hold on, we went through this earlier. So, quick example, the fucking water cycle. Gas is produced at the water level when temperature is increased, electrodynamic bonds are broken, the water turns to gas and goes up.
Blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck.
Good.
Nigger.
Poor guy.
It's actually.
Okay. Okay, so wait. So if gases move in all directions, right, then technically your second law of thermodynamics would also make it true that the gases that are on the surface of the Earth technically should move also upwards or in all directions, as you said, and all the lesser pressure gases should be on the lower side, so we should all be wearing gas masks at this point.
Incorrect.
So why is that?
Because gas is generated at ground level and gas is removed from the system above in the gas cycles. Dumbass. Also, we have a temperature gradient. Also, we have a temperature gradient, which means the temperature is higher near the ground because light scatters on the ground, creating thermal energy, and that heats the air. It doesn't scatter as much in the air, creating thermal energy in the air. So most of the temperature is generated at ground level. So that's where the temperature is highest and the pressure of the gas is highest.
Okay, can you remind me what the first law of thermodynamics is?
Energy can't be created or destroyed.
Okay, so this guy just said that gases were generated. What do you mean by generated?
No, gas is created added to the system.
What do you mean created?
Ground level. For instance, like he described earlier, liquid turns into vapor, water vapor, and then rises upwards. That's gas being added into the system at ground level, just like trees and phytoplankton create oxygen, which is added into the system at ground level.
Okay, but how does this follow my question, which was, if gases move in all directions, why don't we have the lighter gases on the lower surface level?
Because of the temperature. I already explained this to you. Did you not listen? Because of the temperature gradient, gas is most high pressure down here, and then as it cools, it goes into its cycles, where it cycles back down, and you get rain, and then that gas is removed above and then added back to the cycle below. So naturally, you would have a gradient. Meanwhile, you have a claim that gravity is causing a pressure, and we have no experimental results.
I didn't even mention gravity.
You claimed earlier that gravity was causing it.
No, I just said that the molecules have a weight and that they have a vector downwards. I didn't say gravity, but I'm glad you mentioned gravity.
What do you claim? What do you claim is the cause of weight?
Well, you answered it. You said it yourself. Clearly,
so I'm not wrong then. So what are you equivocating about?
Excuse me, man. Just a minute.
No, what are you whining about when I'm not wrong then?
Because it's not temperature that's affecting the gases.
You have yet to prove or show that gravity is causing pressure of gases, which would increase their temperature.
It's random motion is causing the pressure on all sides.
If gas molecules were accelerating downwards, that would be applying and adding kinetic energy to the gas molecules, which would heat them.
Why are you even talking? I was talking to Jedi. Why are you even talking?
You can fucking talk.
My argument, my debate was with Jedi.
Than I am.
My girlfriend.
My discussion was with Jedi, though. So I don't know why this guy's jumping in.
Because he wants to, and I've allowed him to.
Yeah, but I want to talk to you. Listen, but you believe that this is like a debate, the laws of thermodynamics? You're debating that? That's nonsense. There's no debate.
Did you just join in the channel?
No, I've been here for almost 10 years. So just relax, dude.
Oh, I feel. Oh,
but why are you saying
years?
Thermodynamics don't matter? Why would you say that?
Thermodynamics don't matter. Oh God.
I didn't say that.
The guy that just, I don't know, I just heard somebody say that, my bad.
Okay, so, I'm not sure how your temperature gradient explains why weaker gases aren't on the surface lower. I mean, there's temperature changes all the time on Earth. It's either winter, summer, whatever, catastrophic events like, I don't know, volcanoes.
Doesn't change the temperature gradient.
So explain this to me. Why, when a volcano explodes and all these gases go up, why do they go up? Yeah, why doesn't the smoke go down then?
How come they don't go down like you said? You said they have a downward vector. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but you said
that's all you. That's all on you. That's all on you. You said they go down, and now what happened? Now they've flipped on you.
Sure, yeah, sure. So those gases,
because they're hot.
Excuse me. The gases that go out of the volcano are lighter gases, hence why they're going upwards. Carbon.
They're hot.
Yeah, sure, they're hot, but they're also lighter molecules, and they go up. It's smoke. Gas.
They also have heavier molecules and particulates. They also have heavier molecules and particulates, which are going up into the sky and can create an ash cover. Those are not lighter than air. However, they're going up because the flow is so great because of the temperature.
Okay, but they're certainly not going in all directions, as you guys claimed.
They are. The plume is expanding upwards. That's why the ash cover can cover multiple countries where the volcano is not situated.
Okay, but why isn't this smoke going sideways or downwards?
It is.
No, it's not.
It is. It is expanding in all directions. However, the plume itself is hotter than the surrounding. The plume itself is hotter than the surrounding air, so the density difference between the two creates a boundary. So relative to each other, that plume is hotter and less dense, and so rises.
Okay, so when it cools off,
once it cools, you eventually get ash fall, and it rains ash. I live in Iceland, bro. I live this.
It's great, good for you. But see, when the smoke or where the carbon gas or whatever, when it cools off, it does go up, but it still doesn't explain why it still keeps going up and why it's not expanding sideways or all over the place, downward.
It is. Gas is going all directions. Yeah, gas.
It's a random motion.
Not really. No.
No, really, they do. They go in all directions. Really,
yeah,
not really.
It doesn't change the fact that it is. Okay.
Sure, it expands.
You just saying gas doesn't expand in all direction doesn't actually prove that it doesn't. You're violating gas laws and basic freaking science.
I could say the same for you. You're actually.
Well, as soon as they get to rest in their like the equilibrium that they're at that moment, because there are a lot of crazy different things happening. As soon as those come into equilibrium, then there should be something you can measure either way, right? I mean, one's going to be flat, one's going to be gravity, pulling stuff straight towards Earth. Sorry, my bad. Going straight towards Earth, and then you're going to find other things like helium going off of Earth. But I mean, there's certain. I don't know. I just haven't studied that as much. I didn't go to college for this thing, but it's weird that I'm in this discussion. My God.
Are you a flat earther?
I'm a globe earther, but I don't think we went to the moon. I don't want to take over. I was already talking like about an hour and a half ago. I just came in to be stupid. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, at least we didn't go to the moon.
It worked.
Coffee.
Excuse me. I have a question. What if there's a container around Earth? What's this container made of?
Cheese.
Happiness.
happiness
this
and
is a serious
rainbows.
question.
It's made out of
This is a serious-
rainbows, and you can see them sometimes.
But
It's fucking unicorn orgasms. That's it.
So what's this container made of?
I think that's ultimately irrelevant, with the point being that there must be a container to have gas pressure in the
Okay,
first
what's
place.
it made of?
What it's made of is completely
Yeah, it should be irrelevant.
that there must
How
be
is this
a
irrelevant?
container.
Hillary
No one
Clinton
cares.
also had a glass dome.
But if there's a container, it affects so many things, like the light, if it was made of glass,
Prove what
could
it-
also
prove what it
act like a
does.
magnifying
Prove what it
glass. Have
does.
you ever used?
Prove
Have you ever
what it
used?
does.
Excuse me. Have you ever used?
Prove what it does.
Have you ever used a magnifying glass to the sun and burned something? Can you imagine if the container was made of glass?
Can you imagine? Can
real
you
quick,
imagine?
guys. Real quick, 1 second. The issue that you
Also,
have
if there's
is
a
that you're
container,
not
wouldn't we all like heat up and like melt and stuff?
Listen, bro.
Boil?
No.
You have to consider that there's things that there's stuff that we can know and check, like the behavior of gases and the antecedent to that, the container, because the gases exert the walls exert the force against the walls of the container to create the pressure, causing the pressure. But there's also unknowns, right? There is no way that you can go and check what is the container made of, how big it is, what is the distance, what is the medium behind the container. Those are unknowns, and you're gonna have to accept that.
Yeah, but whenever have you ever said, hey? Whenever you ever said, like, hey,
container. So container's made of magic, and there's no answer to it. That's it. I just have to accept it.
Yeah,
We're not claiming anything like that. No. The thing about the sun
listen.
is
It's like
the sun
like
wouldn't
when you get a steak, a ribeye, and you don't know the color of the cow, how heavy was the cow. You have a ribeye, and you know there was a cow, but you don't ask what was the eye color of the cow.
We know the container, but eye color and container are two completely different things. I'm like, if I'm in something that's surrounding me and it's isolating me from the outside, I should know it, right?
No, we're Americans. We got everything documented.
It's okay. Logically, you can ask the question. It's okay, but if you want the answer, you will have to go and find out for yourself. And at the moment, that's an unknown. If you really want to know, go ahead and check if you can go find it and answer your question.
I flew on many.
Do not think that I already did that.
And I looked out the window and I see no container. So.
I said it's
So
made
what's
of
this for real?
rainbows. Look in the chat. You can see my proof. It's made of rainbows right there.
Oh my god.
Why do we wait a minute. If that's a container, why is it a sphere? And why is it not covering?
Stronger.
Not covering the entire sky, though.
That's stronger.
If we are in it.
Well, that's a rainbow. It said it's made of rainbows. You only see one. It's made of like 691.34 million or something like that.
All right. Well, that's a good picture. I'm not gonna lie. Because you can only see a reflection like that if it's like.
So if there's a container, why can't I see my reflection if I look up into it?
Well, we're not making any claims about how the container operates, so we're not making any claims beyond the gas
But you said there's a
laws
container, though.
and things that we're not making any claims beyond the gas laws and things you can test for yourself, and you can see that gas is not impeded by gravity going upwards. Like you can test it yourself. You're on the ground.
There's no reason
gravity is supposed to be strongest. It just
And also remember, look, dude. Also remember,
Wait a minute.
the question
Wait.
the question
If you
is
can see the
not
world.
that if. Listen, bro. The question is not that if there is a container. The question actually is if there was no container, how are you breathing air? How are you breathing?
All right.
Because if there was no container, the pressure that you use to breathe, it will be leaving your lungs violently.
If there was a container, though, it'd be made of something, right?
Wait, just a second. Wait. So if you can see with your eyes, if you can see the world that is flat, right, with your eyes, and you can prove it, and you're claiming that there's a container. So if you can't see the container, how do you know the container's there?
Air pressure proves it.
Dude.
Oh, air pressure proves it. So then, therefore, Wait. For the Globers, if they could also say that their GPS systems and satellites and everything prove that the world is round, then.
No, flat. It proves it's flat.
But if the world is
I don't
flat,
know.
you can see
I don't
it.
think so.
Where's your container? Why can't I see it?
Gravity is our container.
Prove that.
What do you mean?
So why don't you prove that there's a container?
Gravity containers? What the fuck is that, dudes?
Well, it's 14 psi at the surface, and it goes a lot lighter as you go higher in the sky. That's all you need to know.
That's true.
That has nothing to do with gravity, and you've yet
Gravity
to
is
try
a
to
container.
tie gravity into gas
I
pressure.
think it does. I think it has a lot to do with gravity.
Wait, stop.
Wait a minute, but these guys are
even
blindly-
though it violates gas laws, even though it violates the second law of thermodynamics, you need to be able to show gravity preventing gas pressure from expanding into the volume above.
Have you traveled to the? Have you gone
Wow.
to the atmosphere and seen that there's?
So, Tony, you claim that air is being pulled to the ground, didn't you?
There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah. Not air, just all molecules that are dense, are thick enough, dense
So
enough.
gases
to be
go in
pulled
all
down.
directions, but gases just go down?
They don't all go down. I mean, some go up, but they end up as soon as they get to a certain point.
Some
they
just go down and some just go up, and that's how it works?
Well, like what, one? How many? Well, okay, maybe two gases go up, right? I mean, go up to the point where other gases don't go up. You know, I mean, like you're talking about like helium.
Helium gas. You can just
stuff
heat
that's lighter
gas.
than air.
You can heat air to make currents flow around in a room. All you have to do is heat air.
But as soon as the air is not heated anymore, it falls down. As soon as the air isn't heated, it falls down.
Tony, you making a claim that you know what the gases are doing past the point that you can check.
But you're making a claim that says that you know past where it doesn't go.
Oh God, dude, let me finish my freaking sentence. So there is a limitation at a place that you can check the pressure of gases, because there's a point that you don't have any check and balances of where the pressure is and where the gases go. You're saying that the gases stop going up at a certain altitude, but you don't actually know that. And
anyone who has gauges
that is happening at the higher levels, you don't know what's actually happening up there. With the gases.
Anyone in here, okay, I got you.
That the gases are stopping to go somewhere. That's just a baseless assertion. You don't actually know that.
Okay, cool. What I'm saying is, anyone in here that's
You're
been
gonna be muted from now on. You're gonna be muted indefinitely since you interrupted me.
My turn.
Talk to someone else. Forget about Tony.
I bet you still had the smoke detector mounted on the ceiling of his house, though, huh? Mr. Gases go down.
Oh no, I thought we already talked about this. We talked about what type of molecules we're using. We already know what type of gas we're using. Like, I don't know why we're on this still.
Yeah, so not gravity then. Just gas cycles, guys.
Pointing out that no baller puts smoke detectors on their floors in their house.
I couldn't hear you cut out the last part. I don't know if anybody caught that.
Yeah, even radon. Sorry, go on.
No Globers in here put their smoke detectors on their floors in their house. I wonder why.
Exactly. Even things like radon detectors are put halfway up the wall. They're not like on the floor.
So about the about you being able to prove that the world is flat with your eyes, then therefore you could prove that there's a container with your eyes. Correct?
Yep.
You know what a triangle is?
You realize you can't even bring gas exist with your eyes? They're invisible.
I can't hear anything you're saying.
I can't see no container, so how's the container there?
Antecedent of air pressure is a container, of gas pressure is a container.
Okay.
Can't have gas pressure without a container. So you have gas pressure, you have to have a container.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the end.
And did you do any experiment yourself to prove that there is a container around Earth?
Yep. Air pressure proves it.
Listen,
Yeah,
real
I
quick.
tried my hardest to
The
pump.
only
I did an experiment. I did an experiment for you. I tried my hardest to pump a lot of air into a bucket. It wouldn't hold greater pressure in the bucket, no matter how much I invoked gravity to do it.
Isolated.
Also, the only way that you can demonstrate the gas pressure is within a container. There's no other way that you can demonstrate that. So you're trying to find an idea that it's not the container. It has to be something else. But you cannot demonstrate any other way. You cannot demonstrate gas pressure without a container. So why you're discarding the only thing that can be demonstrable?
Okay. If you use an experiment to demonstrate gas pressure, would me firing a rocket be a decent experiment that you guys would accept?
What's the experiment?
It's a let's say it's a rocket that has a tracker, GPS tracker on it.
So what's the experiment? Rockets push off of air pressure?
No. It's something
about rockets. You said it's about rockets.
Yeah, I have an
cold or what?
It's an experiment. So you guys use an experiment to back
What's
up
the experiment?
idea.
Yeah, let's hear your experiment.
Yeah, you're interrupting me. I was saying, you guys have the experiment with the gas pressure to prove that there's a container, right? Well, I have an experiment with the rocket that I fired and has a tracker on it and a GPS tracker. So, would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Wonderful. So, when I fire this rocket, and of course it has a GPS tracker on it.
Just post your stuff in chat and we'll read it.
It's a BM-21 Grad, okay?
No, I don't know what that means.
That's a rocket. That's a rocket launcher. That's a Grad, a Soviet Grad.
Go ahead,
rocket launcher.
post it for us.
I want to hear it.
I want to see what he did. Wonder if he's smiling in the pictures.
Okay, so this thing here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go on. Go on. Tell us what you're going to do.
Awesome. So, if you put a tracker on one of the rockets and you track this on a GPS on a map, right, in real time, and you fire this rocket, and it goes very far away, right? Okay, the maximum distance is about 30 kilometers, right? And this, if supposedly the world is flat,
in what direction?
Excuse me, any direction, right?
In what direction?
Any direction. If supposedly the world is flat,
30 kilometers, you said.
Yeah, let's say 30 kilometers. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. So if
like
the world
horizontally
was flat,
across the ground, across just above
not
the surface.
horizontally. No, this missile goes in a what do you call it? Parabolic trajectory, right?
Oh, because
right, so 30 kilometers altitude.
No, it's the maximum distance. It's the maximum possible distance the rocket can travel. 30 kilometers.
Right. In what direction?
In any direction, sir.
So horizontally.
I'm assuming 360 degrees. Yes.
Horizontally. So we can shoot it across the surface.
Well, since it goes in a parabolic trajectory, if you shoot it in a horizontal surface, the distance would be very low, and it will explode closer. The rocket.
So I see. You're not worried about how high it goes. You're just worried about how far across the surface it's going to travel before it hits the ground.
Sure. Yes. And
right. Okay. And when sorry, continue.
When you fire the rocket, assuming, of course, you try to get the maximum distance, which is at an angle, it has to be fired. to get the max distance, right?
Yeah, welcome to flat Earth.
Let's say 45 degrees, right? Just hypothetically
Welcome to flat
speaking.
Earth. Welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, especially if you're saying 45 degrees. Damn.
What's wrong with what I'm saying?
Because you can't make angles from the surface of a ball, so you're kind of screwed. I'll give you an example.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and finish what I have to say. So,
There you
assuming the
go.
world is flat, yeah, awesome. So,
Yeah,
assuming,
works on a flat Earth, absolutely.
I'm getting interrupted. Assuming the world is flat, right? When you fire this rocket at a certain distance, this rocket starts going down into the horizon. And this rocket continues flying downwards into the horizon, and you can track it on your computer, and it's still traveling. So how do you explain the rocket going?
Do you think when the rocket?
Excuse me, I am not done.
No. When the rocket goes
you
to
don't
the
like what I say.
horizon, do you think the horizon is the geometric sphere edge of your globe?
Would you please be kind enough to let me finish what I had to say?
Not without identifying these important
I just want to understand where you're coming from. You're thinking that
Sure,
the rocket
if you
is
let me
going
finish,
behind the
I'll
globe
explain.
edge, right?
I'll explain everything if you just let me fucking finish. Thank you. So this rocket goes down into the horizon and continues flying. Now, assuming the world is flat, technically, when it hits the horizon, it should explode, right? But it doesn't.
Incorrect.
It just continues.
That's why I wanted your correction
flying.
here. No, stop. Incorrect. That's why I wanted your understanding here of what you think the horizon is.
It's just the point that the horizontal max view you can see of the surface of the Earth.
Horizontal?
Well, not a globe then.
More flat Earth crap, huh?
Yeah.
You keep
It's
stealing
what
our
your eyes
flat
can
Earth
see.
stuff, dude. You keep stealing our arguments.
Angles,
So can you explain how the rocket continues flying?
Yeah,
Can you explain
easy,
why the rocket
easy,
keeps flying?
the Earth is flat.
Easy. Earth is flat, and the horizon is an optical phenomenon. And so when you see the rocket go down near the horizon, it's going down in your optical view, just like when you look down a corridor and you see the ceiling appear to converge down with the floor. So the ceiling is not actually coming together into a point, and you're not trapped in the tunnel, little man. It's okay. You can walk towards the exit. It's not actually coming together into a point. Just like the rocket is not actually coming down and hitting the ground.
Wow, that's cool. But and if I use the different, all right, and if I use the missile that goes at 1,000 kilometers, then what?
Then it's flying
Same
1,000
shit.
kilometers over a flat Earth.
Oh,
Just like I showed you here in the NASA documents.
that's crazy.
No, it's not crazy at all. The vehicle with 6 degrees of freedom of
You have no understanding of how
symmetry
perspective
and roll,
works.
and the missile position in space is computed relative to a flat, non-rotating Earth.
Are you trolling?
Oh my God. I can't believe that NASA released that document that says rockets are fired over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Can you believe that, Glober?
That's crazy because I'm under the assumption that this missile keeps flying downwards.
Yeah,
into
you were
the
wrong.
Earth.
You were wrong.
That's crazy. That's just,
Downwards.
You can't
That's
believe that you
crazy.
were wrong? Are you baffled that you were wrong this whole time?
No, it just doesn't make sense. How is it
Getting
perspective if
sensitive.
it continues flying downwards if the world is flat? Just how?
Yeah, but downwards. So is that perspective or is that an actual down?
Well,
Let me help you out a little
missile
bit more.
flies
Let me
downwards
help-
into the
let-
horizon and it keeps flying downwards.
Relax. Let me help you out a little bit more. You see an airplane fly above you. It flies away. You keep watching it. It goes towards the horizon. You're like, oh no, everybody died.
That doesn't follow. How does this follow?
The airplane is at an equal altitude flying above you. It's not actually descending down towards the ground. It's simply perspective.
Do you not know what parabolic trajectory is? So the plane goes, pretty straight. It goes flat and goes.
I know.
it cruises.
That's because it's flying
missiles don't go flat.
linearly,
They
but
go
the
parabolically.
parabolic trajectory, you can see, for instance, with a rocket, you can see the rocket do a parabolic trajectory, but that doesn't change the fact that it's still in perspective. You don't change from perspective to some donkey
No, it
eye
doesn't
vision.
follow your logic at all. It doesn't. It's not logical at all. because it's parabolic trajectory, meaning it goes up and then goes down.
Parabolic.
When it goes down.
Okay, so can you give us the data? Can you just data?
Excuse me? You're cutting out.
Give us the data. Give us the data for what you're claiming.
What should I give you?
Data of the trajectory of the rocket or the airplane, for that matter.
Just parabolic trajectory, bro. Just use a parabolic.
No, don't just say it. I want you to provide the data. Give us the data.
Why do you want me to provide you with a generator for parabolic trajectory? Just Google it.
That's not what he asked.
I want you to give us the data from the instrument. Because we're not going to argue about whether or not it's perspective or if it's actually going down. We just go ahead and use the instrumentation, correct?
Are you saying if you see something do a parabola in the air, perspective doesn't exist?
So I'm going to provide some data, I guess, for parabolic trajectory, which is self-explanatory, which is something that goes up, goes down, right, in a curved way.
Of the rocket,
right?
Yeah, give it to us.
So when I said 30 kilometers, and then I said
don't say I want the data from the instruments, please.
Why can't you just Google it yourself? It's over there. It's on Google.
This is your claim, my friend. This is your claim.
Okay.
You said it was your rocket. We want to see the elevation of the rocket from the ground, the entire trip, and then we can show you how, well, the elevation is flat, buddy.
Elevation of the rocket? Why elevation?
Because that's going to be
elevation
taken
is
from a
not
horizon.
necessary. You just need
sorry.
angle
for you
at
to be
which
speaking. For you to be speaking about elevation or altitude of the rocket at any time, this will be taken from a horizontal reference datum. The altitude will be so far above mean sea level.
I didn't mention.
And then, of course,
that wasn't something I said. That was your other guy. He said that.
Oh, okay. No worries. So just give us the data then. Just go ahead and provide that. Put it in the side chat, please.
Wait, no, that's not true. You referenced elevation angle.
Very simple diagram explaining parabolic trajectory, how it works.
No, I don't want the diagram. I want the data from the rocket.
Sorry.
Oh, let me just go. Let me just go 2 years. Yeah, let me just go 2 years in the past.
Diagram.
Yeah,
There's
let
a
me
flat
just go back.
baseline between the target and the cannon. It's flat between those two.
Excuse me. I cannot go back in the past 2 years ago to provide you with data.
Well, why are you making this claim then? Because you don't have any data, and you're using down and up in reference to a horizontal plane. In reference to a horizontal. Right. So you're claiming a flat Earth. Welcome to flat Earth. Thank you.
Presenting absolutely everything I said. No, I'm talking about
I'm not.
Trajectory on what you claim is a flat Earth surface, and you claiming that the rocket, by perspective,
I'm not claiming anything.
Reason would somehow curve, and that makes no sense.
I'm talking about your claim. Is that parabolic arc? What was that measured against, by the way?
So you seem to misunderstand what I said because you're misrepresenting what I said.
Isn't that weird? I went ahead and asked you a question and you totally ignored it. What is that parabolic arc in reference to?
This specific diagram shows you how cannonballs go in a parabolic trajectory.
Shows a flat Earth.
So I'm talking about rockets
in reference to
parabolic trajectory, and the rocket.
Okay, so against a flat Earth. So it's a flat Earth then.
If you're talking about something different, why'd you post that then?
Because they asked me for some kind of data, and I provided what parabolic trajectory is.
Of what you're talking about, not something you're not talking about. So if what you posted isn't what you're talking about.
Okay, sure. Give me a sec.
You were also specifically told that we didn't want just a graph of a parabolic curve. That was not what we're looking for. I also showed you a rocket going in a parabolic curve towards the horizon or perspective.
You guys asked me to provide you with data about that rocket experiment. That's like 2 years ago. I don't have that data to provide. The fuck?
Oh, that sucks. So I guess that's inconclusive.
Yeah, it's not an experiment either.
None of what I said dismisses how rockets work, and none of what I said.
Okay, so do they?
None of
do they
what
go
I
in a
said
parabolic?
dismisses anything I said.
Okay, so you just posted another.
Says who?
You just posted another rocket thing with a flat baseline. Again, I'm
Parabolic.
saving that for my proof.
Yes,
in my proof
I
folder.
provided a diagram of how
For flat
parabolic
Earth.
trajectory
Yes,
works
on a flat Earth.
Yeah,
Correct.
but you're not explaining why
Find the
rocket
one on globe Earth.
But you do not explain how the
Find
rocket.
the one on globe Earth that you said
No, you're
you
not
did.
explaining how the rocket goes through the horizon and it's still being tracked.
Oh, it's too far away for you. Too far away for you.
What's your answer
One
to
sec,
that?
let me help you. I just want to know where's the horizon in your diagram?
Yeah, through the horizon.
All right, let me draw something. Just a second.
Yeah, let me help you out while you're drawing that. Let me help you out while you're drawing that. So,
and put your formula in your drawing too.
When you see the rocket up on the horizon, cresting the horizon, and you think if the Earth was flat, they would explode. However, if you looked at the data you don't have, you would see that the elevation of the rocket is not at ground level. It's purely an optical effect.
Wrong.
What?
Yeah, elevation absolutely is irrelevant at this point because my argument is
at ground level.
Excuse me, you're
the
interrupting.
Elevation is at ground level. You said it
You're
was wrong.
interrupting constantly.
You said it was wrong. I'm trying to
Yeah, maybe you could
the
not
elevation was wrong.
dogpile and let me say something, right? So
I'm trying to understand. Can you answer that?
Right. So maybe you can be patient and not interrupt, and maybe you can hear my point and then argue it. Wonderful. Okay, so my initial point here, context, the main argument here is that the missile or rocket or whatever, when it has a parabolic trajectory, and when it reaches this so-called horizon, according to your perspective, apparently on my computer, I can see this missile continue flying downwards into the horizon. So technically, what this would mean is that it continues flying. At some point, it will explode, but because of the parabolic trajectory, it continues flying. If the world was flat, this is not possible because the missile would explode.
No, that's incorrect. No, that's incorrect. If you were to see when the rocket is on the horizon and you check what's the elevation of the rocket right now, it's not at ground level. So
it is
what
at
you're
ground
seeing,
level.
No, it's not.
You fire missiles from ground levels, sir.
Bro. When the rocket has been fired and it hasn't reached its target yet, however, you visually, optically see it up at the horizon as if it's hitting the ground. It's not actually hitting the ground, just like I told you earlier. The tunnel is not actually coming together into a point. The ceiling is not touching the floor, buddy.
Okay. So if you agree that there's a perspective and an illusion, then how do you know that your world is flat and it's not round?
Because it's that understanding of that understanding of perspective and how the world shows us to it. It's how we see the world as flat. He's just pointed it out.
I love the XY chart, dude.
Is the world flat or round?
The XY. I want to see a curved X and then a straight Y, the way you claim.
I mean, at this point, you guys are just denying how rockets work as well. This is crazy.
What you showed us
for the horizon at distance.
You posted it for us. You showed us flat Earth.
How did I show you? How did I? What? How? What? How? How does this
You're going to have to answer this question. What's the horizon?
It's the maximum distance you can see.
Yeah,
it looks
so
horizontal
it's just the
and
maximum
linear.
distance that you can see.
Yeah.
Right? And the rocket
So how do you explain a missile flying downwards into it and continues flying?
Perspective. like was pointed out just like less than a minute ago. When you look down a street,
you're dismissing
why are you
parabolic
talking through me?
trajectories, sir.
Sorry, say that again.
Yeah. If a missile goes in a parabolic trajectory and it goes downwards, then it's going towards the surface of the Earth. It's falling.
Yeah. Yes.
So it falls through the horizon, through the Earth.
No, beyond the horizon.
Are you not getting how? Can you not compute this? Do you not understand what's happening here?
But it's beyond the horizon, beyond the limitation of view, and it's gone beyond that, and then it's gone beyond that, and then hit the floor. Wow.
Sure. Yeah, but what part of parabolic do you not understand? It goes down.
The curve above the horizontal plane that you've posted twice.
Okay. Let's do this. If you can time,
just like you posted.
If you take a watch and you time the rockets.
Stop. Shut up. Shut up. No, bro.
All right. No, this is rude. You're interrupting me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. What happens if you change the optic? Because if you're talking about the human eye, the horizon's going to be 3 miles away. But if we use like a camera, something super zoomy, binoculars, telescope, the horizon's going to appear further away. We're going to have a further render distance. We can see further. Are you taking this into account?
Fair enough.
That's why I asked you. No, that's why I asked you to, on your diagram, mark the position of the horizon on your diagram for us.
Okay, give me a sec.
It's orthographic. It's not going to show the perspective of the situation anyway, because things with distance are looking like they're going to go down anyway, especially when an object obviously is because of the path of the object going downwards. So we've got 2 compounding factors.
Bear in mind, I'm on my phone, so this is very hard to do.
I just want to see.
You should have been able to look up military calculations for that shit using those rockets, and it would have given you the globe, how far away the target is, the angles for each side from a tangent line, and all this weird shit. But no, what you gave us was a cannon and a target on a flat line, which is how it works in reality.
Exactly.
Yeah, how it works in reality. You give it to
why are you interrupting him? Just a moment. Why are you interrupting him? You got pissed off at somebody. Excuse me. You got pissed off at somebody earlier for interrupting. Now you're doing the same fucking thing.
You know the thing that he hasn't realized yet? That he's been using the terms up and down, and there is no up and down.
Yeah.
On the globe.
Correct.
So just by saying up or down, and then you combine that and say up and down, you debunk the globe right there.
It's over.
100%.
Debunk the globe.
There is no up and down on a globe, dude.
So I stopped. I'm not going to do the diagram because you guys are not patient and you want to discuss instead, right?
You can. That's
No. It's either we discuss or you wait for me to do the diagram. What is it?
Excuse me. We can discuss whatever the hell we want to while you're making your little diagram. I'm sorry. Are your fifis hurt?
I wasn't being rude to you. Why are you being rude to me?
Nobody's being rude.
We can talk about whatever we want to. This is an open forum. Why don't you just go ahead and grow up and make your diagram?
In that case, why do you constantly mute your opponents whenever they have something to say?
Have you been muted this entire time?
3 times.
This enjoyer guy is really disingenuous, by the way. I've dealt with him on
this is him just trying not to do the diagram and just running away.
Yeah. Make the diagram, dude. Or concede. I think you're going to concede, right? You're going to concede that you are incorrect because you're not going to make your diagram, are you?
He's not.
No, what I will do is not go into much length because this is ridiculous.
Okay, bye.
And I will agree with what's his name.
Bye.
Oh, what's up? What?
Bye.
What's wrong? What?
Bye.
What?
You said you can't do it.
Remember
you
something.
got no answer for why missiles go through your flat Earth?
They don't.
Remember something though. In your diagram,
They do.
make sure that you don't use up and down on
They
your
do,
diagram.
sir. This is how cruise missiles work.
I don't go
On a
to
flat
You
Earth
showed
until
us.
they impact the
You
Earth.
sh-
You're talking
he
about
showed us a
through
flat
the
Earth diagram. You showed us
This
a
is
flat
not a
Earth
flat
diagram.
Earth diagram. This is simply a basic diagram explaining how parabolic trajectory works.
Right, which is
It's not a flat Earth. It's really not a flat Earth diagram.
The calculations on a horizontal surface. You gave us the fucking math.
No, I gave you how parabolic trajectory works, which you completely dismiss when I explain to you that a missile falls downwards. It goes through your horizon. You're supposed.
Why are you
dismissing the fact?
Or is it optical? And is it going to change depending on the optic that you use?
I could say the same thing and say that the world is round, and you think that your
Does the
optics are flat.
horizon change with distance depending on the optic that you use?
If it's the optic, then I can say that the world is round and you're completely delulu and you think that the world is flat because
you
of your
don't think
optics.
perspective exists when you're making observations
and I
of
think,
stuff.
Yeah, absolutely I do. And I
That's
think the
what we're
world is
going to be
round
taking
and you
account
think
of
it's
then,
flat because
aren't
of your
we?
perspective.
Sorry, dickhead, that's what we're going to be taking account of then, aren't we?
Oh, now it's
Perspective when we
insults,
make
is it?
observations.
I don't think he knows what perspective is, bro. He said your perspective as if you have some kind of special perspective.
Not my perspective, angular perspective. How we see the world due to the angular reduction of objects with distance. Things above your eye line appear to go downwards, like the surface appears to ramp upwards. They're not actually doing this, it's just perspective.
Hey, I'd like to learn more about flat Earth. Can you guys recommend me a university for flat
You're
earthers?
just an idiot at this point.
Can you recommend me a university? I'd like to go study flat
Still being an
Earth.
idiot at this point.
Yeah, you're in it, dude.
You're gonna.
Well, I'm not an idiot. I'm asking, can you recommend me a university? I'd like to study
Why
flat
don't
Earth.
you address what's just been said to you?
But because I want to go to your school and I want to learn more about
He's
your...
not ready for university because he said round or flat. He thinks that round and flat are mutually exclusive. So you're gonna
can
have
you
to
recommend
stick with
me a
ABC.
flat Earth university? I'd like to go study some flat Earth.
Just
the one you got your diagram from.
ABCs, because round and flat are not mutually exclusive, dude. And you think you can go to university when you don't know what round is?
Yes. Have you even gone to any schooling at all?
See, here we go, just ad hominems now, not addressing what's actually been said
Bro,
to
you deserve it ad hominem, bro. You're a redneck with a sub 30 IQ. Come on.
True.
You deserve the ad hom.
True. And you did actually do ad homs at him, so it's like you're.
Hey, Six, I know you're buttered over Ukraine. Can you go somewhere else?
Understanding
Be buttered.
issues. It's displaying cognitive malfunction. Doesn't seem to understand what's being said.
Gentlemen, I love talking to you. Okay, it's interesting, right?
Just fuck off.
I'm not here to.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Hey, listen, nobody gives a fuck.
I do this for entertainment. Okay, I know the.
I don't care. I don't care. Who cares? Nobody cares about your stupid excuses. This is where you've already conceded. This is where you conceded. Oh, I like talking to you guys. I like talking to you guys. That's your concession. I'm taking that as your concession.
Okay, I'll wait for your proof for the container.
All right. So, in conclusion, our friend here has conceded, because usually about the time they say, I like talking to you guys, is I don't have any globe proof to present.
Exactly.
So you're done.
Okay, Six. I'll unmute you in exchange for some.
I did not concede anything ever.
No one cares.
And you're not going to put the.
No one cares anymore.
We already know. Six. I'll unmute you for some globe proof. Go ahead.
Yeah, Six, pussy boy, you're up. You're up, pussy boy.
Where did the enjoyer go? Who you call him pussy? I'm not
you. Oh, come on now. You can't do that. You're too weak.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Hey, look, this wasn't what you were muted for. I said I'll take globe proof in exchange for that.
I didn't ask. I didn't really ask. I'm not really worried about you.
Okay, all right. You're useless to me. Bye.
Our internet tough guy. He's gonna beat you up over the internet.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weak sauce, man. That's like not saying anything till the cops get there, then be like, "You're lucky they showed up. I'm gonna beat your ass."
Hiding in the bathroom, then the cops show up and you come out. Fucker, yeah, I'll kick your ass right now.
He says you deny how rockets work. Dude, the rockets don't work on a globe. Rockets require reality to work. The only thing you have about rockets is cartoons. The only thing you have about rockets on a globe is cartoon rockets on a cartoon globe.
Bro, shut up, Mexican. You're literally a lunatic.
You talking to your daddy?
As well.
This is the guy who was whining about insults a minute ago, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then I got muted, and now I speak different. This is a different language I speak now.
Yeah, you weren't fooling anybody to begin with anyway. We knew you were an asshole.
Yeah. We're going to deny how rockets work, how basic science works.
No, we don't know anything. Hold on. No, let's give this guy the floor, and he's going to tell us exactly how they work. Let's hear it.
Yeah, the gentleman, what's his name? Globe. What's your name? Globe Earther?
Globe enthusiast.
Is he talking about something else?
I'm glad he mentioned. I'm glad he mentioned tangents. I'm glad he mentioned angles. I'm glad he mentioned.
Okay, dude. Okay, we don't need this song and dance. Just get to the point.
That's all great, and he knows how rockets work.
No, you're going to tell us. We don't know.
And I'm going to tell you how missiles work and cruise missiles work as well. You see, on your stupid flat Earth theory, missiles would not work because they would go straight. But hey, missiles don't go straight; they go parabolically. And missiles that are
you
launched,
mean like he showed?
Yeah, missiles that are launched, at least the unguided ones, the basic rockets, they go parabolically because they go up.
Okay,
and
you
down,
mean
right?
like
They're unguided.
I just need clarification. Like I just posted your.
Let's interrupt this guy because you have to.
No, just for clarification.
He's addressing what you said.
Just for clarification, bro. So just for clarification, just like you posted in the side chat, which I just reposted in the diagrams, just like that.
Nope.
You cooked
not
yourself.
Like that.
No,
false.
Not like that. Well, I'm wondering why you posted
like
them then. Well, not
like that. Because not like that. That's a basic rundown. That's a basic rundown explanation how parabolic trajectory looks like. Because you apparently seem not to understand how it works.
That's your evidence that you posted to prove your point. So you posted the wrong.
That's not evidence I posted to prove any point.
That you posted the wrong thing. Is that what you're saying?
No, sir. The gentleman I was arguing with did not understand how parabolic trajectory works because
we understand just fine.
Oh, you do? Okay, then if you do,
yeah, anyone that can throw a ball understands a parabolic trajectory.
Wonderful. Okay, so if you do, you would understand.
Attached to the diagram.
Can I only throw a ball on a ball?
Hang on.
Throw a ball on a flat circle? No, listen. Can I only throw a ball on a ball?
Hang on.
Throw a ball on a ball, bro.
The further you throw your ball, what happens?
Hey, just answer the question.
What do you mean what happens? It goes farther.
What happens? The further your ball goes, the further you throw it, what happens?
It goes farther.
Wonderful. And let's say you threw your ball really far away, 1,000 kilometers away. What happens?
It goes farther. Like, what are you talking about?
Wonderful. In your view, when you look at this projectile, what happens? What can you explain to me, define to me what happens?
It'll take a parabolic arc. So
awesome.
there was this cool game, this cool video game called Track and Field, and you ran and you had to get the angle just right so that when you jumped, your parabolic arc would throw you the farthest. And part of the game was adjusting the angle for the optimal parabolic arc.
Awesome.
That was on a flat surface.
Right. Flat surface, right.
You said
if you throw the ball really far.
Shut up, dude. You said parabolic arcs can't exist because you said parabolic arcs can't exist on a flat surface.
I said no such thing.
Yeah, you did. You said it has to be a globe.
I was interrupted so many times. I wasn't.
On a flat Earth, parabolic arcs wouldn't work.
Okay, so let me just continue. Let me slow down. Stop interrupting. Wait, hold up. Relax, right? So if you threw the ball...
Is that what you said?
I don't remember saying any such thing. What I remember saying is asking you to define what would happen if that ball was launched at, let's say, 1,000 kilometers, really far away, right? And what would happen in your perspective when you look at this ball? It will fall in a parabolic arc, correct?
Yes, yeah. And?
Oh, okay, awesome. Would it fall behind the horizon or into the horizon?
No, it would be well beyond the horizon.
Beyond the horizon, wonderful. And if you place the tracker on this ball to follow this ball and its arc, and you discover that it takes, let's say, an hour to travel while it's gone through the horizon, how do you explain that?
What does that even mean?
All right, so if the
I
ball
put a
goes through
tracker
the
on the
horizon,
ball, hold on, I'm going to repeat what you said. If I put a tracker on the ball and shoot it in a parabolic arc, and it takes an hour beyond the horizon, what is that? What? How do you explain that?
Exactly. Yeah, how do you explain it?
What am I explaining exactly?
Yeah, why does the ball, let's say, when it goes beyond the horizon, it takes an hour to continue traveling? How is it possible that it travels for an entire hour?
Hold on a second. Do you think like the horizon is like the edge of a flat Earth or something?
No. What people here are claiming, the flat Earth, what the flat earthers are claiming is that the world is flat. Then therefore, it shouldn't be able to fly for, let's say, an hour beyond the horizon, right?
Why?
Because apparently, if the world is flat, it should just hit the flat Earth and just should hit the surface.
What's the horizon?
Oh, he's lying again.
Hold on a second. What's the horizon? No, let's just get him to define what the horizon is. What's the horizon?
It's what you can see, the maximum distance of your supposed flat Earth.
No. Well, yeah, it's the maximum distance you can see that. Hold on. Yeah, it's the maximum distance that you can see the surface of the Earth from your vantage point.
Yeah.
But that's not the end of the Earth.
I didn't say it's the end of the Earth.
Then why, if it's not the end of the Earth, then why are you mystified by something can travel past the horizon for 1,000 miles on a flat Earth? If it's not the end of the Earth, why is that mysterious?
Because assuming if this is a flat Earth, then this projectile should hit the surface.
Why? It's in parabolic arc. You're not going to shoot it straight, right? You're going to shoot it at some angle, like 45 degrees into the air, right?
This doesn't matter. What matters is when it hits the surface, supposedly, of your flat Earth at the horizon. Well, here's the horizon. The ball continues going for an hour beyond the horizon. How is that explained? How do you explain that? That means the world is not flat. That means the world is round.
No, listen, dude. You admitted that the horizon's at the end of the Earth, right?
I did not admit or agree or disagree.
Is the horizon the end of the? Do you think the horizon's the end of the Earth?
No.
On a flat Earth.
No, but what he thinks is when
say the horizon. Hold on, no, I want to walk through this step by step, Tito. Sorry. So say we shoot the rocket from 10 feet, then the horizon's 6 miles away. When the rocket hits, or let's make it rocket's fine. So when it hits the 6 mile point, it keeps going right past the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
How would that not work on a flat Earth that it travels past the 6 miles? What do you think? Because
if your world is flat,
there's nothing past the horizon.
No. If your world is flat and the horizon is, you're looking straight towards the horizon.
Yeah.
So assuming the world is flat, it would be flat even at the horizon and beyond. Correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. Then your projectile would have to stop at the horizon. It would crash and
that's
hit
saying that the horizon's the end of the Earth.
He's an idiot.
Unfortunately, the projectile does not crash at the horizon. It continues
because the horizon's not the end of the Earth.
No, but what he's saying, he's not saying it's the end of the Earth.
What do you mean by end of the Earth?
How is this a factor? Hey, relax, bro. Hey, relax.
Yeah, so I don't understand translate, Tito.
Okay, what I think he's saying is that visually it appears to meet the surface at that point, right? So when it appears to touch the ground, it should explode, but it doesn't.
Because it's orbiting what he's trying to tell you. It's orbiting around the globe in a parabolic curve, right, kid?
I did not say that.
Okay.
Because we're not talking about orbits. We're not talking about orbits. We're not there just yet.
Stop, relax. I already went over this with you and with him. That when
what do you mean you went over this?
When the rocket appears to be at the horizon visually, it's not touching the ground. And the elevation data from that rocket does not read that it's touching the ground. Do you understand that?
How do you know that? Did you do it yourself? Did you try it?
Because we can calculate angles.
Did you do? No, I'm talking to
we
that
can
guy.
just
Did you
calculate
try
an
it? Did you
angle,
prove
like
it?
what it looks like. We can calculate.
Do you have any data to prove what you said?
Yeah, it's called trigonometry.
Yeah,
how about
do you know why I know the elevation data was not telling you that the rocket was hitting the ground? Because otherwise the rocket would be hitting the ground.
Drace, did you fire any rockets in your life?
Oh, bro. You're a clown, dude.
I think he thinks that streetlights are actually...
I'm a clown. You have invincible ignorance. You have invincible ignorance.
Yeah, I'm the clown here. Yeah, you can't explain why the fuck your rocket continues.
So check this out. Say I have a 6-foot pole with a light on the top and light on the bottom, and I send it away from me 3 miles. Am I going to see 2 distinguished lights? Or am I going to see 1 light?
How does this follow anything you said?
You'll find out when you answer the question.
Just 3 miles? A pole?
Yeah, 3 miles.
And another pole?
Yeah, like think of separated headlights. But you
that's not even barely enough to prove anything. That's a very short
If you look at it with your eye, due to the angle resolution limit of your eye, it would appear as 1 light because you wouldn't be able to resolve the space between the lights.
Is too short.
Okay. So when you have your rocket and you shoot it 1,000 miles away, even though it's still, like, say, a mile above the ground, the angle of separation between the ground and the rocket will make it appear as if it's at the horizon. Got it?
Angle of separation? What does that mean? What is that?
Because when you look at things visually, we see in angles. We don't see in sizes, right?
Telling him.
What?
You didn't know that. So when you look at the sun, what's the angular size of the sun?
No, wait.
You think you look up and see 800,000? You think you look up and see 800,000 mile diameters?
Hold up. Wait, you mean as the further away an object travels, it becomes smaller, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that the apparent separation between 2 objects, as they get farther away, you won't be able to resolve that they're even separated.
What do you mean separation between 2 objects? What are you on about?
A rocket in the ground, dude.
The apparent distance between them. Apparent distance, angular distance.
Okay, awesome. In a parabolic, parabolic trajectory works. The
parabolic trajectory is irrelevant. This is what it looks like, dude. It's irrelevant.
How is this irrelevant? The object falls.
Because we're talking about what it looks like. You're saying, hey, how can it go past that? It would smash into the ground. How would we tell
because
it smashed into the ground?
Because it's a parabolic trajectory. It goes down.
Well, how would you tell it smashing into the... Yeah, it goes down. That's right. How do you know when it would smash into the ground? How would you know when it smashes into the ground? You have to see it, right?
Because you have a tracker on it. I told you have a tracker. The missile's fucking flying. It's falling. It parabolically.
Okay.
It goes down into the horizon, touches the horizon, continues flying beyond the horizon.
Okay, there we go. There's the point. You
can track that
touches the horizon. Touches the horizon is the point. Looks like it touches the horizon. There is still a separation. There is still a separation between the rocket and the ground. You just can't visually resolve the separation. Okay?
What do you mean there's a separation?
A physical separation, meaning that there's a mile between the rocket and the ground. But from your vantage point, because you're 1,000 miles away, the angular separation between the rocket and the ground is too small to resolve. Now, I'll give you another example because you seem a little slow on this. So if you had 2 headlights on a car, right?
So
the headlights are 6 feet apart. Listen. The headlights are 6 feet apart, right? But if the car's far enough away, it looks like just like 1 light, right?
All right, hold up a second. You're saying there's a separation between the ground and the missile. Visual separation. Yeah. So what you're claiming is this. So wait a minute. Slow down. So what you're claiming is that this rocket is now flying horizontally and it's not falling parabolically. You're completely dismissing parabolic trajectory.
I'm telling you, you can't strawman me. Don't try it, dude.
I'm not even strawmanning you. I'm talking about parabolic trajectory.
Why are you continuing when I say no? That's not my argument, but you're continuing.
Because your separation assumes.
Very slow. That's not my argument. Okay, there's no visual separation between the ground and the rocket, but there is a physical separation 1,000 miles away. The rocket's still in the air. You just can't see that it's still in the air.
That's not how a parabolic trajectory works.
Dude, you're a bona fide retard. We're talking about what it looks like versus where it is above the ground, right? Physically. How many miles? See, it's a mile above the ground. But from 1,000 miles away, a mile above the ground, subtends like 0.001 degree. You're never going to be able to distinguish it from the horizon visually.
Okay. Does the missile hit or the surface or not? Yes or no?
Jesus Christ, dude. Steal me my argument what I just said to you. Steal me my argument. Steal me my argument what I just said to you. Repeat it back to me.
Why are you getting mad?
Repeat back my argument.
Because you're an idiot.
I want to make sure you're listening. Repeat back my argument. I want to make sure you're listening.
You said that there's a physical separation between the ground and the missile at a distance. I don't know, some other cope.
Yeah,
But
okay.
it's ridiculous.
Oh my god. This guy actually thinks that street lights are getting closer to the ground with distance. He's a fucking idiot.
Perspective denier.
Yeah, literally, if I would put him in a tunnel, he would be like, I can't escape. It's all coming together into a point.
I'm never going to be able to get out the other end of this tunnel. Look, the hole's too small.
He's going to have to lose weight to squeeze through that black hole.
Yep. Oh, shit. Watch out, the stars are falling closer to the horizon. Watch out.
So
this is exactly why I told him
Namica loser.
with
So
the
DJ
ABC
just posted.
30 minutes ago.
So DJ just posted the perfect image. So those street lights are all the same height, right? There's all 50 feet above the road, yet they appear to converge into the surface. Their angular separation, meaning the separation between the light and the ground, that angle gets smaller and smaller and smaller with distance. Now, the rocket will be 1,000 miles away, but the angular separation from the horizon will be too small where you cannot distinguish the rocket from the horizon, even though it's still a mile in the fucking air.
Okay, wonderful. But these are static objects, and I'm talking about a parabolic trajectory of an object that's constantly falling.
Because we're just taking a moment in time.
Yeah, it is relevant because it's a rocket falling.
So at T minus fucking 5 minutes or whatever it is, did you make up the number that we take a static moment of time where the rocket's at some height, and then we go, hey, dude, what is the angle at that 1 mile?
With respect, your point is a non-point.
Talking. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure it isn't. You have no reputation. You don't even understand it. You can't even repeat it back to me.
Respectfully, sir, your argument does not make any logical sense at all.
Yeah, it's called linear perspective.
Yes, but we're talking about an object.
Of study in mathematics.
Wonderful. Good for you. Proud and glad for you.
You can't even play a video game without it, dude.
Thank you, sir. You're definitely, I respect you for it, but you see, we're talking about a projectile.
Okay, so at T minus 1 minute, how high is the rocket? Okay, so at T, let's do a whole scenario. We launched the rocket. At T minus 30 minutes, where's the rocket? What's its elevation above the surface and how far downrange is it? Because I'm going to calculate the angle.
Let's assume it's 50 meters above ground.
Okay. Oh, God, dude, you just really fucked yourself. How far away is it? Do it in kilometers.
Very far away.
Very far? I want you to quantify.
Yeah, let's say it's 1,000 kilometers away, which you can barely see. Right.
Barely see at 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah, because it's beyond the horizon at this point.
You wouldn't see it at all, dude.
Yeah, because it's beyond the horizon.
No, because air is opaque, dude. Look up your local visibility. It's like 10 miles.
No, because the world is round and it's beyond the horizon. Because the world's round.
Google retard. Google meteorological visibility. Go Google your local weather report, and there's a thing that says visibility 10 miles. Has nothing to do with
trackers that you can track missiles.
That's fantastic. Well, why are you the one saying look at it then?
Because missiles fall. See, that's the point of missiles. They don't constantly, when you shoot something up
that actually
for the purpose of
India's argument.
Excuse me. When you shoot a projectile up with the purpose of it falling, it falls eventually. And when it goes beyond the horizon, it falls. It doesn't stay there, separated physically to your perspective or whatever nonsense. It falls constantly.
What a dumb fuck.
Bro,
it's falling on fucking like.
I already went over this with him. It's falling when it's at the horizon and it's still falling because its elevation is higher than the ground. So even though it appears to be touching the ground, it's not actually touching the ground. The elevation is still above sea level. I don't understand how anybody could be this dull. I can make another example for you. We can have a warehouse, and we can put the lights in the top of the warehouse so they appear to take a parabolic curve towards the vanishing point. What does that prove? Nothing. And no one said rockets don't fall.
The sad thing is that he doesn't want to understand. He's not trying to understand. He couldn't repeat back what Indio said. He just heard, all he heard was blah, 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 cope. To him, it's just Indio coping. He didn't attempt to try and acknowledge and understand the information. He's just an idiot. He just wants it to be about the globe. That's all he wants.
Yeah, he does. Well, Nebuchadnezzar, look in the chat. So I just posted what the separation between the horizon would be and the rocket in the angular separation. That's well beyond the resolution limit of the eye. The eye can resolve angles as small as 0.02 degrees. This is 0.001. So you wouldn't be able to distinguish the rocket from the horizon from 1,000 miles away, being 50 meters above the surface.
Okay, look. If the object is a static object,
it has nothing to do with being static. We're taking a point in time. We're taking just a point in time. Yeah.
If assuming the rocket is frozen in that position, but it's not, it's moving constantly.
You take a picture.
That's fantastic. How does that change anything?
Here, it changes because.
How does that change anything? Say why that's important.
Yeah, let me answer. It changes because parabolic trajectory means it constantly falls to a certain point where you want it to fall, and if your target is 1,000 kilometers away beyond the horizon and it constantly falls, and you follow and track it on the goddamn computer, and you can see that the hour, how much time it takes to travel, it eventually hits something.
What we're saying.
Doesn't matter about your perspective, cope, or whatever nonsense, bro. This is undeniable evidence that the world is round.
Okay, so your argument is, hold on, you haven't presented any evidence. You've made a bunch of claims. So show us data showing the parabolic arc that only works on a globe. Actually post the data.
No, show me data. Show me data.
No, it's your claim. You're saying X happens because now I understand your argument. Your argument's a time argument. That if on a flat Earth, it wouldn't be in the air as long as a round Earth, right?
Listen, man.
Is that your argument, yes or no?
Seed, bro, seed.
Is that your argument, yes or no? Is that your argument, yes or no? Is that your argument, yes or no?
The world is round, sir.
Is that your... Now he goes to chanting. You sound like a religious nut right now. So, is that your argument? Is your argument, hey, on a flat Earth, the parabolic arc would be shorter than on the globe, so it wouldn't be in the air as long?
No, my argument is if it was on the flat Earth, the missile wouldn't even go through the horizon because it just, hits the surface.
Because the horizon is like a brick wall? Because the horizon's a brick wall? You're a retard.
Okay, I'm the retard. Okay,
disown you for being this the fucking dumb dude. Like, honestly,
I'm the retard, and you're the guy. Okay, if I'm okay. I accept I'm retarded. All right, I accept I'm retarded. Please recommend me a university for flat Earth so I can go study your enlightening.
Hey, let me ask you: as whether it's at university, is that the arbiter of truth? Because we got some women's studies courses for you.
Do you have a school I can go to? I'd like to study.
We got some women's studies courses for you, since universities are the arbiters of truth.
But sir,
you want some lesbian dance theory courses from the university?
No, I'm looking for a flat Earth school. Please, can you provide me one?
You're in it.
Go study your mind-blowingly interesting flat Earth.
You're in it.
Denialism.
You're in flat Earth denialism. You can't even
a globe Earth denialism.
How about sentences? You're done.
How about the one where you got your diagram from? That'll do for me. Thanks.
Yeah, and the maths associated with it that you posted as well. Sorry.
Incoherent gibberish, bro.
The funny part is he's sitting over here denying that perspective exists, yet that's how he perceives the world. Like, I'm doubting that he even has.
Does he
eyes
perceive
at
the
this
world?
point.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
that's actually in question, dude. He might just be a jar.
Yeah, he might just be an AI bot and like a really convincing voice clone. That's how the level of what we're getting.
It's a freaking dumbass. Who's next up on the chopping block? I mean, the stage. We got any new people in the chat? Anybody got any questions? Or should we just sit around to talk about that idiot for a while? I still can't believe that he thinks the end of the tunnel is actually smaller. Oh dear, that'd be on the floor for a while, that one did. These people say some stupid fucking shit.
Yeah, he's so bad that I can't even ascribe him to the normal LLMs, the normal AIs that are the norm we have right now. He's like an old-timey chatbot, completely broken.
Well, I mean, I tried not to fixate on like grammatical errors or like shit that was incoherent, especially the last thing he said. University of Flat Earth denialism. Wouldn't that be the globe? Like, dude, nothing he's saying is making sense. Like, bro, are you okay over there? Then he just starts chanting. That's weird.
I know. And the fact that he says, but it's going down. Well, that only makes the apparent separation happen even faster, right?
Yeah, the only argument can be is like, okay, if you shoot it in a parabolic arc on a flat surface, it'll be in the air, say, 1 hour. But if it's a curved surface, right, because that arc length is longer, then it's going to be in the air for a longer period of time. Okay, fine.
Right, like 90 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, show us that
argument.
Say that again?
Yeah, that would have been a much better argument instead of what he had.
Maybe he was recycling somebody else's argument and didn't understand it.
It's like he's in the chat right now saying, it's your team that claimed missiles and projectiles were physically separated from the ground. Like, how does he think missiles and projectiles get to their target?
Ugh. Some of these guys are so brick, man. See, I know this guy's like he's has the smartest person in the room syndrome. He's the dumbest person in the room everywhere he goes, and like he tried to come here and be the smart one and frickin' butchered it.
Yeah, I'm fine with him being on the team that thinks missiles and projectiles are not physically separated from the ground. I mean, that's an insane position to have. And he thinks we are coping?
Is there anybody else in here that can actually hold it together mentally? Dude said the projection, dude. You're incoherent, buddy. You don't understand your own argument at best.
Yeah, we would just like anyone who would like to present some evidence without rejecting objective reality and how you perceive the world. Like, not someone totally insane like the last guy.
Nebuchadnezzar, it's important that you know that ballistics are calculated against a horizontal plane. All those parabolas that bullets take or whatever projectile you're shooting, like the diagram you posted, it's against a horizontal. So, thanks.
Well, I might as well bring this up, right? So I'll bring this up. So the Mark 7 guns, 16-inch guns on like battleships like the USS Missouri and the USS Iowa, they tested those guns. We have a firing. They post a firing table online of 30,000 meters, and the difference in a flat, the correction for curvature at 30,000 meters is it goes it would have to go 90 feet farther. Okay, so you couldn't even measure that.
No. You get lost in wind and shit.
So the parabolic arc adjustment would be what? Would be in the air like what? 1/10 of a 1 millisecond? I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, it's even less than the variance of the error of the round, or like the randomness of where the round is going to land. Well, he ran away, but Crown Me is still here, and he was being very reasonable earlier, but he's descended a little bit, spiraled a little bit in the text while listening to the other guy spiral.
Always.
So, Crown Me, you want to come talk to us a little bit and tell us how you're feeling?
I wish he didn't leave because I was just supposed to post the firing table for the fucking for that gun. And you can argue with that.
I think he would have just said, well, parabolic. Ooh.
That's actually less than the bracketing adjustments in the Scout manual. So Coriolis is in the 10s, parabolic arc differentiations in the 10s.
Were you here for his actual argument?
Anyway. Wait a minute, dude. I think you need to go learn what an argument is if you said that was an actual argument. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, fair enough. Dude, that was hard, man. That was hard to listen to.
You heard that
but
guy?
It was funny.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Parabolic arcs don't exist on a flat Earth, brother.
Except when he shows us diagrams, that's all over a flat Earth.
Yeah, that was
Hey, that was just to show us how parabolic arc works, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, what I'm posting is not evidence of what I'm saying. It's refuting what I'm saying, but it's not actually evidence anymore. Then why are you posting it? You're posting evidence against yourself, like. Your Honor, the plaintiff is accusing me of murder, so here I'm presenting the murder weapon that I found in my closet.
That's not my evidence anymore. Fucking hell.
Here's how I did it, but that's not how I did it.
Yeah, dude, he's looking like I did not kill them like that. I killed them like this.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Don't tell lies about me. You know, sometimes I think this chat can't be real. Some of the things they say, it's freaking amazing.
To be honest, you kind of think that you've heard it all, but then some nugget comes along and it's just pure gold.
Oh yeah, I wish you guys had heard Dump Truck Daddy. Did any of you get to hear Dump Truck Daddy earlier?
No.
That's a great name.
It was like literally what? Oh, Jenna was here. Yeah, Jenna was here.
Just sounded like a drooling idiot.
Yeah, but he's legendary. I mean, his dedication to, his science fiction space dream was just off the charts,
Oh, my favorite was when you said, let's stay here and better Earth, right? And he's like, that sounds negative.
Yeah, I said to him, because he literally thinks, I said, you're never going to live on Mars. And he said, but my sons' will live there. Like, this guy was serious. I mean, he was like a character of himself. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. Yeah, and then I said, yeah, why would you want to live in a hellhole like that with, no air to breathe, no trees, no animals, et cetera, et cetera. He's like, we'll transform it, we'll change it, basically change it into Earth. And then I said, well, why don't you just stay here then? He said, because it's a dying planet. We're killing it. Yeah. And then when I said, actually, we've improved a lot of things on Earth and you could focus on improving it more. He's like, you're so negative.
That makes no sense. If you can change Mars, which is worse than Earth right now, right? Why don't you just change the Earth? Why go to Mars?
I know, that's what I was trying to tell him.
Earth is dying, but Mars is like the options here.
Mars is dead.
Yeah,
so
already
if you
dead.
Can fix Mars, you can fix Earth. What the?
Yeah, but
hey, brother.
That's why I was so glad he was here because
I'm glad you said that.
Perfect demonstration.
Yeah. I just watched a video about this very topic, which y'all should watch. I couldn't find it on YouTube, but I'll rip it and mirror it. But it's basically this well-respected author. Oh man, I can't post it? You little. They blocked me from posting it. What a bunch of dinks. The link to your original message. Alright, there it is. Can you guys see that? Or did I get banned? Did I get it? Alright, so perfect. So I thought I got banned for posting a link. I was like, what the heck? But it's basically this well-respected author basically saying exactly what you guys are talking about, but he breaks it down so eloquently. He talks about like all these resources. If you could do this, then why wouldn't you just do it on Earth? All the cost travel, the life extending technology would need. Why don't you just do it on Earth, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? He just rips them up, dude. He basically takes their dream away on purpose.
Right. yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to do with our little friend here, but then he was mad because I didn't like Mars as much as he did. So, yeah, he might be back, Dump Truck Daddy. He seemed into it, but not into it enough to give up his space fantasy.
One of the good, insightful things he said, look, nobody wants to live in a super high-tech environment trapped in a little bubble that's highly pressurized and you can't leave, otherwise you might die. And then he was basically talking about the oceans. Like nobody's living in colonies in the oceans for the same reasons nobody wants to live in colonies in space, because it sucks.
I know, you'd be trapped, you'd be all claustrophobic. Do you guys remember the biosphere? You guys might be too young to remember the biosphere, but yeah, that was their idea, was to trap these people in there for a year, and they didn't make it the whole year. I can't remember the whole story. It was in Arizona. I went to tour it. It was a cool place. Now it's just a place that's open to touring, but they have, they were trying to create a contained environment there, and they had like amazing.
Didn't they try to escape?
Yeah, I think there was something like that. Yeah, they all went nuts or something. I can't remember the whole story. I'll look it up. But now it's like a tour. They have these beautiful, greenhouses there and stuff. It's really nice.
But AI makes a great point, because the dangers of living underwater, if the capsule breaks, all of a sudden you're flooded, you're drowning, you're dying. The same applies when you don't have enough pressure. The capsule breaks, all the gas goes out, you're suffocating, you're dying. So, of course, people don't want to live there if they're sane.
Yeah, but he was also talking about, look, you're not going to ever do this. And if you're daydreaming about your grandkids or your grandkids' grandkids going and living in these places, you're also delusional. So he was taking space dreams away from him left and right, man. It's only like 8 minutes. You guys got to watch it if you've never seen it.
Yeah, I'll definitely look at it, and I'll save it.
Hey, if we're all bored, why don't we just watch it right now?
Oh yeah, I found this article. 8 go mad in Arizona, how a lockdown experiment went horribly wrong. In the 1990s, a troop of hippies spent 2 years sealed inside a dome called Biosphere 2. They ended up starving and gasping for breath. I think they also kind of went nuts on each other. That's what I remember. Yeah, and they were trying to get out of there.
Wasn't there another one where they got caught having exited the dome and stuff?
I think that's the one, maybe. And maybe there was another one. I don't know. There's all kind of craziness.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I remember that story. Some of the guys, they found a way to get out and get back in without anybody knowing, so they just pretended like they had been there the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, I mean, recreating Earth is just, gosh, such a task. I can't even imagine why anybody would think they could do it. Yeah, it said they had a lot of trouble with the oxygen levels. They started getting sleep apnea. Morale deteriorated. Cups were thrown and people were spat at.
I think the carbon dioxide was degrading the concrete structure.
There's a lot of beetroot and sweet potato. We lost a lot of weight.
What is this common issue with Globers that they post images of the city of Toronto or Chicago, right? And they ask, why is the bottom of the buildings behind the water, under the water? And when you give them the datums and show them that for many periods of times of the year, the water level is higher than the street level, right? They say this guy in the sheriff still. I gave him the information, and he still says, "But that's behind the curvature of the earth, bro. The street level, the bottom of the buildings, are below the water level. How does that equate to the curvature? Is that the only conclusion that you can come up with?"
That's what the conclusions for people who failed physics come up with.
It's a lot of dishonesty too, because goodness, even the datum, like okay, so they use Google Maps, the model of the globe is showing you the globe or whatever, but in the street it's telling you right there at the wall, the datum, the people that made the measurements, telling you that yes, the street level is lower than the water level, and these guys are saying because globe. Nowhere over there it's saying that. I don't know. It's kind of weird that they can only come to that conclusion. It has to be because it's behind the curvature of the globe, even though they're missing all the physics that will have to be there to come to that conclusion.
Yeah, it's a false cause fallacy. They're assuming the cause of bottom-up disappearance is the Earth curve with no evidence. Meanwhile, we have actual optical effects that cause bottom-up disappearance, and so they're just dead in the water with no evidence.
Many other variables in place, but just hand wave that, ignore all that. It must be the variable that they cannot demonstrate, curvature of the Earth. It's like, I don't know, annoying.
It's like dealing with children. Don't understand how light works, don't understand how reflections work.
Don't understand how gas works. Don't understand how level works. It's even so bad that they don't understand how triangles work.
Spherical triangles. The oxymoron of the glober. I'm just wondering, has anyone ever seen a 6-foot duck?
No.
I have, but it was at Disney World.
Yeah, Disneyland.
I don't have Disneyland, so I guess that's why.
Donald Duck doesn't count.
Wait, when you said duck, do you mean like the animal or duck where you kind of do landing from the bowl? You know, like you reach the duck the shore.
The duck as in the waterfowl bird.
Oh, not as in like duck, like you stand on it.
Like the quack, not the quack thing, the thing that you get on and you will go across the water, navigate, right? I mean, the dock where you park that stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Not the maritime infrastructure.
Okay, then what were you going to say?
Because someone forgot to tell the ducks that the water curves. And how ducks are visible for miles from the shore.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. So bird watchers destroy the globe.
Yeah, all you need to do is watch a lot of waterfowl on a large lake and realize it's not curved.
Yeah, shout out to Jeranism. He actually critiqued that one video, and he found a portion of the video where after the quote-unquote horizon gave way to the sky, and Globers were claiming that's the horizon, that's the curve of the Earth where the water ends, he isolated a portion of the video and showed that a bird dipped into the water beyond the horizon, proving that there's actually more water beyond the resolved water line. And that what you were seeing flanking it was the sky, was the reflection of the sky on the water. Because you could see the bird go down into the water and then come back up, right up.
Yeah, those kind of anomalies are only captured with a fairly decent camera. You probably never see that with the human eye because they're too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it was, some Glober trying to present, hey, this is the resolved water line, is the horizon, it's the edge of the Earth, right? And so they were zooming in on it to show, look, it's the horizon, it's the end of the Earth. And then all of a sudden the duck was like, hey, bro, I just want to ruin your day by diving into this water real quick and proving you wrong.
Yeah, because I like ducks, because most people understand what a duck is and what size it is.
What I like most about this is 100% analogous to the guy earlier with his rocket. See the duck dive into the horizon, you know there's water behind it. You see the rocket dive into the horizon, you know there's land behind it. It is proved flat Earth. I think a big issue is just most Globers don't think about things. They went to school like we all did. And you go to school thinking the teachers are gonna be this authority that teach you how things work, and they kind of kill your childish innocence, making you believe like, well, most of the things have been discovered. There's small fine tunings that need to be done. If you go all the way through academia, you might be able to fine tune it, and then if you do, you'll get accolades. But we can't question the belief system. We just need to memorize it and regurgitate it, and then we get high grades. And so I kind of understand why they have actually thinking and using their senses. They're used to just being told what to think and how to respond to things with fallacies and other things through education and entertainment.
Yeah, that's because back at the turn of the 20th century, a bunch of communists decided that America cannot go back to its pre-World War I teachings. So they decided to, they couldn't do anything with the current historians because they wanted to teach history as it was. So they had to go for the next generation of historians who were currently in school, subvert their education so that when they came out, they would start telling history the way the communists wanted it to be told.
Yeah. And they tell you this as well with like scientific consensus is not something that just changes when a new, better idea comes along. It changes when a new generation is brought up upon that idea.
Yep. Sometimes new ideas require a new generation.
The consensus is just what people collectively believe because what they were told. The outliers are generally the people who are trying to do research on the subject and figure out, well, it's more complex than what we were told. And most global believers just accept that because they're like, well, it was simplified to make it like more palatable for us as children, but then we make it more and more complex. But the problem is they don't realize that the fundamentals, the foundations is flawed because they never checked it. They never thought to check it. They didn't think they need to check it. They stand on the shoulders of giants. And so they just become intelligent by repeating what the giants said. And so if they can add to that whole idea, they're hyper intelligent. And so the idea itself kind of ties into their identity of self and their perceived intelligence, and so it becomes really difficult to let go of the idea.
You guys are all retarded.
That's a great argument, man. Hats off. Round
We got a Nobel Prize winner here.
This is a Menzies graduate, obviously. Arguments like that. Man, I'm outclassed.
Such a riveting argument. I think I might be convinced right now. It might be a globe, after all.
But man, I actually am retarded. But I come from a race of beings that's so smart. Like me being retarded is like so much smarter than the average human. So it's like it's cool.
That was good.
Listen, retarded just basically means stunted or slowed. Right?
Hold back.
Yeah, held back. So I do. Yeah, I do hold back. I hold back from getting on my knees and taking it in the face from Daddy Government when he says it's raining diamonds on Uranus.
Oh, you're right, bro. I am retarded. I do slow myself down so that I can match their slow speeds. I retard myself to get down to their level.
Is the room accepting questions at this time?
Is that a question?
That is a question. We accept it.
Yeah, I accept that question.
Do you have any other questions?
Okay, great. I have a question about the flat Earth worldview.
So, like, you just want to sort of like analyze the psychology of the people in this room, not so much discuss the topic itself?
No, actually, I have a question about the flat Earth worldview.
So just like the perceptions and opinions of the people here, not really the flat Earth itself.
No, this would be an objective claim to reality that I want to ask you about.
Okay.
I like the sound of that. Go ahead. That sounds good to me. Go ahead.
Okay, great. So everything that I've heard about the flat Earth worldview includes the sun is on a circular path above the planar Earth. Is that correct?
Who told you that?
Wait, 1 second. You said objective, and then you went to what you heard about the sun. Is that objective?
Yeah, I'm asking...
Beliefs, what other people believe about the sun's motion, or subjective. So I don't get... Aren't you in a category here?
No, I'm asking the panel, do you believe that the sun takes a circular path above the planar Earth?
No.
Yeah, I don't have a belief about the sun's actual path.
You don't have a belief about the sun's path throughout the day?
The sun is not a belief. The sun is an observable phenomena. There's nothing to believe about it. If you are talking about the objective side of things, we all, if you're not blind, right? If you're not blind, objectively, we all observe the sun doing what it does across the sky. And you're asking, does it do a circle? If you check the sun, it's not doing a circle, because a circle will be, if you draw a circle, that's not what the sun is doing. I mean,
okay, so the sun does not take a circular path above the planar Earth, according to you?
No one said that. No one here is making a claim. We're just sticking with observations to begin with. We observe the sun move across the sky as the day goes by.
Yeah, the sun is moving across the sky. That's what the sun does.
Yeah, okay, great. So does that mean that the sun is traveling in a circular path above the planar Earth?
We're not making.
No, we don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We're not making a claim to the actual path.
Okay, so you don't know what path the sun takes above the Earth?
And then you came in here and you started to speak to something that nobody here ever said.
Well, so most flat earthers that I've heard speak on this topic, they claim that the sun rotates in a circular path above the planar Earth.
Which flat earthers have you heard speak on this topic besides us? Because I don't think anybody here said that.
Jaron was a big one. Witsit is another one.
Okay. Well, let me see. I think
Witsit is another one.
I could give you a.
You disagree with these people?
Hold on. I could give you a server link to Earth Awakenings if you want to question them on the stuff they said.
Yeah,
listen, bro. Objectively, you're here talking to us, so address the people here. Forget about whoever you're dreaming about.
You know,
that's cool.
The funny thing is, I feel like everybody can go outside during the daytime, watch the sun rise, you know, as it starts becoming daytime, and then stay out there all day. The sun's gonna do the same thing for everybody. I don't know about you guys, but to me, it moves from the east.
Hold on, Drace. Hold on. There may actually be someone here who thinks the sun takes a circular path over a flat plane of Earth. So maybe he wants to communicate with that other guy.
Yeah, we're just waiting on them to say it, is all. If they are, then yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, so someone said that the sun doesn't do the same thing for everyone. Does someone else do the sun? I don't understand, because it just moves in an arc across the daytime sky. In a parent arc. It's not actually arcing, but
so my question really is, what path does the sun take for a 24-hour period? Is it rotating in a circle around the planar Earth?
Observe it. Do that.
What do you mean by it rotates in a circle? What does that mean?
Does it travel in a circular path above the planar Earth?
It appears to. Especially at this time of year, for an observer sitting inside the Arctic Circle, like in northern Norway, where they have perpetual sunlight for a few months, from their observation, the sun at this time of year circles around them.
Yeah, that is fair enough.
Great.
That's documented.
So
Yeah,
then,
that's my experience.
So would you then agree that the sun travels in a circular path above the planar Earth?
Guys, real quick. When the sun is doing this circuit across the sky, and he's saying, "Is that circuit a circle?" Circle is a circle. It's if the sun is undulating, kind of like up and down, and doing a circuit, is that a circle? Even if you're seeing it for 24 hours, can you actually say that is a circle?
Well, that's what I'm asking the panel. Does the sun move in a circle above the Earth? Yes or no?
I think you will have to go to the sun and manipulate the variables and check the medium that is in and see all of the variables in place to say, yes, I checked every box and it is a circle that the sun is doing. Have you done that?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you. Do you believe the sun travels in a circle above the Earth?
We're not claiming the sun is traveling in any kind of formations, okay? We're saying we can observe the sun appear to travel in a circle when we're in the Arctic Circle. I live in Iceland, so I can see that. However, when I travel to the equator, I don't see that.
Okay, so I'm just talking about appearances. Does the sun appear to travel in a circle above the Earth?
Depends on your location.
Listen, I'm in the Earth. I'm standing on the Earth, and I don't see the sun doing a circle.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Your answer is no.
Well, the man that lives in Iceland, there's going to be certain times of the year where he goes outside and he sees the sun for 24 hours. Okay.
Yeah,
and the same time of the year, I see it at the same time.
I do not see that. I do not see it go in a circle. I only see it peak up a little bit above the south.
You're gonna have to repeat because you got kind of walked over when you were saying
the sun is not just traveling across a circle like you're trying to say. It's doing more than that. It's doing multiple things besides the circle. If you're saying one day or 2 days of the year, we can make a circle around the path of the sun of that day. Okay, that day the sun appears that did a circle, but that's not all the days.
Yeah, you got to think. For instance, sorry.
I was going to say, how come like this guy keeps asking this question, and then all of a sudden everybody loses their minds and just talks straight over each other? Like, what's going on? You guys got like chaos in the wind or something?
Everybody's speaking over each other. What are you talking about, dude?
Well, that's what's been going on for the past 3 minutes, bro.
No, not everybody. That's wrong. Most people are muted, so you're wrong.
So one thing that we learned through direct observation from the final experiment, when several people went down to Antarctica and observed the sun, was that the sun travels in a circle through the sky. Do you agree or disagree with that observation?
Agree. For sake of argument, let's say we agree.
Okay, great. So if you agree, then just to confirm, you would say that the sun traverses a circular path through the sky above a planar Earth. Is that your position?
You keep saying circular, right? Like it's just doing one thing. We have to look at the different observations we've now took. Andres took you to inside the Arctic Circle in the summer now, where it's darkness at the moment in the Antarctic, but where they went down 6 months ago where it was summer there, it was darkness in the north, and they saw the sun rotate around then. So we can only come to one real conclusion about this. The sun's moved a lot. Over time, it depends on the time and your location, as in season, of what you're going to see the sun doing. You might be lucky enough to see the circle of the sun around you in a summer from a location like the Arctic or Antarctic. Or if you're closer to the motion of the sun, you might observe a night and day cycle. It's going to depend on you, what you see the sun doing.
But if the sun is moving in a circular path above the planar Earth, then we should never see the sun move straight up and down. Correct?
What do you mean straight up? Sorry, what do you mean straight up and down?
So up and down would be perpendicular to the ground.
Do you mean sunrise and sunset?
Yes, when the sun is setting or rising.
So when we observe the sun in the summer, we're inside these circles and see the sun above the horizon for 3 months, we understand that those experiencing day and night cycle, that's just a perspective of their observation point.
Right, I agree with you.
It appears to be going down for them, but we can see the sun actually above the horizon for 24 hours, 3 months of the year in 2 locations, so 6.
Right, I agree with you.
Going down, is it?
So, yeah, I agree with you. So when the sun is setting or rising, it's just a matter of perspective. So my question is, when the sun is moving further away or closer, it is still moving in a circular path, correct?
Like I said, we can kind of observe this if we're going to take the observation of the 24-hour sun in the Antarctic as red for 3 months of the year in the summer. Summer happens twice on the Earth, so 6 months? We can see where the sun is above the horizon from these locations, yeah.
Okay, real quick. Sorry.
One second, Jed. I want to show you this point.
Holy fuck, dude.
Okay, holy fuck, I've been trying to say, because he's asking about the circle. I know you don't want to hear what I try to say, but I've been trying to jump in and allow Jedi to finish his point. During the course of the year, because he's talking about the circuit of the sun, a circle, but if you mark the sun every day during the year, you're going to see that it's doing an lemma, a figure 8, and that's not a circle. So if you're going to take into account the whole of the cycle of the sun, no, it's not a circle.
Bingo.
Okay, great. So
he's also keeps conflating the path of the sun, the actual supposed path of the sun, which he keeps trying to pigeonhole us into claiming the actual path of the sun is a circle, when what we see is an apparent sun.
All right, well then let me rephrase. Would you say that the sun's path is never straight? Would you say that?
No, I wouldn't say that.
The opposite a second ago. You realize that, right?
I'm asking you, according to the flat Earth worldview, does the sun ever take a straight path?
It's just whatever you observe, buddy. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter your worldview. We observe the sun doing what the sun observes, depending on your location. And depending on location and certain times of the year, the sun can appear to go from one horizon directly over your head and down towards the other horizon, like it's going in a straight line. Doesn't matter your worldview. Okay. That's what we observe.
So the flat Earth worldview accounts for the sun moving in a straight direction?
Accounts? What do you mean accounts?
Meaning the flat Earth model, or the worldview, if you prefer, still makes sense if the sun traverses a straight path some portion of the year.
Yeah. It doesn't matter about your worldview. This is what we're going to observe, and this is, at the end of the day, what we will be measuring, yeah. The sun's motion across the Earth over time, depending on our location, its directional coordinate at time to another directional coordinate. It's all going to be measured off a horizontal plane.
So the context that I'm asking this question from is simply this. Every flat Earth worldview that I've heard pitched includes the sun traveling in a circular path above the planar Earth.
That's a false premise, because people in here just told you what they told you, that wouldn't be every, like you just said, every. No, not every.
So just to address that, this one circle that appears to increase and decrease in size on an AE azimuth or equidistant map, like a saucer with the Antarctic as a circle around the outside. So you have one circle of the sun. Is that what you mean?
Well, the point that I'm trying to make here is that the sun is always curving around the North Pole. according to the flat Earth worldview.
No, no.
That's
Stop.
not true?
No, we've just described the observation. Doesn't matter your worldview. Let's just look at what we observed. And we went to 2 locations, 2 summers 6 months apart, and observed the sun going around the point of around the observer standing in that circle. We observed 2.
Right. Yeah, I think I agree with you. So based on
faith-based belief system. It's a theoretical mathematical model, and then when we test it against reality, it doesn't match, right? Because it relies on the R value, right? You're going to see that in all the formulas, the R value, the radius value, 3,959 miles. Okay, they tell us the exact size. Over 10 miles, you have to have 66 feet, right, or 22 meters of drop over distance over that 10-mile distance. Now, we've checked over and over and over again. It's completely flat. Water needs a container, right? You can't have water sticking to the outside of a big spinning space ball. Water needs a container, right? A lake, a puddle is water that has gathered in a container, being the low spot in the land, and then the surface is flat. The surface of the water is flat. Just as we all experience, if we have a giant lake and there's no wind, it forms a mirror on the surface of the water, a perfect mirror.
Everything that DJ and the rest of us have been saying is verifiable. Everything that you've said is a belief. Why do you believe it? Why should we believe it? There's no evidence for any of this.
You're asking how water can be contained on top of a spinning rock with nothing? Well, just gravity.
Just gravity, just say the word gravity, and it just solves all of these impossibilities, right?
What impossibilities?
Yeah, like water sticking to the outside of a globe Earth that's spinning through space at millions of miles per hour. Okay, so
what
gravity.
happens when a drop of water falls from the sky?
Okay,
What
so
shape
if
does
we
it
have
take?
a tiny drop of water, due to surface tension and the viscosity of the water, it's going to form into a droplet. But as soon as you have a large body of water of any kind, like a bucket of water or a pool or a bath or anything like that, right, the water just conforms to the shape of the container, and then it's flat, perfectly flat on the surface, right?
I'll
Surface
correct that.
tension.
Yeah, listen. It forms into a drop because air pressure is pressing on it from all sides. Nothing to do with gravity. Here, there you go.
But it is the most efficient shape. It is the most efficient shape that
Air
it could
pressure
take.
presses on the water from all directions. What do you expect?
When you have a very big object with a very big amount, like with a very big mass, it's going to attract other objects around, which is why the water is sticking to the planet Earth.
No.
It's a
mass
cool
does not
story.
attract mass.
Saying no isn't proving anything.
I debunked it. I debunked your gravity, dude.
I'm saying it's a cool story. Big
Yeah, it is a cool story.
Debunking gravity doesn't. Just because you say no, it doesn't debunk anything.
Hello?
No. You can't validate gravity.
No. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no to what you said. I'm saying
that's literally what you just did.
Oh my god!
No, I said that it is a cool story. You are giving
Why are you
us
answering
a
for me,
story, and I
Carlos?
admit, and I really admit that it is a cool story. So if you can validate that story by demonstrating that shit that you said,
here we go. Now
in a lab, yeah.
Look up at Einstein's relativity. Like, just look up at that. Like,
yeah,
what do
Einstein's
you mean?
relativity. Can you demonstrate that in a lab by throwing something?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
All right, let's try to get the conversation back.
Anyway, I
back to
debunked your gravity. So I don't know what to tell you about it. Mass doesn't attract mass. I debunked that.
Oh, do you guys don't believe in gravity? So
Yeah, so gravity is a theoretical like concept, right? A mathematical concept, right? It exists on
That
paper
hasn't
and it's
been
something.
disproven.
Hold on, don't
Listen, you need
interrupt.
to stop
Don't
interjecting.
interrupt.
Yes, you need to stop interjecting while people are speaking.
Yeah,
We
so
need to stay.
I was chatting with
Floor is yours.
Andrew. Okay, Siri. So don't just butt in, right?
Interjecting
Like
is a
that.
part of debating. And if you disagree, then you're not debating.
Not debating.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
no
so-
debate. Earth is
It's a
already
discussion
flat.
here. It's a moderated discussion here. It's not
Yeah,
a
so
debate.
I'm not debating with anyone
going
at the
for
moment.
points.
I'm having a friendly conversation with Andrew, right? You don't need to butt in, right? Because your worldview is being challenged. Otherwise, you're just going to get muted.
Well, I have been
Okay.
interjected with multiple times without any, moderation taking place.
Well, I'm moderating you right
But when
now.
I do
okay?
interject, I get moderated.
Yes.
You
You
know,
don't
it's
get
really funny.
to run the conversation, okay, Siri? So if anyone wants to claim gravity, right, let's go over it, right? So gravity is another one of those things that's just going to require belief because it's not something that you can validate scientifically.
But I can observe it, bro. Like when I jump, I would return on Earth. Like objects fall on Earth. Like it's attracting. Like if we didn't have like a gravity.
Okay, so let's give me an example, a specific example. How about you've got a rock, it's sitting on the ground. Now what?
No, it's just sticking on Earth. So if you throw a rock, for example, it would return on Earth because it's attracting. Otherwise,
No, maybe the rock's just more dense than the surrounding medium. Like what would happen if the rock was less dense than the air? Let's say it was not a rock, it was a helium balloon. It wouldn't go down.
no, helium
It would go up. Helium balloon.
I don't know. Like helium balloon is mostly air. So air, like gravity doesn't attract air most of the time. So
No. Helium. It's just a balloon filled with helium. It goes as a whole. It's less dense than the. It's less dense than. Okay, that's why the helium balloon's going up, right? It's not going down because. Now, if it were more dense than air, it would sink through the air, like the rock, for example. Now we could use a tennis ball. Now, once again, the tennis ball's more dense than the air. So if you pick up the tennis ball and drop it, it's going to sink back down, right, to its place of rest where it already was before you displaced it. Now, if we change the medium from air to something, for example, water. Okay, now if you're holding the tennis ball inside the water and you let go of it, it doesn't sink, does it? It goes up because it's less dense than the water. Okay, so things will rise or sink depending on their density.
Helium balloons rise not because of gravity doesn't exist, bro. Like it's because of like gravity, like pulling balloon up because like heavier air being pulled down by gravity. Like
okay, so define. Okay, so prove. What else do you have for gravity? I can prove. Listen, I can prove what I'm saying. Right, in an experiment over and over again, right? I can prove exactly what I'm saying easily. You could do it right now if you wanted to. Now, how do you prove that the cause effect is gravity?
Balloons come down if they leak though, like after a while.
Okay, because the plastic in a balloon has pores, it's porous. So slowly over time, the helium will leak out of the pores of the balloon, and then the balloon will come back down eventually because the actual plastic that the balloon's made out of, rubber, is more dense than the air. So once the helium leaks out of the pores, then the rubber will fall back down to the ground because it's more dense than the air. I mean, it makes perfect sense, and it explains why everything in nature rises or sinks. You only need gravity to have a globe.
You don't
right? You can't have all of these impossible things like oceans sticking to the outside of a ball without having something like gravity to patch all of these holes, right? It's like a band-aid of these gaping holes in the globe model. We don't need that.
We don't.
We don't.
But look, if I ask you, you're saying that the cause of the effect, right? You're saying gravity is pulling the rock, right? So
No, I have like another point.
what
like,
is
if like gravity doesn't exist, like if it's not like pulling down, if you put the rock like in the water, why it does sink downwards, not upwards or sideways? You know.
No, I got you, right? Because the rock is more dense than the water. Now, if you change the water to something like liquid mercury, right? Liquid mercury is very, very dense. So if you put the rock in liquid mercury, it will go up. Right? Even a hammer or a steel anvil or something like that, right? If you go of that in liquid mercury, it will go upward. It depends on the density of the fluid. But now, here's a test that you can do, right? You can get a glass of water and you can get an egg. Now you put the egg in the glass and the egg will go down through the water until it finds its state of rest at the bottom. Now you can manipulate the medium. So you've got fresh water to begin with, the egg sinks. Now you can add some salt to the water and that changes the density of the water. And then you'll watch the egg go from the bottom of the cup and then it will go upward. It will rise upward as soon as you manipulate the density of the water by adding salt to it. Right? So you've manipulated the cause of the effect, which is the medium.
I mean, you gave an example with mercury, so it like a rock would go up, but I think it works because of gravity, because like gravity push down like a mercury, because it's more denser, and like mercury would act like a flat surface, and gold would stay on that surface because it's like a less denser, you know.
Yeah, listen, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Can I
right.
say
You're
one
explaining
thing?
our argument.
Hold on. Let me just say something here. You're not wrong. That is called specific gravity. Now, the problem you've got is gravity has multiple meanings nowadays. Specific gravity or relative density, like DJ has been eloquently explaining, isn't what we're denying. We agree with you that there is specific gravity, but specific gravity is another way of saying relative density. That's why we can verify everything we're saying. Yes, gravity exists, but let me finish. Only specific gravity. If you are trying to claim that mass attracts mass, or the warping and bending of space-time distorts the space to create a mass attracting mass effect, that's where you're no longer able to give us a direct example. All of the examples you've given us is that of relative density, aka specific gravity. So there's a category error here. It is not that we don't believe in gravity, it's that you have misunderstood gravity to be something that you cannot prove.
So you guys call it density, we call it gravity, so different like terms, but the same thing, you know?
But a relative density is specific gravity. That's what relative density is called.
Believe in gravity, no?
Yeah, specific gravity. If you Google specific gravity, you're going to get relative densities, which is what DJ's already explained to you. So we don't deny gravity. We just deny your Einsteinian or Newtonian version of something that cannot of gravity. That is not a relative density. You're giving us examples of relative density. That's what we already know to be true. So you're misinterpreting gravity that can be proven. You're trying to talk about mass attracting mass, but you're giving us examples of relative density.
Well, and you've made up new explanations to the gravity that people claim. You said, to just respond to what DJ's explained, you said, gravity attracts the mercury. and then the buoyancy will just make that rock float on the surface of Mercury. No, but the claim is that gravity is attracting the objects inside the medium. So it's not the medium. They never claim that gravity attracts the medium, and then it's just a relative density that works. So when you say that I'm dropping a pen, they don't say that, oh, no, gravity doesn't attract the pencil. No, gravity does attract the air, and the pencil sinks inside the medium of air because of relative density. No, it's not the claim. They claim that mass attracts mass. So that the pencil is attracted by gravity inside the medium. They don't claim that it is the work of relative density. So what you said is wrong. It's just a new explanation or exit door that you found.
It's philosophy. It's philosophy.
Yeah, philosophy.
That's what I was saying before, Andrew. Like, to have the globe, you need some kind of magical force or pseudo force that's able to keep all of the oceans sticking to the globe, right? That's able to have. Well, hold on. Yeah. So, okay. So picture a flat, right? A flat Earth, basically, right? It's not moving and it's in a contained system, kind of like a terrarium, right? Like a giant complex version of like a terrarium, right? Like a self-contained ecosystem. Now, if you pour some water into that ecosystem onto the dirt that's on the ground level of the ecosystem, it's going to fill up whatever the low point is in the land, and it's going to form a puddle. Okay, a larger version of a puddle is like a pond, and then we have a sea and an ocean, blah, 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 right? That's how the water is just more dense than the air, obviously. Okay, and because of the way that fluid works, right, it's a fluid. Okay, it's a liquid, so it's going to collapse on itself, right? So when you pour it, it's going to go down until it finds the low spot in the land, and then it's going to conform to the shape of the container, whether it be a container or the low spot in the land, and then it's going to collapse on itself and form a flat surface, right? Because of the way that water works, because of the fluid dynamics. And we can confirm that it's not curving over distance. Now, on a globe, they'll say that it has to curve, right? 8 inches per mile squared is the formula that you would use to calculate the curvature over distance up to, say, 1,000 miles, which is more distance than we can actually measure. Now, even just a 10-mile lake should have 66 foot of curvature. A 20-mile lake should have 270 foot of curvature. We can go to these lakes or parts of the ocean and test for the curvature, and it's not there. It's never there, right? It's not like we're measuring a little bit of curvature. No, zero curvature. It's just flat, right? Water needs a container. Large bodies of water are flat on the surface when they're at rest, and there's no drop over distance.
So you were
Gravity.
saying,
Yeah, go ahead, man.
If you were saying like if Earth was if Earth were globe, like how what water like would keep in place. Like I will say this, like if, for example, if you are spinning on a roller coaster, like because if you are spinning, it would keep you in place, you know, like this, like Earth rotates, and because of rotation of Earth, it keeps everything in the place. Spinning roller coaster would.
You need a seatbelt in a roller coaster, or you're going to go flying to your death.
Yeah, you can make the water stick to the walls of that container or that roller coaster if it is inside that shape, inside the container, not on the outside. Water on the Earth is in the outside. So when you compare it to water inside the bucket or inside the closed container, and you spin that container, yeah, I agree. The water will just stick to the walls of that container, but not in the outside. Just in the inside. If you stick it to the outside, like if you make a tennis ball wet and you spin it so hard, yeah, that's what should happen to waters on the globe Earth. The waters should just fly away from the Earth, from the equator, from that part of the rotating object.
Can I jump in quick? Like, Earth is not like perfectly ball shaped. Like, it has depths, you know, like it has like mountains, depths. Like, it's not like perfectly ball, you know.
No, I understand. No one is saying
it's
that.
Like a bucket, you know. Or if you like drain the ocean, you would see like a lot of depth in it, like a bucket. So like a sea, lake, and other like water sources. It's like a bucket keeping in the place because of you rotate it. Like it wouldn't like a drop.
No. So that analogy, you will give it to a bucket if you pour water inside the bucket and you attach a rope to the bottom of the bucket and then you spin the bucket. The water inside the bucket will fly off the bucket. Because
I'm not saying you attach on the bottom. Like if you
just try to imagine what I am saying. Take the analogy of the bucket. You are talking about the spinning bucket or the spinning object, and the water is inside the object, and because of the centrifugal force, the water will just stick to the walls of that bucket, and it will take the shape of the bucket, and it will be concave in the surface of that water inside the bucket. I understand that. That's because it is rotating inside the bucket.
Yeah, exactly. Like if like Earth has depth and like it's rotating really fast. Like if you rotate the bucket, like it has a water inside. Like it would, if you rotate it really fast, it would stick like to the walls of that bucket. You know.
Yeah, I understand.
That's exactly my point.
I understand that. That's when the bucket is spinning around itself. And the water.
Yeah, exactly. The Earth is spinning around itself.
No, just listen. The Earth is spinning around itself. The waters that are on the surface of water, they are not having the same direction. They are not all horizontal like the water inside the bucket, because the bucket have one single surface of water. It is horizontal. You are claiming, just listen, you are claiming that you have multiple buckets. So one in the top, one in the side, another one in the side. Those are the lakes and the oceans that you have around the ball, not one horizontal one. It's all around the Earth. So spin them all. One single bucket will keep the waters. It's the one in the top. The other buckets will be empty. Some buckets because they are spinning, some other buckets because they are tilted. And the buckets on the bottom.
If you spin it extremely fast,
having the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, Andrew, bro, you would have to put the water on the outside of the bucket. It's not analogous if you put the water on the inside of the bucket, right? That's completely different.
You know, it's just, you agree, like Earth has depths, like it has mountains, like it has.
Yeah, but it's on. Look, think of a basketball, right? And then you put water on the outside of it, and somehow it magically sticks to the basketball, right?
It's not.
And then you spin the basketball. It doesn't matter how the faster you spin the basketball, the quicker the water is going to fly off the basketball because it's on the outside, right? You're talking about water on the inside of the basketball. That's not what we have on the globe claim, right? So think about it, right? The water's on the outside of the spinning object, not on the inside.
It has a lot of like a depths, like mountains, like if you. I said, like, if you drain an ocean, you would see a lot of depths, bro. Like,
yeah. But it's still on the outside of the spinning object, right? So you can put these little holes where you're going to fill the water on the outside of the basketball, right? It's still spinning, with the water on the outside of the basketball, not on the inside. It's spinning and everything's accelerating outward, right, due to the spin. Okay, so if you spin a wet tennis ball, all the water flies off the outside. What you're talking about, when you see the teacher at school, they fill up the bucket with the water and they spin it around and they say that's like gravity. That's the dumbest argument ever. I don't know why they do that, because it's not analogous. It's silly. Think about it. You would have to put the water on the outside of the bucket, right? Obviously, you can't do that because it's dumb, right? Obviously, you can't put water on the outside of something.
I mean, you got my point, right? It has depths, like it's not like
yeah.
I have an analogy for you, and it will be too easy. And it is like the Earth. It has depth and it has some holes. A golf ball. So you put droplets of water inside each hole. Even those that are in the bottom of that golf ball spin that golf ball. Do you think that water that is in the holes, that is trapped in the holes of that? Unfortunately, it won't happen because those holes in the bottom will just be empty. If each time you put a droplet of water, which will fall off that.
If it is deep enough, like if you like a puncture with a needle to the golf ball, and put water inside it, you spin it, it wouldn't fall off.
Okay, so if you take a basketball and you take cups, multiple cups, and you stick them all around the basketball, which cup will hold the
No. You wouldn't stick on the cups. You would puncture the needle inside the golf ball, like Earth has depths. It's literally holes.
You put tall cups. So tall cups.
It's not. Ocean is not outside of the Earth, bro. It's inside of the Earth. It's in depths. Like land is like land is so high, and like ocean is deep. It's like puncturing needles inside a golf ball and putting droplets of water and spinning it. It wouldn't fall
You're
over.
confusing me. Are you claiming a concave Earth, that the land and the oceans are inside the surface of the Earth, and the Earth is concave?
Yeah, exactly. Like it's inside the Earth. But
you're not claiming the heliocentric theory. Heliocentric theory with the ball Earth, the geoid Earth, and it is the surface where we live, and the oceans are on the surface, the external surface of that ball. You're claiming
it's not on the surface. It's like on the depths. If it's on the depths, if you spin it around, it would stay. Now that's my point.
You're claiming concave Earth. I understand.
No, I don't think he is. You're claiming the Earth's a globe, right, Andrew?
Earth is globe, but like
we're on the outside of the globe. We're on the outside of the globe, right?
No, land is like on the like more of the outside, but like oceans and water source is like more on the depths, and
it's all on the outside of the globe, right? They say that over 70% of the globe is covered in water.
Yeah, of course, but it has depths,
Yeah, because water needs a container. Okay, if you spin a ball, that doesn't make what you're saying doesn't make sense on at all.
No, I mean, like it's not water is not filled up like completely. Like it's not like filling up the bucket completely. It's like filling up like 70% of it.
Yeah, but it's think about it. I don't think we really need to keep trying to explain it. Think about it. It's on the outside of the globe, yeah. Like,
Yeah, perhaps a different speaker. It's been going on for quite some time.
My check, 1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody.
hey, Kembo, how's it going?
What's up?
DJ, what's going on, brother? I'm good, man.
Not much, man. Just had a chat with Andrew.
Oh, wow. How did it go?
It went pretty good. I mean, he's stuck on this spinning water ball thing at the moment, but
That's stuck, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, nice that though, you know, like.
Andrew, if you're interested, my friend, like I can send you some Flat Earth playlists for you to check it out. Or if you want to take another route, which is you go to our home server. We also have tons of information over there too, if you want, whatever you want. But I can
you
send
guys
it to
have server too. You guys have server too. How many people are in the server, by the way?
I think close to like 30,000, maybe.
Oh, really? You guys have a big server. Congratulations.
The good thing about the server is it has like information channels. So if you scroll down, you'll see categorized information channels on long distance observations, gravity, laser tests, NASA fakery, anything that you can think of. And there's like terabytes of information on the server. But if you know that same information, you can't really find it online because this is a very highly censored topic. So if you try to type in the names of those videos on YouTube, it doesn't come up. It's like completely shadow banned. So the home server is good if you want to.
It's so far enough, like, to convert me to flat earther. Just like,
yeah, man. I had a good chat with you anyway. I'm glad we had a good faith conversation. And look, man, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just trying to help you understand our arguments. That's all.
I'm glad like we can have different perspectives. So no.
Yeah, exactly.
After all, we are the same species, humans. So we gotta be open-minded and share ideas.
In reality, I'm still confused. I don't know really if you are globe earther following the globe or concave earther, because
No. He's talking about the globe, Necros, believe it or not.
No, just for me, it's like better to like believe in the globe Earth. Otherwise, my friends
According to
and
you, dude,
my
according
friends
to
are
you,
like
yeah.
people who I know would think I'm crazy.
Yeah, dude,
If I
listen.
believe.
According to you, the faster you spin, the more you stick to a ball. So you live in backwards bizarro land.
No, it works in real life too. Like if you are like just spinning on a roller coaster, you are stuck on the wall of the.
Roller coasters don't spin; they just go up and down.
Yeah, I mean, like if you go up and down, like you are stuck on that. Like if there are spinning. No, you get my point, right? Like you would be stuck,
In reality, I got your point, and I understand it, and I can accept that point if you are talking about a concave Earth, so that everything is inside, not on the outside, not like the globe Earth, like the heliocentric model, where you have a giant ball of rock, and people and oceans are on the outside surface of that ball. And it's not empty from in the inside. It has molten lava and a molten core and so many other assumptions. That's the globe Earth, the heliocentric model. And what you're saying, it can work, yeah, and I can agree with some part of it. It has many major flaws there that I can explain, but I can accept that what you're saying on a concave Earth, a hollowed Earth, that a giant ball, it's hollowed from the inside, and oceans and people live in the inside of that ball. That's the concave Earth theory. So what you're saying doesn't work on a heliocentric ball Earth at all. Centrifugal force throw things away from the center. So if the things are on the surface of the object, rotating object, and because of the centrifugal force of that rotating object, those things will try to go away from that surface because they will go away because that's centrifugal force away from the center. So because there is no wall, like the bucket, because there is no wall that they will stick to in the outside when they are trying to go away from the center, like the bucket. Water try to go away from the center. What it does find the walls of the bucket. So it stick to the walls of the bucket from the inside of the bucket. If the water is on the outside of the bucket and you spin the bucket, no, water won't stick to the walls going toward the center and in that case, no, because objects because of centrifugal force go away from the center, so water will go away from the surface of the bucket on the outside, like the globe Earth. People, waters, they will go away from the center, away from the surface. They won't stick because of that rotating object. It's just the opposite effect. The wall.
I got you. Okay. Anyways, like if I ever believed in flat Earth, like people would think I'm crazy, and all of my friends probably would abandon me, like all people I know. So it's not it wouldn't be a good laugh, I don't know how it's for you guys.
I don't care about people. So if people just
but
jump,
listen, dude.
Should I jump from the cliff too because they are jumping? No, I don't care about what people are believing or following.
No, you don't want to be like, odd out, like in society, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, imagine if you are in inside a group of crazy people. Yeah, they are admittedly and verifiably were crazy. Their brain don't work correctly. So will you just act crazy because you're amongst some crazy people, or you don't care? You are normal one. You think saint. You're not insane.
No, I get your point, but like, imagine I say like I'm a flat earther to my friends. I can't imagine how would they react. Like they would think I'm crazy. I'm going crazy, and
yeah, I said that. I said that to
I would be like left alone.
Yeah, let me jump in real quick, brother.
Sorry, go ahead.
Let me jump in real quick. So Andrew, you got a couple choices, right? I mean, if you care so much about, if you become a flat earther, right? Because this is not a belief, right? What we experience, what we observe is a flat, motionless earth. Now, we can go measure it, and, of course it is flat. But if you so worry so much about, you might lose friends or family, then it's okay. Maybe you should stick to the globe. But if you want to know the truth, right, then you come to this side. You investigate. You look into the information, right? And I think that's what life all about, man. It's about learning. It's about knowing the truth, But if you scared, stay on that side. Don't worry about it. Get away from this VC, the Discord. Don't ever talk to flat earthers again, and just stay in your little bubble. That's all you got to do. But you want to know the truth, you have to investigate. You have to invest time, research this information, and that's what I would say to you.
For example, discovers you are a flat earther, like I assume a lot of people would react negatively and assume you guys are crazy and stuff,
Yeah, I mean, probably like most of us, or at least the 24/7. I don't think we care so much what people think about us. We're here for the truth. I would say a lot of us here to learn. We want to know, what's going on. That relating within this topics. So yeah, we don't care what other people think.
Okay, I respect that. You guys stand on your ground and don't care about other people think about your what you are standing for. I respect that, but for me, I am open to other perspectives. Like I don't like. I am open to consider, other perspectives. Like I'm not a close-minded, and I like to talk to people, with like other ideas, even though I might consider it stupid or like not okay and crazy, but I'm open-minded,
But what the majority of flat earthers don't care about what people say about us. Like they consider us to be crazy or something like that. Because majority of flat earthers, when they heard about the flat earthers time, and don't think that we are born like that. We are not born flat earthers. Like I can say that 99.99% of flat earthers, they were not born flat earthers. They were globers. They went to school, studied the same exact things that you heard about the globe earth. We saw the globe earth on TV, and we believed those things. And majority of us said that crazy thing to the first guy who told us that the earth is flat. And I said it personally. I said that the guy is crazy. The guy who said that the earth is flat. And I didn't believe him at all. Till the moment that I tried to research the thing by myself. I fought against my cognitive dissonance that was against any new idea that is challenging my beliefs. So when I fought against that and I activated my critical thinking, I started researching and I saw that the reality, and I understood that I was the stupid one. I was the crazy one, not the guy that I considered to be crazy. So it's not me the crazy. It's the guy who doesn't understand that the earth is a globe and say that I am crazy. So he's projecting his ideology on me. He's the crazy one.
If I may quickly, Andrew, if you think about it, dude, worst case scenario, if you find interest in this topic and you decide to investigate it further, I mean, you're not obliged to start shouting it from the rooftop. You know what I mean? So if you're,
I'm not obliged to say I'm a flat earther to everyone, you know, like, yeah, I get that.
Man, like, I'll tell you, dude, I don't talk about it to people. I've been researching this thing for at least 3 years and been in this room for about 1.5 years. I don't talk about it with people. I have a friend who showed me this. He's aware of it. I have one friend that I brought it up to. I kind of hint at it in a jokingly manner to people, but I don't be like, hey guys, I think the earth is flat. You guys are retards because you don't think it's flat also.
you know
what I mean? Like,
you don't actually consider people who believe in globe retards, right?
But the whole point here, the whole point is you're not obliged to announce it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like, let's say you look into it and you're like, okay, you know, it's flat, man. This is weird, but okay, I see it. Then what? You go to a family reunion, are people going to start, you know, interrogating you? Oh, do you still think the earth is a ball? And you're like, no, I can't lie to them. I have to tell them I think it's flat. Yeah. Like, come on, dude. You know what I mean? Like, no. Right?
Yeah.
I would not let that be your hindrance if I were you. Because if it's true, it's true, and you can adopt that and work with it as you see fit. If you choose to. It's your choice, man.
How people react though, like if they discover you are like a flat earther, like have you had like a bad experiences, like maybe your friends or...
I told a friend once, we talked about it. He kind of like saw the light a little bit, but he flipped back because, you know, couldn't handle the emotional, you know, cognitive dissonance, and he thinks I'm an idiot, but we're still friends. I mean, I'm exaggerating there, but he laughs at it if ever I bring it up.
He didn't like leave you because of it, right?
Oh, of course not.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so for example, Andrew, I'm sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to.
No problem. Just quickly, like, I can't say that this would be everybody's experience, but this was one of mine. Now, granted, if I start shouting it from the rooftops, I think some people are going to think I'm crazy. You know what I mean? But so far, man, one friend of mine, a few other people here and there are very, like, tight-knit people, you know. Like, I bring it up in passing, like, how do we know this? How do we know that? Like, for example, I have a neighbor. He has an 8-year-old kid. And to him, you know, I teach him piano and shit like that. So we're like, you know, we're good friends. And then, you know, I'll go over for dinner, right? We're talking, and the kid comes up to me, oh, look what I learned in school. I'm like, what? He's like, oh, did you know that they found an asteroid that has gold on it or diamonds on it? I'm like, no kidding. How did they know that? He's like, I don't know. It just says it. I'm like, oh, cool.
Asteroid?
Or some shit. You know what I mean? Some cosmological phenomena where they assert they know something about it. And I just asked the question, how did they know that? And he falls on his face. You know, he's 8 years old. What do you expect, right? But the point here is to instill the sense of wanting to inquire further into any claims. That was, for me, the biggest click, you know, the on and off switch, right? And when you apply that to everyday life in general, you'll see that, you know, it's more than just this topic. Anyway, go ahead, John.
I get it.
So did it come through an asteroid?
Hey, Vadya, we were talking to Andrew about this one specific thing. Now, I appreciate you. Just give me 1 second to just make a point on the same topic that we were just talking about. And just to bring you up to speed, we were talking about basically people finding out about your belief in flat Earth or anything, really, like, because that's, I guess, controversial, right?
Yeah,
I came out about a lot of different topics, right, that were at the time considered to be against like mainstream thought, right? Like when we were taking out Gaddafi or whatever, like I knew about the conditions in Libya, like from first like testimonies from people who live there. So I knew that those headline news stories were false, right? And everybody who was watching mainstream media in my friend group was like, "Oh, you're out of your mind." You know what I mean? This guy's crazy. This guy needs to be taken out. He's a problem, right? That's just one example. I mean, I've told everybody in my friend group, right? All my Facebook friends know, you know, that I know the Earth is flat, and yeah, a majority of them do think I'm out of my mind, and I don't care. Why? Because if they actually take the time to look at the evidence, they're going to come to their own conclusions based on their own biases, right? But everybody's an individual, and everybody's unique. You know, you can't walk through life tiptoeing around trying to keep everybody happy, because eventually you're going to realize you can't make anybody happy. So, I mean, that's just a sad reality. And what good is respect? What good is respect of others if it's not based on them respecting for who you genuinely are? You know what I mean? That's kind of a question you got to ask yourself. Like, how do you want to live your life? Do you want to live your life appealing to everybody else just to make sure that they like you more? You know, it really is not going to get you anywhere. It's why I don't sit here and veil myself. I come out with my full, you know, my name, my face. I'm not sitting here behind a mask talking to you. I'm talking to you as who I am, to everybody who knows me, you know. So when you know something, you could stand on that. You could stand behind it. You know what I'm saying? If something's true, you could stand with the truth without fear, you know, because if people are going to ridicule you because of the truth, then shame on them, right? So that's all I had to say about that. Anyway, sorry to interrupt you guys. Carry on.
I get your point. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for. Okay, I think like you talk about mainstream media, like how false, they were saying. I think you know, I know Russian, and like I also know English, so I was watching like in wartime, like Russia, Ukraine, Russian media. Russian media represented the story, taught the same story in totally different way. Like they said like something happened, while like in like English media, like American media, they said that this happened, while Russian media, they said it didn't happen. You know, like it was totally the same news, but totally different stories. But because of a lot of people in Russia watch Russian media, they believed in stuff that didn't happen, and they believed in Russian propaganda, and they bought for it, you know, like bought into it. I think like we all live like in our bubble, because like people who don't know English and other languages, like for example living inside Russia, would be watching all the things in Russian, and like would maybe support Russian dictatorship because of it, because they all consume all the information they consume is in Russian. They wouldn't get other perspective. So I think like that's exactly like that, you know.
And Andrew, if I may throw another thing at you, consider this, right? If we're wrong, right? If all of us are just a bunch of, bunch of retards and we're wrong and all this stuff, okay? You and then later on, we all come to the understanding that we were wrong because someone comes in here and says, here's the actual globe proof. Okay, thank you very much. I was wrong. What's wrong with that? What would be wrong with that scenario should you choose to investigate, adopt this information, and then discover that you were wrong? What, you're going to be butthurt because people are going to laugh at you? You're an idiot. You thought it was flat. No, it was proven to be a ball.
No, I wouldn't actually.
Would you be worried about that, or would you be worried about the time spent that you can't get back? Like, either of those two things, man. Like, to me, those are like the worst case scenarios, and they're not bad scenarios at all. So, like, think about that. Consider that, I should say, and you do you, man.
For example, if in the future it becomes more available to travel into space, and you got the chance to travel into space, and you saw that the Earth was like a globe, would you accept that? Like, would you accept the evidence when you see with your own eyes, for example?
Sorry, dude. I'll leave that one to the panel. I'm been through lunch, so can't really speak now.
Yeah, I got background noise. But yeah, bro, you're never going to go to space. Outer space is not as it's been claimed to be. So you'll be forever wondering that. But we can just test the Earth right here. What if I were to say to you, what if you actually went out and measured a surface area over water, and if it's a globe, it has to curve by a certain amount, right? And then you measured it and there's zero curvature, right? Would that prove to you that it's not a globe?
If I did it myself, and like all the evidence pointed at like Earth being flat, of course I would believe it. Like I wouldn't reject like evidence that I found out myself by doing it. Of course not.
Yeah, that's what I did. I lived on the biggest saltwater lake in Australia, and I tested it over and over and over again. So,
by yourself? Really?
Yeah. Sorry, I got some background noise. So I gotta mute up.
Nah, impressive though. Like you test yourself, impressive.
I'll jump back on in a second.
Like by the way, like I saw some YouTubers like building like a little model of a rocket and sending it into space with a camera, and like they are like showing the Earth, and like it looked like globe and stuff. And I think like if we had enough money, it for all of us, it would be like a possible to build model of a rocket and send it into space, so we could look for ourselves whether it's flat or like a globe. I think it's doable. Not.
Yeah, the highest amateur rocket just went up to about 350,000 feet, right? Not even very high. Not even high enough to see the curvature.
Oh, but you can see the rotations or like or Earth rotating, like it stays in the same place, but like because of rotation, camera would point at different countries and stuff. Like if there weren't any rotation, it wouldn't happen in the first place, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, there's no amateur rocket footage that shows any curvature or any Earth rotation.
But it's possible though, like sending a little model of the rocket. Like if you had my
Well, no one's ever done it, bro. That's the thing. No one's ever done that.
I always say there's a big difference between amateur rocket designers and engineers that send up their own rockets and what those rockets achieve on a regular basis, a repeated basis, and what the varied space agencies claim that aren't witnessed, right, and aren't verified. So that's a big tell right there. When you have multiple individuals on an amateur basis getting similar results, and then you have these anomalous results where there's no one there to verify. So it's pretty telling.
But you guys would believe like amateur, amateur people like sending like rockets, rather than like a mainstream science, right?
Have a look in the side chat there, Andrew. That's 120,000 feet without a fisheye lens, right? Have a look at that.
Yeah, and if you look at the video, above that, there's footage from the Chinese space mission on the ISS at 250 miles, supposedly 250 miles above the Earth's surface. Flat horizons, my friend.
Yeah, from that height, of course, you can really see the curvature.
So what good is an amateur rocket? An amateur rocket is far lower than these heights. If we don't see the curve at 250 miles above, we trump your amateur rocket, right? This is higher without curvature. So no, we don't see the curvature from a plane, we don't see the curvature from amateur rockets, and we don't see the curvature from the ISS unless they decide to use a fisheye lens or other after effects.
No, I mean like amateur rockets, like if people are doing that, like don't have enough money and resources to build a rocket that could go high up to see the curvature for now. But like if enough people agree to like collect money for doing it, but I think it could happen though, like in the future.
Andrew, I'm not being funny. But can you repeat what I just said? Do you understand what I just said? What did I just say?
You were saying like there were no. We can say we can see the curvature on planes and so on, you know.
No, I didn't say that. I said you don't see the curvature from weather balloons, which is what DJ's shown you. How high was that? Sorry, DJ. How high is your picture?
120,000 feet.
Right. So we don't see the curvature at 120,000 feet. And the video above what DJ's posted is from the ISS, which is allegedly 250 miles above the Earth. So if we don't see the curvature from that height, why are we messing around with amateur rockets that go to less than 100,000 feet? Do you understand?
No, I get that, but like, if with amateur rockets, like you can see the little rotation though, like you can at least see some rotation. You know?
You're going to have to share an example because we don't see any rotation. The Earth is stationary, and that's how it's observed. Einstein himself said there is no way to observe the curvature of the motion and rotation of the Earth. There isn't an experiment, there isn't a height or an observation that you can make. So you're wrong. You can't see the motion even in the paradigm of the globe.
No, I mean there are satellites. You know like satellites, and like they are in different different places on Earth, like because of the rotation. Like,
no, that's what you believe. When in reality, there is no satellites out in space. Satellites are in low Earth orbit, about the same height of where the ISS is. And from the ISS, I've got footage that the Earth is not curving, and there is no motion or rotation in that footage. So you just believe that, but there is actually no direct evidence for that. There's contradictory footage. Now, if this was a deception, then there may be some incentive for NASA to show you a rotation or show you a curvature in ways that are nefarious, in ways that are misleading. They put a fisheye lens on. They put After Effects on. They give you certain angles that give the appearance that it may be curving. But when we have contradictory footage, we can no longer trust photographs. Photographs doesn't prove anything. You have to trust the creator of the image. So the only way to prove this would be through geometry, through measurement, through logic, and through the laws of nature, understanding the laws of nature, understanding that the Earth is motionless, understanding that there is no drop over distance.
But do you think like all the countries are conspiring against us? Like it's not only U.S. Like it's China, U.S. Like Russia, and like other, for example, Asian countries or African countries or like European countries. All the countries on Earth, like why at least not one of them are like going against it? You know.
You know what happens if a country goes against the official narrative, the world narrative? Do you know what happens to that country? They get invaded. They get usurped. You get a proxy war. You get an uprising from within the country, and then all of a sudden that leadership is gone. So if you dare to question it as the leader of a country, prepare to be attacked, prepare to be removed. And there's other subjects that you just have to toe the line, you have to go along with it. It's up to you. You either take a piece of the fake pie and you start your own space agency and you get some funding and you get involved, or you just stay out of it and don't say a word. Now, most people aren't lying. Most people are not in a conspiracy. Most people are just like yourself. They read the science books. They were taught that there was some sticks and shadows that proved that we live on a ball, and they've built a model from that. They've told you the Earth is a certain size, and that's why we see the lights in a certain orientation, and that's it. People don't question. People have not gone out and measured the Earth.
But like you trust scientists on like medicine and technology and stuff. Like if you like people they're like improving our technology and like in medicine are like anti-story because like if you trust them on one thing, like a lot of things, you don't trust them on this issue.
I don't trust
medical
that.
scientists.
I don't trust anybody. I trust that which is empirically provable, testable, repeatable, and able to be evidenced in reality. So yeah, we can some of the things that they say can be evidenced. But if it cannot be evidenced and it goes against logic and it goes against nature, then most likely it's not true. If you cannot form a logical syllogism, then it's a belief. And it's a question of faith.
Do you agree that like scientists gave us a lot of things like technology and medicine stuff like 100 years ago people were dying with just a flu, you know, like but because of improvement in science, we got for example we got computers, phones, like we got medicine.
Technology is not science, for one.
Technology is based on science, though.
Technology is not science, though. And when it comes to science and when it comes to progression, I measure that based on the output. So, yes, we have more drugs now, I agree. But are we healthier? Do we have disease? Do we have illnesses and diseases that didn't exist 100 years ago today? Yeah.
No, I mean like 100 years ago, if you were like a cat or something, you might be infected and die like after a week, or like you got a flu, you could die because of the flu, and like people only 30, 40 years because of like they didn't have a medicine to treat diseases, but now people are living until like 70, 80. And they're not dying because of simple flus, you know.
I don't think you know the statistics, my friend. Do you know before, and we're in danger of going into a subject that we shouldn't really touch on, but I'm going to try and finish off with this point. In 2018, 64,000 people died of the flu in 1 month. This was before 2020. We all know what happened in 2020. 64,000 people died of the flu in 1 month.
No, I guess
so it sounds good.
Access
allegedly.
to medicine, maybe somewhere in like in African countries, maybe.
No. In the West have always struggled with this because we are not very healthy in general, and the flu it has been taking more and more people's lives on the build up to 2020. That's the end of that subject, though. I'm just trying to correct your assumptions because in reality the statistics don't match what you're saying. You know, we're not believing scientists, we're believing the science, we're believing the facts. And when it comes to the shape of the earth, the facts are we observe it flat, we treat it flat, industry treats it flat, and in some industries it's illegal to treat it any other way. So how can we believe anything but the actual reality we live in, the statistics, the facts? That is the science, that is the geometry, that is the measurements. It's just an assumption, you know, that the scientists have measured the earth or proven the curvature or proven the rotation. When you break it down, my friend, you'll learn that the science, the evidence, the nature tells you the shape, tells you the geometry of the ground we walk on and the lack of motion. The laws of nature will tell you you can't have a vacuum of space in the sky and balls of combustible fire in space. None of this matches. So we're just going with what's empirically provable. It doesn't matter what a scientist says.
Skepticism, you know, like if you see like one person like running away like on the street, and you see other 10 people also running away, like you would run with them as well, because like you would think like there's a danger, like maybe there are some predators going after them. If you stay there, it would be stupid, because like you shouldn't be like you know, you shouldn't have like a hyper skepticism. So it's sometimes you should believe like the majority.
So we should ignore reality and believe the majority because the crowd are doing that. Do you know who else do that? Sheep. That's what sheep do. Are you a sheep or are you a human being with free will?
Yeah, of course I'm a human being, but in survival situation, like, wouldn't you believe the majority? If like would you stay like in your place if like hundreds people were running away from something?
And what if 100 people were jumping off a cliff? Would you jump with them?
I mean, like,
yeah, hell no, I wouldn't.
Of course.
So it's a false equivalence. The cliff is the globe. You're asking us to jump off a cliff. You're asking us to reject our senses. You're asking us to reject the evidence within nature, our vestibular system, our horizontal orientation. You're asking us to reject the laws of thermodynamics. You're asking us to reject the ideal gas laws. What you're asking us to reject is non-logical. It's illogical. That's what you're asking us to do, to be illogical with the crowd. How can we do that? Why would we do that? Because it's popular? It sounds like your arguments are of popularism, but that's non-logical. That's illogical in this context. I hope you understand what I'm saying here, because there is no way back. Once you achieve critical thinking and you're able to stand on your own too, away from these pools of populism, of appealing to the majority, fallacious reasoning, once you can break through that, there's no going back. Unless you just want to say, I believe in a model. I believe in a model because I like models, and I think a model, like, fine, if you want to do that, go ahead.
If I was like close behind, I wouldn't be listening to you guys in the first place. Like I'm open to other perspectives. You know, like I respect other perspectives and like ideas.
Bruce, can I say something? I wanted to add something to this. Hi, Andrew. So I wanted to add that, you know, when you start to grow or see things from a different perspective that does go against the grain, like it usually falls under that like enlightenment type situation, or whenever it's called like growing pains, or any type of, you know, you can even take it like if you have a bad habit and you stop doing that bad habit, you know, you change, and the people and the situations that you used to go into don't feel as comfortable as they were when you had that habit. So since you're having this conversation, and if some of this stuff does appeal to you and does make you think, it doesn't mean, like I heard you say earlier, oh, everybody's going to think I'm crazy. You don't have to tell them. You understand? Like that's kind of another piece that a lot of people don't understand, is that your growth is your growth, and everybody's growth is their own growth. And like you can't really force other people to see things your way. I mean, you can, but it doesn't really work out well. So this is like something for you, and it's part of your path and your journey. And, you know, you may or may not be able to talk to people about it. You know, I mean, like I talk to people about it, but I do it in a disarming way. I bring it with like humor, and it's very lighthearted, and, you know, so it's sort of like, you know, it's, and I don't push things. So, but getting back to you, so I think that's pretty much all I had to say, is that, you know, you don't have to you don't have to tell people about it, because this is something for you. You know, it's something. It's if you're open-minded and you're in a bunch of people who are closed-minded, you know, then you're just gonna have to understand that even more. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes, like, you know, knowledge is power, and also like when you know more stuff, it can be isolating. it can be also very isolating to grow and to evolve and stuff like that, because not everybody, wants to. It's a lot more safe. Like the first time I heard something about like, one of the great tragedies that happened in New York, like I immediately rejected it. When the guy told me that, I thought he was Satan himself. Like there was no way I wanted to wrap my mind around what he was telling me. It was just such an immediate, like, because I understood if I accepted that, there was like a whole flood of horrors that came with it. And that's really hard to hold. You know what I mean? And it's hard to hold, and it's a deep truth, and it's a lot of truths are painful. Like my grandpa always said, the truth hurts. So like there's, this is kind of how it is, so you don't want to get too lost in it. You do want to find things that remind you of the positive things, and try to focus on that, but it's still a reality, right? So you still kind of have to hold the duality of things. So you need a lot of strength for that. And when you have that strength, it's isolating, it's a bit tad isolating. So I would just suggest to you that you don't have to talk to everybody in your life about it. You know what I mean? Especially the ones that or just, just let them have their life. You know what I mean? It's not, you can come back and talk to us anytime.
If I'm hard-headed about when I push flat Earth, I think I would become isolated, and I would push away a lot of my friends.
I mean, we're not asking you. We're not asking you to push it. We're not asking you to. This is not a. Whatever. We're not asking anything of you. We're just talking to you about stuff. We're questioning. We're presenting truths to you. We're presenting, point of view, and a different way to look at things, and it is critical thinking. I mean, if you took critical, you just question why. Like somebody brings you something, it's a lot easier just to blindly, accept things for all the, ignorance is bliss, right? Why does that saying exist? There's a reason that saying exists. So,
yeah, I get your point.
Okay.
Very well said, Doves. The truth hurts. That's something you'll find. You tell somebody, let me tell you the truth, they brace themselves for negativity.
Well, it's not negative. It's just, I think the reason why, that saying exists is because we very much want what we want, and what we want isn't always what we're going to get for whatever reason, right? So there's wants and needs, right?
Exactly.
So
yeah, it's not actually negative. It's not actually negative. You brace yourself for negativity because you're not ready to accept any other reality than what you believe. Right. So for you, it's painful. Yeah.
That's why there's that spiritual saying that says you accept what is. Once you can just come into the moment, right? That's what we do in yoga. You come into the moment and you accept what is. And that's part of, a lot of different healing things where you come into the moment and you realize, like, that's how you get out of anxiety. Like, at this moment, I'm safe. Everything's fine right now. This right now is what you have. So come into this moment right now. Yeah. So the truth only hurts for. That's why it says you live in reality or you're in a fantasy world. I mean, you can have a fantasy world, but I just have to be understand that it is fantasy and not like it's not. And that's why you have like delusionment and you have all of that stuff, right? And that's why kids are innocent and they're, they don't know, right? They kind of have that, they're not privy to the realities yet of the world, right? I mean, I thought when I was young, everything I saw on TV I could do. I used to watch Wonder Woman, and then I would go in my room and spin around, and it just wasn't happening, But I was convinced I just wasn't spinning fast enough. So.
I just also wanted to say, don't be surprised. I mean, don't assume that everybody will think you're crazy and everybody won't agree. There are logical people out there who just haven't been exposed to the information. And if you are able to articulate what you're trying to say, and you fully understand this, that there is no direct evidence for the globe and it's only truly a belief, then they're able to grasp that, realize that. Then when you start showing them direct evidence, they're left with nowhere to go. And my dad, I told my dad about flat Earth, 10 years ago. He didn't believe me. Now he's a full-on flat earther, as my stepmom is. It caused problems in the family. Some of the brothers and sisters are not happy about it, but they're flat earthers now, and they have to deal with that. So don't be surprised. There's a lot of logical people out there.
In the past, I didn't believe that flat earthers even existed because, I thought it's totally crazy. Yeah, I thought it was a meme. Flat earthers, I think, No,
Yeah.
when I discovered flat earthers existed, my mind blew up.
So did mine.
That's what I was talking about. That's the initial jolt where it's like, what? Because it's such a horrific, it's such a grand
it's like, how is it possible?
A shock. It's a shock.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you also I think unconsciously you realize, have I been lied to? Because I think it's a betrayal, right? So betrayals usually I think are the biggest shocks and are the hardest things to kind of get around.
If you believe most of your life at one thing, and you discover maybe it is wrong, even considering it might be wrong, it would hurt yourself because it's so hard to accept that you believed the lie your whole life, even considering it might be true,
So if there's no other questions, is there any other topics anybody else want to ask or jump in? I mean, we've just scratched the surface today. We don't expect you to believe a word we're saying, my friend. Go out there and do your own research, but actually demand the evidence for the claims. Don't just buy the claims. Look for the evidence.
Do you guys it's only flat Earth, or you guys have other maybe maybe about evolution and dinosaurs and maybe other things? What other things do you guys reject about mainstream beliefs, about mainstream beliefs?
Yeah, you're gonna find it's the same with evolution, and it's the same with dinosaurs. There's no direct evidence for evolution. Well, natural selection there's no evidence for, and there's no evidence that these giant bones that they found were from a prehistoric era on the Earth where dinosaurs roamed and man didn't exist. You're gonna find a lot of problems, and you're not gonna find any direct evidence. There's videos on YouTube of paleontologists who have been in the field for 10 years, and they said, I've never seen a real dinosaur bone, only replicas. You're going to research evolution and find out there is absolutely no evidence of cross-species evolution, and that the single-celled organisms are just as complex as the modern complex organisms.
Better yet, the lady who dissolved dinosaur bones and found living tissue in there, actual tissues.
Well, that debunks the millions and years of age, right?
Yep.
And that's the actual aim of us here. Once you achieve critical thinking, you can apply that to other subjects. You would be amazed at how much we have bought on face value without actually looking in for evidence. Because we're not taught to think critically, we're not taught to use logic, and that's the point of this room, is to get people to think logically and then apply that logic to other areas. You will be surprised at how much you believe on face value.
But like I sometimes wonder, of course, like life is too complex. For example, in the human body or like in animals, like mammals, we have like a lot of neurons, like billions of neurons in our mind, like in our body. And I wonder like how it could all evolve from one single cell. Like it's really complex and like hard to grasp. By the way, guys, I gotta go. Like it was nice to talk with you. So
you too, bro. Catch you next time.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye bye.
Come back again, bro. It's nice to see someone actually change their opinion and listen and, you know, actually start thinking about it. Very good.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Yeah, those are the people who don't have their ego wrapped in their beliefs.
And he was honest, you know, his concerns are popularism and you know, how he will be judged. And I think that is the most honest answer, isn't it, really? So I think he was a genuine guy, man.
And I saw the second grade level of understanding of how the Earth works there in some of his arguments. Like, we need to just put amateur rockets up into space.
To be honest, I think I said the same stuff the first time I heard about it. You know, can't knock him for that. At least he listened.
True. But once you learn and understand how the horizon works, you understand why going into space won't prove a globe Earth.
Oh, yeah.
Tavern in Plymouth, our adventure awaits. To my wife I bid farewell as she waits from our gate. With the voyage at sea, destiny I have date for 8 pieces of silver. I boarded my fate. With 2 years of provisions from sauerkraut to nails, 9-ton hogsheads of rum and castor full of ale. We made ship-shape the rigging from crow's nest to keel, and with the weather eye open, Captain Cook set sail. Hang on to the winds and head out to sea. Beyond the horizon, the ends of the earth beckon we. In 3 years of discovering new lands for the crown, 200,000 leagues of boat Cape sailed around. On a mission for the mythical southern continent bound. Well, we searched the world over and it could not be found. In the year 1773, 194 men sailed into history. Crossed the Antarctic Circle, first ever we'd be. Unknown, uncharted waters, first known, ever seen. Hang on for your life, we preach a new sea. Onward beyond the horizon, the ends of the earth dare to be. From the heavens of lush Polynesia, a dream paradise, to a great barrier reef of impassable ice. Frozen islands, volcanoes 12,000 feet high, rising up one above other and into the distance. And every attempt impenetrable resistance, gigantic glacial mountains lost through the clouds to the sky. There's no way through to go, like the edge of a wheel. There's nowhere around to go, like the edge of a wheel. At the end of the earth. And I see that beneath us graves await those drowned sunken men. Will our fate be to sink here or return home to see you again? In the fog and much darkness of a black midnight sun, our 2 ships separated, though we fired sounding guns. Time and tide wait for no man, to the end we have come. But come hell or high water, journey home's just begun. So turn the bow hard starboard, put our stern to this hell. We've mapped treasures of value, discovered tales we must tell. So never were seen again, lost on aboard they were fell. We come the white cliffs of Dover, like home we should yell. Hang
We stand on the edge of a story untold, where shadows of towers stretch ancient and cold. The ground whispers secrets we've buried in stone, a canvas of signs we've claimed as our own. Through the haze a question grows, a fragile spark where wisdom flows. We soar through a fractured sky where the heavens twist and the old truths die. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. The maps we've drawn dissolve in the tide. The compass falters where starlight collide. A plane unfolds beneath our feet while the sky above hums wild and sweet. Through the silence, echoes sing, a thread of doubt on fragile wings. We soar through a fractured sky where the heavens twist and the old truths die. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. In the crucible of signs, we cast our chains aside. In the celestial void where questions collide, the tools we wield, the tales we weave, are shadows of a truth we grieve. A spark ascends, the veil ignites, we chase the dawn through endless nights. We break through the barriers blind. In the eye of the storm, our fates redefined. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. Through the chaos, we stake our claim, seekers of wonder, forever aflame. As the sky unfurls in a dance of light, we tread the plane through the endless night. With eyes unclouded, we breathe the unknown. A world remade, our seeds are sown.
Hey, I really like that song, by the way. It's a really good one, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Amish, Sporadic, he wrote that song, bro. He wrote the lyrics, so it's really good. I really like it.
Yeah, the lyrics fit really well to the beat. Good taste, good pick.
Now, Roots, if we about to play your song, can we request that song?
Go for it, yeah. Why not? It's your song as well, bro.
Yeah, you did most of the work, so
You're such a liar. I gave you the worst recording audio ever. You turned it into something.
Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam.
Hello, welcome to the channel.
Hello.
Do you have any questions? Guess not.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Coming for ya. Coming for ya. You. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. It comes with a turf. I love it when a sophist comes in to surf. These ballers really got nerve. Since 2015 they really got served. At the Black Swan's birth they really got burned. They're all taught no action, claiming refraction and all these relative words. Now they believe that level is curved. So when we're done with them, we don't run with them. We just water them and then slaughter them. Even a sextant's down in all of them. So don't fall for them. The globe is nothing but an ornament. 24/7 we're always in Discord. Enter the tournament. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. You know how we do. How'd you get air next to a vacuum? Can you find a picture of a satellite? Have you seen a planet that's not a cartoon? There's no need to assume that parallel rays are heating the moon when corpuscular rays are seen with a zoom like sun, earth, gravity. None of it's true. So let me hit a new vector. You're a tool like Kepler, orbit disrespected, globe projecting, appeal to a fallacy guy you're just in over your head. The lies globally spread, but the globe's overly dead. I know you think you can tell me the shape of the earth by measuring over your head. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. If the earth is round, spinning on an axis when I leave ground, it should move my location around. Coriolis should be taken account. If you account for the lack of amount of motion detected when you take flight, no experiment you can cite. The atmos is airtight. Now let me talk about declination. If the earth's got several accelerations, how come the stars for generations create the same trails, no animations? This is helio devastation, where you deal with facts, no estimations. Step to the topic, no reservations, and soon you will see these confirmations. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go to the VC check-in to get verified and join us in the panel. Remember that there is no curvature. We can't leave low Earth orbit because the Earth is flat and there is no outer space. No one has ever measured the circumference, diameter, nor the radius of the Earth. No one has ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth. The second law, thermodynamics, says that you cannot have a gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container.
Roots, you went in.
I love that song.
Hey, I don't know how you wrote it, man, but I think it was amazing.
And the beat was fire as well, bro.
Yeah. Thank you.
I will get around. We will get around to doing another one day as well, bro. I know I've been long, but you know how things get.
Yeah, I've been working with a lot of stuff lately. I'm busy with my other projects and stuff too, and with my friend outside of Flat Earth. They also we trying to push out like with different type of music and stuff. One of them actually is a Flat Earther. The other one, not yet. But he's coming along. We flat smacked the hell out of him a bunch of time. We get into big arguments before, but he's coming along. And but yeah, hopefully he can come to this side because he can rap too. He does really good music himself.
That's awesome, bro. That's brilliant. I really want you to work with Flat Nasty as well. Flatiday Saint. Dude can rap, bro.
Yeah, I talked to him the other day. He said he doesn't have all the equipments anymore. I say, hey man, hit me up after you get all your stuff back together. Yeah, I don't mind with Flat Earthers just in general. You want to do song music or whatever. I'm cool with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Flat Earthers are talented, man.
Now, Mr. Amish, you got to play that the Giant with the Compass. You got to play that one. That's also one of my favorite ones. You got to listen to the lyrics. I think it's amazing too. Now, if we can find actually like a singer and we can remake the instruments and actually sing it and put out there, I think that would be awesome too. The same thing with the one before that he played, the Will Ignite. Yeah, that one also really good.
To the top of the mountain, in the clouds, with the angels looking down at the ground. There are cities all around, and they're playing with the people, with their pieces, mile by mile. There's a game that's being played that's not ever gonna fade. And the earth is so humongous, they are giants, they're among us. From a town that's made of stone, that's about the size of Rome. And the map is so humongous, they are giants with a compass and a pen that's drawing on to chart their way to Babylon. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with no soul. A land so grand and full of stone and full of life and full of gold and full of dark and with and they come and go away at the end of every day with a stone for a foot that's the size of Hollywood, and they come and go away at the end of every day with a stone for a head that's bigger than the president. I was dreaming in my bed with a vision in my head, and I woke and I knew that my vision wasn't true. I was dreaming in my bed with a vision in my head, and I woke and I knew that my vision wasn't true.
Yeah, that song is also really good. I like it.
100%. Sporadic, I'm waiting for the album, bro.
Hey, you know T-Dub can sing too. T-Dub can sing, bro. T-Dub is like what you call Australian Brad Pitt. That can sing.
Nice. I feel a collab coming on.
Yeah, I don't know if he's here or not, but yeah, he can sing.
Kembo, if we manage to get you rich, you should open a studio, and then we just fly everybody out to studio sessions.
Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, you know, this is what I love to do anyway. So, we'll see, man. I don't know. Like after becoming a flat earther, like the fame and all this shit, I don't really care, to be honest. But I do want the money though, so I can, you know, do what I do. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it's just life. You know. Oh, Roots,
Sorry,
how
bro.
was
I
the
got
wedding?
kids. Yeah, it was good. It was good, bro. It was long. It was hot. But yeah, it was good fun.
Awesome. I know you didn't want to go, but see, you went out, you had fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Can't complain. The music was good. Food was good, so can't complain.
But what kind of food you had for the wedding?
So they did in the daytime. It was like lamb and things like that, and then on the evening they did it was like pizzas and burgers. But it was really good meat, really good pizzas.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome, bro. Yeah, but we got some people just joined. What's up, Buck and Ahmed? If I pronounce your name right. Sorry about that if I said it wrong. Yeah, man. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth VC. If you have any question, feel free to ask. Or if you want to, present the globe evidence, you can do that too. But if not, you can stay here and listen.
Yep, welcome, Buck. Welcome, Ahmed, I think it is.
Maybe they're just shy. Yeah, how's everybody doing anyway? I see John in here, Elbow, and of course, Sporadic, T-Dub. We got Carr, Roots, and Plum Bob. All the brothers in here.
Yeah, don't think many are around at the minute. What time is it for you, Kembo, now?
Oh, it's 2 p.m.
Okay.
What time is it over there? Like what, 7 o'clock? 8 o'clock at night?
8 p.m., yeah.
And how's the weather anyway? Is it hot over there?
Yeah, not too bad today. Probably about 24 degrees today. Yesterday was about 28. The day before was about 30.
Okay, I see. Hey, but I'm gonna step out real quick, brother. I gotta go to home server real quick. I'll be back.
Yep. Welcome, Super Panda. Damn, what's going on in the home server? Oh, check-in. Top man, Kembo hitting the check-in. No messing around.
Awesome. Hey everybody, this is Ether Force. I'm here live with Thomas Joseph Brown, the one and only. Tom, what's up, brother?
Hey, it's a good day. Good to talk with you, Tech. Lovely to be here.
Coming to us from Auckland, right? New Zealand.
Auckland, New Zealand. Sunny spring day here.
That's awesome. Thank you for joining us, brother. So, disappearing stars. So when you get to a certain altitude, you can't see the stars. I remember being in a plane, every single plane I've been on in my life, that was at night. I looked up and I could never see stars.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I believe I've seen potentially like Venus or Jupiter. I think I've seen some like that. But why don't we start out and show folks, because people go, wait a minute, you can't see the stars. What are you talking about? We have a picture here, I believe, of the stars taken from the International Space Station.
Is this it?
Yeah.
This is a pretty awesome picture.
Right, that's a time lapse of Don Petit, I believe is his name, the man on this space station who's been taking pictures such as this. So obviously, pictures have been taken of stars in space and people have seen them. However, that's not the whole story, as we're about to find out here. And we were hoping to play some videos, but we discovered some serious limits here on this Hangout technology. So we'll put some links for these. But these are sort of classic things. One of the ones we're going to play is at this press conference when the Apollo 11 crew came back from their alleged trip to the moon, and the British astronomer Patrick Moore asks them, "Well, could you see the stars in space?" And three of them are looking at each other, all confused, like they forgot what to say. Go, "Yeah, I think so." And go, "Nah, I didn't." Go, "I didn't see him." I go, "Yeah, well, maybe through the optics we did." And it's like, yeah, they're like, they got caught, right? Well, can you see him? Can't you see him? And I think a good thing to put in here is like when Neil Armstrong, 25 years later, when he was at the White House, and he's giving a speech, and he's
Sorry, I didn't realize that was the long version like that. Looks like it goes for 25 minutes, so I won't play it. Unless I play it, and if I see anyone come in, I'll just pause it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I play it or not?
Sure, you can play it and just keep an eye on the room, and if somebody comes in, we'll stop.
Yep. All right.
says, today we have with us a group of students among America's best. To you, we say, we have only completed a beginning. We leave you much that is undone. There are great ideas undiscovered, breakthroughs available to those who can remove one of truth's protective layers.
Welcome to the chat. Shramel, if that's how you say your name. Thanks for joining. Hello.
Thank you.
What brings you into the Flat Earth channel, my friend?
What?
Welcome to the Flat Earth channel. What brings you here?
Thank you. I don't know. I want to discover.
Cool. Well, yeah, we were just playing a bit of a clip about different astronauts, and some of them saying that you can see stars when you're in space, and other ones saying that you can't see any stars when you're in space. So, yeah, that's what was playing when you walked in.
I can see this video.
The video? Yeah, so it's just posted. If you just scroll up, you can see where I posted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey guys. Hello. Hello.
What's up, Bob?
Hi.
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome.
So, bro, what the hell is this, man? Earth is not flat.
Yeah, it actually is.
Damn. Nah, man, I don't believe.
Well, you experience it as flat, don't you? I mean, you've never seen the curvature of the Earth.
Do you? Sorry, guys. Wait a minute. Do you ever go to travel on plane? In plane? Huh?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, it looks flat from a plane. Even if it was a globe, you wouldn't see curvature from the height of a plane.
Bro, do you really think?
Yeah, do you think that you can see curvature from a plane? Because that's not even mathematically possible to see curvature from a plane.
I will give you an example. The experiment held in like 80s, 60s, I don't remember the names and the date, but in late 60s or 70s, two scientists experiment like go to like 1,000 meters away, one man, and 1,000 meters away from second man. He have some like cardboard having like a tiny hole in it, and the second man, they have a laser beam, like when we were a kid we used to play with the laser.
Yeah, but they didn't do that. They didn't use a laser beam though, did they?
I don't really remember. I have like
it doesn't sound like you really looked into it. You just heard about it, and then you kind of assumed that it proved the globe. But if you look into it, you'll find that it doesn't prove the globe at all. It's ridiculous.
Bro, wait a minute. I have some blurred memory about when I was like 6. My class teacher explained to me why Earth is not flat, and they give me
what example. What did she tell you?
Yeah, so what she tell me, like what I'm saying, like when they goes like 100,000 meters away, they have like like a laser beam. They focus on that hole, like they know what you said in English, like they know the same height at, like you think.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're referencing. I already know what you're referencing, but you're butchering it right now, right? You're not explaining it properly, and they didn't use a laser beam.
Bro, laser beam or light, I think.
Yeah, flashlight. Okay, and show me the experiment, right? Show me the setup so we can validate the setup.
Okay, mate. Bro, my English is not good, but I will try my best to explain you.
You don't need to explain it. Show it to me, right? I want to see what the setup is like, and I already know that they don't even show it, right? It's just a baseless claim. Right, they're shining a flashlight through some holes and they don't even show any footage. They don't even show footage, dude.
That's like in early 70s or 90s?
No, bro. It was like 2018 or something like that.
Oh, no, man.
Well, post it. Post it in the side chat.
Okay,
we'll go over it.
I will see this.
Right.
Okay, I don't want to go on like ChatGPT or YouTube, so I'm just here to be relaxed and good. But to convince me that Earth is flat.
No, we can't do that. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, we're not here to convince you, bro. I mean, you already experienced the Earth as flat and stationary. But yeah, I can link you to some tests that have been done that prove it. If you want to go and have a look at some proper tests, right? Not like the one you're talking about. People actually going out with high-powered laser beams, high-powered optics, and being able to see distances that are impossible on a globe. I can link you to some things like that if you want to have a look at the videos.
Bro, then I have a question then.
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
You said that Earth is flat. Then sun have to appear in all the world at the same time?
No. Because you're trying to think of the flat Earth incorrectly, right? So we don't claim the sun is 93 million miles away and that the Earth is a flat disk.
Okay.
We don't claim that.
Okay, continue.
Okay, so the sun is not that distance away and it's not giant, right? It's not giant like they tell you, right? I forget the exact size that they tell us that the sun is.
So you think we are in Matrix?
No. No one said we're in the Matrix, bro. No one said that.
Okay. Continue.
I said the sun's not 93 million miles away, therefore we're in the Matrix? How's that work?
I mean that.
How did you come to that conclusion just because I said the sun's not 93 million miles away? Therefore we must be in the Matrix? How did your head do that?
Okay, I will search. Because the data that world provide us all over the world are used is the sun is 93 million miles away from Earth. So you said this data is wrong.
No, I'm saying the sun moves away from you. Yeah, the sun moves away from you. It moves across the sky and it moves away from you. It goes to a different part of the Earth.
Bro, I am explaining you that why I'm going to like you are in Matrix. You think, okay? I'm telling you why I think.
Okay.
I think because you think like the higher power, like the person who have higher power authority tells everyone a wrong thing. So and everyone believes. So you are in Matrix. That everyone.
How is that the Matrix? Just because somebody that's in a higher authority tells you some bullshit, how does that mean that you're in the Matrix? That just means someone's giving you some bullshit.
Bro, everyone believes this. No.
I don't accept their authority. Now what?
Bro, my English is not good, so I have to like
you're in the English hub. You're in the English hub server. It's all good. We don't expect people's English to be perfect. So you can practice English and we can have a respectful conversation and it's not a problem. So you're doing well. Your English is fine.
Okay. So like man bro, my point of view is that you think that the information that the scientist or you think I think that you think that the scientists and the higher authority peoples have given us a wrong information that the sun is 3 miles away from us. Yeah?
That's correct. Yeah. What evidence did they give you?
So this type of thinking in a people, in a most of people.
I asked you a question.
Yeah.
What evidence did they give you? What evidence did you see for it?
Bro, there are a lot of
how did they prove the sun's 93 million miles away to you? Go ahead.
Bro, there is a story like Al-Biruni that he calculate the distance and the Earth total, like Earth is 92 or 3 millions away from the sun, in like 70s or 80s in books.
Bro, Al-Biruni had nothing to do with that.
No, I'm saying to you that the scientists have experiments. You can see this. You can go and like do that experiment. The experiment is like 73 miles away and like this. So then he discovered that the sun is like 93 point something away from the Earth. The Al-Biruni or Muslim scientist.
Respectfully, sir.
Huh?
I haven't heard that.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm really sorry, bro. Bro, you know.
Yeah. What did Al-Biruni do? What did he do exactly? And what? And can we do the same thing? How do we do it?
Like, can you please repeat that?
What did Al-Biruni do? What did he do to find out the distance to the sun?
Like, he want to know the distance, so he goes to a traveler, merchant. We call in English we call merchant now. That goes to place, sells thing. Yeah. So he goes to merchant, and he said to him, like, if you like you go to that place and calculate the displacement, not a distance. Displacement is the shortest distance between 2 points. I think in English it's like this. So so that merchant calculate the distance. Then he, after like 6 months, or I don't really remember, he come back, and so the displacement that he measures gives to Al-Biruni. Then Al-Biruni goes to like there is a well. So the merchant he calculate from there to the place he goes, the displacement. So he calculate
I think you might be confusing Al-Biruni with Eratosthenes.
I don't think it's Al-Biruni. I think it's like this.
Shut up, sorry. You're rambling incoherently.
Yeah, you've got your stories and people mixed up a bit, I think.
Bro, so... Bro,
Eratosthenes didn't think the sun was 93 million miles away. He didn't come to that conclusion.
Bro, after the conversation, I have come to know that whoever says this like that, the Earth is flat, have what you said in English, like don't have power to go in space and see the Earth curvature. Bro, that's damn. Bro, there's a lot of experiment in the YouTube or everywhere that tells you the Earth is not flat.
Yeah, like what? What can we do? What experiment can we do?
don't misinformation like Earth is flat. Earth is not flat, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So what experiment can we do?
I will tell you some. If my English is good, then then I will tell you some experiments that we actually do in the exams to tell the Earth is not flat. So, bro, what I said, bro, dude, bro, you have to think that Earth is not flat.
Why?
Sir, you haven't anything do you have for evidence for the globe? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I have something like. So one of the person tell me that he traveled from like airplane. Yes. So when you travel on airplane, there's a screen that tells.
We're not going in an airplane. Pick something else. We're not going up an airplane. I'll shut up, guys. Go ahead.
Wait, bro. In in a flat like a map, map, not a globe, map. In a map, there is like Florida and Russia, and that there is something a point that is like have to curve, bro. How did I explain to you? Earth is if Earth is not flat, if Earth is like not a circle or like a oval shape, that is what that hell is it. So if it's not this, then the ships can't even like, bro. What was that? I don't know the words that I have to tell you, so.
Do you think ships can't travel? If the Earth is flat?
Travel through the what we said. That's ship can travel to ship can travel, but what I want to say that the point, like in a straight point, you don't understand, bro.
Ships can't travel in a straight line if the Earth is flat?
Bro, I'm really sorry to disturb you because I don't know the English word, what we said in English. Wait a minute, I will like Google it.
I gotta say, man, your ass fine. Logic is lacking. Not connecting any dots on anything. Gotta see what her was talking.
Bro, I'm really sorry to disturb you because of my English.
It's fine. It's fine. You're doing good.
Excellent.
You're doing good with your English. That's fine. All right. We understand. We understand if you're struggling to find the right English words to say what you want to say.
Thanks, bro. Bro, in my mind there is like my first language Urdu. The first I make the sentence in Urdu, then convert into English. So that's very hard.
That's fine. You might be trying to say that the path that a boat takes, right? It won't make sense if the Earth is flat.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, because when you take that path from when you see it on a sphere and then you put it onto a flat map, it's curved.
Yeah,
right?
bro. I want to say that. I want to say that.
Yeah, but how do you know that the globe is correct? Right.
If in a globe you can like go straight, but in a flat map you can't go straight. You have to curve.
Yeah, but that's a flattened out version of the globe, so the globe would have to be correct, right, in the first place. So what if it's not a globe?
I will tell you that you can see on a flat map is like India and India, like Antarctica. Antarctica is so small, but Antarctica is almost larger than almost larger continent than Russia. But in flat map, it's like small. So they in flat map, the most of like there's some incorrections, you know.
Yeah, but those are projections of the globe. So those are globe maps. Like those are maps where they've you know, like the particular one that you're talking about. So that's like they've rolled the globe around in a cylinder, right? And then they straighten it out. So it distorts everything, right? But if the Earth isn't a globe and that's not how it looks, then obviously both are going to be wrong, right?
No.
So what you're saying is that the globe map, right, the map projection of the globe is wrong.
Bro, can you repeat the previous paragraph that what you said?
Well, these maps that you're talking about, they're globe projections. That's what they're called, globe projections. They're ways to express the globe, right, the globe Earth, in a flat way. But you're saying that they're incorrect. So is the globe incorrect then?
No, the globe is not incorrect. Why? Like you are telling me that I present you a circle like thing in a. Okay. So you are if you say someone to like, bro, what the hell are you doing, man?
That's okay. Don't worry about him. Continue on.
So you are saying me that the circle to make a circle thing into a flat, but I have to understand everything that in a circle, like in a what we convert a globe. Globe means a circle of Earth in flat. Then because we convert it into flat, there is some incorrections in flat, but not
Indian?
me.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay. From where you come?
I am like a mixture, you know. My father is from Canada and my mother is from Pakistan.
Ah, I'm from Germany.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
So I'm telling you like that when we convert something to another, there is something like some incorrection in the other one. like you convert a circle thing into flat, you know. So there is having correction to you to a normal person to understand, you know. But in like ships and like the submarines and airplanes, they use uh, uh, globe, you know. They don't use flat
How
map
do you know
to
that? How do
their
you know that?
direction.
How do you know that?
Bro, search it. I search it also.
No, they do use flat maps. They use charts, navigational charts.
Navigation chats. You're all
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
in navigation chat, there is upgraded version of the new map because you know the flat map is not always correct. So there is like in the you what you said, like the word. Yes, in submarines they use like a projection like thing in screen, but it's not flat. You know, it's not a flat map. They use like a real Earth globe. Globe. What I want to say, like real Earth map in this. If it's a flat map, it's not correct.
No, they're not going to be using world maps. They're going to be using locally constructed charts, section by section. So they'll pull out the charts that they need for that region where they're in. And I think you'll find that that's not based on a globe. They're not going to be using a globe to navigate.
But that's based on like a circle like Earth, not like flat Earth. That based on the circle like Earth, you know, not like flat like Earth.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's correct. Do you know
gravity?
Do I know what?
Gravity.
Yeah, what's that? What do you think gravity is?
How do you think gravity works?
Up and down.
Up and down, yeah.
Yep.
So what do you think? What thing is like pulling us toward itself?
I don't know if anything is pulling us down.
Yeah.
What makes you think something's pulling you down?
Look, there is force.
How do you know that?
What the hell, man? Bro, you really don't think that there is any force?
No, either did Einstein.
Bro, okay. What do you think? Okay. I'm okay. So do you know? Okay. That's okay.
Yeah, Einstein didn't describe it as a force. Do you disagree with him?
No, I am not disagreeing with him.
Yeah, he described it totally different to it being a force.
But kind of it's like
Bob?
Hail Hitler.
Bob?
Yeah, German.
Do you like Hitler?
No discussing that, please. No discussing
What the
that,
hell? Bro,
we are on YouTube, by the way, guys. Yeah, just be aware.
Thanks, bro. Hi, chat. Bro, there are millions of possibilities that describe Earth is not flat.
Like what about measurement? is a measurement of the Earth's surface.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, how do they measure the Earth's surface to be curving, to be a sphere?
Oh my god, I have an idea. In physics, I learned that in a circle like path, in a globe like path, two parallel lines cannot intersect each other.
Yeah, that's right.
So you said measurement. Yep. I have a great idea.
Why can't two horizontal parallel lines intersect?
Bro, I want to say like this. But bro, the English. What was it? This to. Hey, wait a minute. I will Google it. I have a great idea.
Okay, go on. So what's your idea, Bob? How are you going to show us that the Earth is a globe? You still with us there, Bob?
So, hello? Wait a minute, 1 second.
Yeah, he's still there. What's going on? You're going to show us this great idea to prove the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, do you hear me, guys?
Yeah, can hear you.
Okay. So, let's start. So I like make paragraph on the Google Translator. So I will read it in English. Earth is around, okay, like a ball. So when we draw lines on Earth, like one is going from top, that is North Pole, to bottom, that is South Pole, bottom South Pole. They look like they are parallel, but they actually met at the top and bottom. So this conclusion is this, like Earth is not flat, it's round.
Wait, I'm not sure I understand. You're drawing a line from where? From the North Pole to the South Pole, did you say? Is that what you said? You draw a line from the North Pole to the South Pole? Is that what you said, Bob?
Did he draw it like in a map? Like
I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how, but yeah, that's what I think that's what he might be talking about. Are you there, Bob? He might be doing more Google Translate. So yeah, you're still there. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I translate it, I correct it. Okay. So, do you hear me, guys, now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. What you said, like we are draw a line toward like one line, yeah? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, like we are drawing a line from, let's suppose, to Pakistan to USA on a globe. It might look like at first it might look like straight, but because the Earth is around, the line curves and like even intersect with each other on the way.
That curving line is you doing it what on a map, on a piece of paper or something? Where are you drawing this curving line? Where is it done? Where are you doing this?
Yeah, you're drawing it like on a globe, on like like on the desk, like an ornament.
Because if you do it in the surface of Earth and the surface of water, that's not curving. It will be a horizontal baseline, and you might change altitudes higher or lower depending where you're going out through the land, but that's going to be horizontally parallel from point A to point B.
Bro. Draw a line on flat map. Okay, go. Draw a line on flat map.
The thing
is, that will be a straight line.
Yeah, exactly. What about in reality, Bob? What about in reality? Not on maps or globes. What about in reality?
Bro, we are talking about right now that Earth is flat. Okay, so there is the scientist or the other uh, give us a flat map. You know, do you believe that flat map is a flat Earth? Like, huh?
No, I think outside in reality, that's flat Earth. Not on a piece of paper, not on a TV screen or a computer screen. Outside. When you go outside and you experience reality, that's
Do you
flat
think
Earth.
that? Do you think that Earth is flat and the flat map is not real?
No, there's lots of different maps, right? There's lots of different flat maps.
Bro, a normal flat map that are usually available on everywhere.
Yeah, there's lots of different ones, right? And they have different names. Some are world maps, which are projections of the globe. Some are locally made, okay? Some are just made from local surveying. So you'd have to talk about a particular type of map. Which map are you talking about?
Bro, wait a minute. I will go to in my iPhone map. Is it like a real one? Wait. Where is it? US is here. And Pakistan is. It is like that. Hey guys. Hey guys, hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, so you have phone? You guys have phone?
Yes. Yes.
Go to the map. Okay.
Yeah. Which one? Like Google Maps.
Google Map or what's available in your phone. Okay.
Yeah.
Like imagine a line that goes to one point. The point is Pakistan to USA. Okay.
Well, that'll be Google Earth, not Google Maps.
What?
That wouldn't be Google Maps. That'd be Google Earth.
Oh my God! Damn, bro, damn.
Did you know that if you have a Google Earth Pro and you ask for, if you draw a straight line from like Pakistan to, where did you say? Where did you want Pakistan to where? USA. And then you ask Google for an elevation profile, right? It's not going to show you it's elevation profile, so it'll show you how much the land is changing between those 2 points, and it won't show you any. It won't show you any curve. It'll show you that it's flat.
Bro, I said draw a line, so I don't understand what you said, bro.
So you draw a line from Pakistan to the USA, and then you ask the Google Earth for an elevation profile, and that'll show you how much the land is changing above the ocean. But it'll have the ocean as a flat straight line, not as a curved line.
Bro, in a Google map, I don't really think that's happening because we travel when I travel. So in like the what the screen shows the curved line Pakistan to USA, but in
Yeah,
like
but that's not reality.
in
That's not
map.
real. That's on a screen. Like I said, Earth is outside in reality, not on not on a computer screen or a phone screen. That's a cartoon.
But there are satellites outside also that we send.
Outside where?
Outside the Earth in space.
How do you know that?
So
how do you know? How do you know? How do you know that there's satellites outside of Earth?
okay. How did you know that who phone created? Phone is created by who? How did you know that the
What?
bulb, the bulb that every house have? Who made this? Google say you're wrong. Huh?
Google says I'm wrong? About
Google
what?
Earth. That's a Google Earth.
Google Earth says I'm wrong about what?
You said that Google shows us a wrong map. Okay. You said that's a Google Earth. Okay. But that's not a real Earth. You previously said that. So I said
That's a
that.
cartoon. Yeah.
So who make that bulb? You know who make that bulb?
Who made what?
Bulb. BULB. Bulb.
Bulb. What bulb?
In your house that give you light. Bulb.
Thomas Edison, you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison. Who said you?
Well, it's just
Who said
that's what's written in a book, I guess. It's history.
in a book? Yeah. Yes. So that's you say. Do you see it?
I see a light bulb. Yeah. It's not really important who invented it.
Do you believe?
I don't need to believe in light bulbs. I can get one and put it into the socket and turn it on.
Do you believe that Thomas Edison created this bulb?
Well, that's what I'm told. I don't know if he really did or not.
That's what my point. Then everything is not real. Then
No, sir. I can get a light bulb. I know a light bulb is real. It's not important who created it, but you don't know if there's these satellites outside of Earth.
Bro, I'm really messing with you, bro.
No, that's not analogous because you don't know if there's satellites outside of Earth. I know that a light bulb exists.
Wife
Just like you don't know if Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, man. It's a story, dude. Like it's unverifiable too because it's so long ago. You wouldn't be able to verify that.
I know that Nikola Tesla and what you said there, I know. But in books, there is written that in books and in Google, you search that give you a Thomas Edison. So you have to, you don't, you said that Google is not correct because Google shows us a wrong map. That's a Google Earth. You said in previous conversation. So Google. So if Google give me a one thing is wrong from Google, so Google provide everyone things wrong. So Google is wrong. You know.
It's just no. I'm not saying Google's necessarily wrong on everything. I'm just saying that when it shows you that a globe, right? That's not real. That's on a screen. You can go outside and see the real thing.
Bro. Okay. Oh, so you can't even believe in like God?
Well, why are we talking about God now? I don't understand.
Because you didn't see that. Huh? You are saying that if you can't
Yeah.
see anything, you don't have to believe this.
Well, why should I choose to believe it? Like, why should I believe it?
Okay, I have a great question. You didn't see me. You didn't know who am I. So you can assume that I am a robot behind this book picture because you didn't
Why?
see me.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
Because you said that if you can't see anything, you can't believe anything.
When did I
I'm
say
an
that?
advanced robot, you know. I am the world's best robot who mimic a normal human being, you know.
I don't understand. I'm confused.
Bro, you said you if you can't see anything, you don't have to believe anything. That you said that if you
But
can
why should
see
I?
things.
Why should I? I asked. Why should I believe it?
Okay, why should you? So
I have something. I have something I can go outside and experience for real, really and truly, not just look at it on a screen and get told it's supposed to be real, and then me have to believe it. I can just go outside, and there's the world right in front of my eyes. What shouldn't I believe the real world? When I go outside and I look around and I see all the flat water, you know, and I feel that it's not moving, should I not believe that?
I think. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you really believe that flat?
Yeah, are you telling me that I shouldn't believe my eyes and my senses when I go outside
Bro.
and I look at the world? Should I not believe that?
Bro, okay. I agree. If Earth is flat, go to the highest point of the Earth. Not go to the highest point, but go to the tallest building of Earth. Go to the highest point of tallest building on the Earth. Then, if Earth is flat, then you can see the one side because Saudi is near to like Egypt, so or Serbia. So you can see that land of Serbia or like pyramids and etc.
Wait, are
Do you
you
believe?
asking? Wait, are you saying I should be able to see those things from a long way away?
Yeah. Because you think that Earth is flat. If Earth is flat, then you can see every country is in line if you are standing on the tallest building on Earth.
No, that's not true. They would be
Why?
too far away. They would be too far away and too small.
You can see this, but pyramids are not small. But most of the buildings, not most, but like some of the building is tall like half of Burj Al Khalifa and others.
Okay. So how
You can
far
see
away would you be from Burj Khalifa before it's too small to see?
Bro, are you joking?
No, I'm not joking, because with distance, things appear to get smaller. It's called angular resolution, right? So you won't be able to, okay, like this, all right? If there's a fly in front of your face, you can see it, right? But if it flies away like 1 kilometer, you won't be able to see it anymore, will you?
Bro. Okay, so you can say that, bro. What I am saying that you are standing on top of Burj Al Khalifa. Okay, you can see things like the city of the Burj Al Khalifa where you're standing. You can see the pyramids because they are small, but Earth is flat. You can see this. You have to see this because Earth is flat.
No, not from far away. You wouldn't be able to see it because it would appear to be too small because of angular size change with distance. Do you understand what perspective is? Do you understand that things appear to get smaller as you get further away from them? Like I said, like the fly in front of your face. The fly is in front of your flat face, and it doesn't even have to get 1 kilometer away. It could get like 100 meters away, and you won't be able to see that fly anymore. Why? Why can't you see the fly anymore?
Like
Because it's too small. Big things from a long way away are too small for your eyes to see. They're not big enough. And did you also know that light, as it travels through the air, is scattered and absorbed and reflected? So not all the light will be able to reach your eye from very, very far away. The air is not fully transparent. It's opaque. With enough air between you and something, you won't be able to see it because the air will block your view from seeing it. The light won't be able to reach your eye from that far away through the air.
Yeah, I know this. Bro, the things matter. Earth is not flat.
Well, you keep telling yourself that, right? But you don't seem to have provided us with any evidence.
Okay, bro, I have the like. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What you said? Okay, bro. Let me think about it. And
what about measurement? Measurement. Think about measurement of the surface of the Earth.
Measurement. I said in previously that if we draw a line, bro, the line can intersect each other.
Yeah, but you have to show that that's the case in reality. When you go outside in reality and you do that, you have to show that.
Bro, you can go and do this, and the thing will intersect each other.
What, you mean outside in reality? Or are you talking about drawing on maps again?
Bro, how did I explain to you that? Bro, wait. So, bro, hey, are you there?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So, what is your point about measurement?
Well, if you could go outside and you could show that there is, how do I explain this for you? Hang on.
Bro, give me a minute and I will come back.
All right.
Bye. No, not bye. I am here. I am staying here, but I will come back in like a minute or two.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for holding it down, T-Dub.
No, it's all good, man. Yeah. Not sure how to describe certain things in a way that would be easy for someone that's lacking English skills to understand. But yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah. Simplifying terms is difficult. Yeah, Kemba was singing your praises, man. He's like, T-Dub could sing, man. He said you got the vocal skills.
Yeah, I've neglected my music talents for a long time, so it's been a while. So
yeah, it puts you on blast a little bit. That's cool.
And my voice, skill, my voice box isn't as young as it used to be either.
Hey man, that's all good. It's all about control, right? Don't force it, right? Let the notes flow. Let the notes flow. Yeah, I've been singing since I was a kid, so it's a skill. But yeah, man.
Yeah, that's right. I don't have a high range. Not a very high range.
Yeah, no, I've developed it over the years. I had to work on getting a lower range. But yeah, it took some time. But yeah, it's
nice.
It's fun, man. I love it. I definitely like singing. It's one of those things. It's like
How'd you go, Bob?
Wait a minute. I'm just like Google translating my language. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Okay. I'm ready, bro. What's your name, bro?
T-Dub.
T-Dub. I will say you dub, okay? In conversation, okay? Okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Dub. Okay. So, as you know, I previously mentioned the experiment of a Muslim scientist. I now remember the name. Name is Saina. Okay, that's not a female name. That's a male name. Saina. Okay, it's like a thousands years ago experiment. So I will read the paragraph that I just read. They are in like Egypt. Okay, in one city, there is a well. They put stick like at side of the well and see the shadow making angle. I don't really remember. Okay, angle like 7.2 or 7 degree angle. So they at the same day, at the same time, they go. There is another city that is 800 kilometer away from the previous city. So they goes to there at the same day. Hello? Do you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
So they did a simple, so he did a simple calculation that simple calculation that give the answer of 40,000 kilometer. That's that's the total distance of Earth that you are saying measurement. That's a total measurement of Earth. At that time they.
Wait a second. Didn't you just say calculation?
Yeah, man.
So not a measurement then.
So, measurement. I said that you said that measurement of Earth. They found the total distance, total measurement, total distance is like.
No, he didn't. You said he calculated that based on what he did. What did he actually measure? What did he measure?
Bro. I said they calculate the total. Okay. Wait a minute. They didn't calculate like they calculate in his mind. They calculate the distance. If a ball what we said. Wait a minute. I will translate it.
So he did measure something, okay? But you have to figure out what it was he actually measured. What was it that he actually measured?
Okay. Do you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I will explain to you. Okay, so they, as I said, that they put a stick and they cast a shadow of 7 degree. Okay, and they goes to another city that is like 800 kilometer away. They cast shadow, but different. Why at same
no shadow
of next year? Okay, at the same time, at the same day of next year, they goes to the 800 kilometer way, the second city, and measure and put a stick and sees a shadow. So if Earth is flat, they have to be same, but they are,
Why do they have to be the same? Wait a second. Why do they have to be the same if the Earth is flat?
Okay, because.
You cut out.
What do you quote?
We didn't hear you.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. You cut out though.
So where am I? Do you hear?
So why can't that happen if the Earth is flat?
Yeah. Because at that time they didn't know that Earth is flat or curve. So bro, wait a minute. So the because of Earth's curve, means because of Earth is curve like circle. So the sun have the sunlight is different. The sunlight is different part in different city. But if Earth is not flat, the sunlight is equal in every city.
Why is it?
Bro, you said that Earth is flat, and I am explaining.
No. Why is the light the same?
Bro, because sun are okay. I said to you that at same time, at same date, okay, the next year they goes to. So it means what I have to call to this. If Earth is flat, then the sun should have to be equal sunlight everywhere.
Why? You
said that Earth is flat.
No, why must the sunlight be equal everywhere?
Because sun rise at
so
the dawn of every city, you know.
it's above the earth. Listen. Okay, let's say you've got a room in your house, right? And there's a light in the middle of the room on the roof, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so put a stick underneath it, right? And there's no shadow. Now put another stick like 5 meters away. Now there's a shadow. Does that mean that the floor in your room is curved and a ball, turning into a ball?
Bro, so you are telling me that okay, wait, I will translate my English.
Yeah, he's telling you that you can only make angles to the sun from a flat Earth. You can't make angles from a ball.
Yep, you can't have different shadows on a flat surface, right?
Okay. I'm thinking, I'm processing, sorry.
CB.
Bro, dude, whatever you're thinking, Bob, just throw it in the trash, bro. Your ideas of flat Earth are garbage.
He blue screened.
Yeah. Like
blue screen.
Yeah. You gotta. They always try to say, well, if it's flat, it's gotta be like this. No, dude. The Earth is the way it is right now. Flat Earthers are the way they are because of the way the Earth is right now. It's not some different idea that you came up with that we need to believe in if the Earth is flat. That's crazy. And then there's like so many ways to slice this up, Bob. You don't see the whole sky in one shot. When I go outside and look up, I'm not seeing 100% of the sky. That's for one. And number two, the sun doesn't light up the whole Earth, no matter whether it's a globe or not. So that idea that it's the idea that the sun should light up the whole Earth and everyone's no, that's trash. Hello, flat earthers also experience nighttime. Like, come on, bro. Snap back to reality. I don't know who told you that, but it's cap.
Hey, I'm reconnect. So where am I?
You're in the 24/7 Flat Earth channel on the English Hub.
Oh no, I know. I don't give a
And you're on Earth. Earth is observably, immeasurably, and practically used as flat and motionless. And you were trying to tell us why you can't have different shadows on a flat surface.
Yes. And your question is like this: that if wait a minute, the bulb in room, what you said in the middle. Wait a minute, where is my paragraph, bro? What I translated, where is this?
What is happening right now?
Stress. You can hear the stress. I think he's pulling on his hair.
Probably.
Well, to be fair, guys, he does struggle with English a little bit. He's like beginner's level, so we're taking it a bit easy on him.
That's okay. He's struggling with his ideas.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
Well, I mean, he could be a candidate for the triangle test since he wants to talk about sunlight angles.
Eratosthenes, yeah.
Do it.
I'll let him do his thing right now.
Yeah, Bob, is your 800 kilometers between Syene and Alexandria, is that a straight line?
Wait a minute. Bro, do you hear me? Hello?
We hear you.
Yeah. So,
I like that a lot because that means that Eratosthenes actually does prove a flat Earth because it's linear distance.
bro, repeat what you said in slow motion.
Eratosthenes is a linear measurement, a straight line. You can't have a straight line on a ball.
Bro,
800 kilometers between the two
multiple
cities.
questions at once, bro. I am thinking about what your previous question that you said. Imagine bulb in the middle of your room. Have
Yes.
different. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a light bulb, and you have a light bulb in the middle of your room on the roof, right? And directly underneath that, you have a stick, and it doesn't cast a shadow. But if you put a stick 5 meters away, it casts a shadow. So that must mean that the floor of your kitchen is a ball.
Okay. So, so I am asking you that but answer my simple question and then I answer this question. So, do you believe that the Earth is flat and the Sun is in the center of top of the Earth?
I don't believe the Earth is flat. I know it is, right? And yes, the Sun is above the surface of the Earth.
Okay. So, imagine. So you are imagining this, okay? The sun is very far away from us. The bulb is close, so light separate out in many direction.
I guess that means the sun is actually close then.
Wait, but Bob, dude, you're probably taking your current worldview where there's a solar system and a giant sun at a certain distance, and then putting a flat Earth in there somewhere. You can't do that. So
Bro,
your
you
idea
are
of the sun is not compatible. Your current idea of the sun is not compatible.
Whenever I try to prove my point, so you know
Yeah, let him finish.
We actually went through this a bit. Sorry, Cezu. We actually went through this. We actually went through this a bit earlier, where he failed to prove that that the sun is 93 million miles away. He actually tried to appeal to Eratosthenes for that evidence, but he confused it at first with Al-Biruni. He thought it was Al-Biruni, and then he changed to Eratosthenes when we corrected him. But somehow he thinks that Eratosthenes proved that the sun is 93 million miles away. But I've never heard that before. I heard that he estimated it to be about 12,000 miles or something like that.
It seems to me what Bob is describing is diverging rays. He says the light is spreading out, which doesn't help his claim at this stage, Bob.
Yeah, well, he was the sun's so far away that it would shine on the whole Earth. He's putting the flat Earth inside of the current, heliocentric paradigm. So stop him from doing that.
Yeah, he was actually saying that that my example of the bulb in the room, right, is close and the light spreads out divergently, but that the sun doesn't do that because it's very big and very far away. But we'll have to ask him, how does he know that? And he's gone.
And he's gone. Well.
He did pretty good for somebody who's struggling with English, and grant him, he didn't spiral that hard. Like, so he was pretty chill. He was pretty cool to talk to.
That wasn't bad.
Bro,
Yeah,
are you
it
joking?
wasn't. Yeah, what?
He asked
Bro.
Tito, bro, are you joking?
Oh,
Tito said, no, I'm not joking.
I wonder why they always learn bro, 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 bro. Where they get that from?
Oops. My bad.
Anyway, yeah, you got guys. Yeah, I hogged the mic for a while, so passing it over.
Yeah, just make sure you pass it to anyone except CB.
My number one hater, Jemsy.
Dude, we're trying to keep the conversation going, not stop it. So thanks.
And I did that how?
Your soundboard triggers the Glovers too much. They start falling apart.
Okay, that's a bold claim, but all right.
I laugh in the background because the other day you were playing it in the background and one Glover was getting triggered. What? You said, what was it? What are you talking about, bro? Well, doesn't matter what sounds you play in the background. I'm right, or something like that. He said.
Oh yeah, I did hear that. That was funny.
A couple of new people in here. We got Ben I know Geeling and Cream Puff. Investor Journeyman, or is that someone we know? Just change their name, possibly. So, yeah, any of you guys want to say hello? Feel free. Our flat earth experts are standing by, waiting to take your call. Yeah, Jamesy, that was when he said that. That was to do with not being able to see like the Burj Khalifa from very far away, right? He's like, if you go to the top of a high mountain, you'll see everything.
What?
Bro, are you joking?
Yeah, he was a bit flabbergasted. What? You can't see everything? hello, Shogun. Welcome in, Shogun. Feel free to open your mic, say hello. Got any questions? Okay, take off then. See you later.
Well, I do have a question.
Oh, here we go.
What do you think that the government is winning by doing this kind of propaganda?
Oh, they got you.
Yeah, but what benefits them? Like believing the Earth's not flat or believing it is flat or whatever. Like, how does that benefit you in some way?
They have a bunch of zombies who will do and believe anything they say. Like
Yeah, and you bought a NASA shirt. That's right.
Like
If you
you
can
probably don't even
convince,
know. Go ahead.
my bad, Stevie. Go ahead.
You probably don't even know that much about the globe, but you're in here defending it. That's a very powerful thing. They have
Maybe not
millions
her
and millions.
necessarily. Maybe she's
Yeah.
not defending it, but asking the question. I was gonna say before that is that if you can convince someone of absurdities, you can convince them to commit atrocities. So it goes with a bunch of different things.
Yeah, precisely. I just was asking.
It's okay to ask questions, yeah.
And t-shirts.
Most of the people in the governments that like the government, they're believers as well. They believe in the globe. Many of them. Not everybody is like and claim they have a knowledge based thing about it. They just believe it. They don't know it's a globe. They just believe it.
They do
You get that?
whatever it takes to stay in office, in government.
Because she's asking about government, like the city clerk.
Yeah, people do whatever to make sure they keep their job in government. Guaranteed money for the rest of your life as long as you don't screw up.
And many people, they get government contracts. And if you want to get one of those juicy contracts, well, you got to be a believer. Go ahead, lady. CB want to talk to you. Go ahead and say something.
Oh, facts.
You know CB is single, right?
Facts.
Never mind that. Go ahead, lady. Next question. We already went past page 1. Let's go to page 2. She's a busy lady, so yeah. She gone. That's your fault, CB.
Yeah.
You made her think.
That's a lot of work.
She knew she bought a NASA t-shirt.
I know, right?
CB went straight for it. They got you.
It's true.
She's like,
CB's like, take it off, take it off.
Yeah. Take that NASA shirt off. They think they have a good point when they're like, well, they don't gain anything. They gain nothing. It's like, no, they literally have you. Like, it's really that simple. You and a billion other zombies who will just believe whatever they say.
I'd like to ask them, what do you gain from what they're telling you?
Ooh.
What is the benefit?
And then, or they could flip it and be like, well, what do you gain by being a flat earther? The truth? The ability to not be gullible? Seems pretty powerful. What's funny about them believing whatever they say is like, that's not even entirely true. If you look at some of that news that Crit posts about the space stories and stuff they come up with, you might even present that back to them and they'll be like, that's not true. Like, yeah, I know, but it's coming from your priests. It's so crazy the things they're saying that even you don't believe it. It's what it's like the the irony there is just way too real. They don't even know what they're saying on the globe side. Like you ask a glober, like, what's the radius? I don't know. Well, okay, well, tell me some other facts about the globe. Well, I don't know. I just believe it's a globe. Well, here's something NASA said. No, I don't think that's true. What? What? What's going on here? This is where it gets into that BYOB territory. They start bringing their own worldview. Well, I think it's like this. It's like, well, if you're rejecting the mainstream idea and then you're like mocking me for not believing the mainstream idea, what's going on here? You basically have created your own globe, your own universe, and you want me to believe in that? Like your self-created one that's not even adhering to the mainstream idea? That is a conundrum if I've ever heard one.
That's what that last guy was doing. He's like, so wait, you saying you can't believe something unless you see it? And he tried pulling that on me. And I'm like, well, why should I, right? And he's like, bro. And I'm like, okay, are you telling me that I shouldn't believe when I go outside and I observe a flat and motionless Earth? I shouldn't believe that? That one kind of stumped him a little bit. It's like, bro.
I don't know. It's just so weird. Especially when they're like, well, if it was flat, it should be like this. So then what do you think flat earthers are doing then? We're just rejecting reality as it presents itself. I know that's what y'all are doing, but we're not doing that. The fact that you're projecting onto us that we should go outside and be like, well, I know it seems like, I know I can't see the Eiffel Tower, but I should be able to. Like, what is that? So strange. Weird. I'm cool with just accepting reality as it presents itself. I don't. I don't need to close my eyes and imagine how reality is when it's right there. So it makes me want to bonk my head on a wall when they're like, well, if it was flat, you'd be sunlight all the time. So what do you think's going through my head as a flat earther when it's nighttime? Like, what the hell? Something else I'm thinking about too has come up recently. The parallel sun rays thing. They keep going back to Eratosthenes, but then they'll bring up the fact that the sun rays, mathematically parallel. And you go, well, are they parallel? Well, not exactly. So then what are we doing? If it's not parallel, and they must be parallel for your equation, well, it's like close enough. So if it's not parallel, if it's close to parallel, then it's not parallel. Yeah, but like mathematically, dude, it's not parallel. It's diverging, period. That's the end of the story. I don't see how they they like attempt to get around this.
It's just such a bad situation of everything being assumed, right? So when you first assume that you're on a ball, and then you have to assume that the sun is ginormous and very far away. And so you can kind of hopefully pretend mathematically that rays that don't exist in reality are almost parallel. So it's all this begging the question, It's like you don't have any of the things that you're presupposing. You're just measuring shadows at the end of the day and then creating the ball that you want. Well, sorry, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, well said. I always feel the need to chime in when they say almost parallel. It's like, well, if I'm almost home, I'm not home. If I almost hit a home run, that's not a home run. If I'm almost dead, I'm not dead. Like, this almost there is not there. So, almost parallel, not parallel. It's just. They want to cling on to that so bad. It seems pretty simple to me. Or another thing about Eratosthenes when they say, well, he got close. Close to what? If you're saying that he got close to the radius or whatever, then why would you lead with that and not the thing that actually verified it? The thing he got close to, Why are you leading with the guy that was like, he almost got it? Well, then who got it? How do you know he's close? Who validated that? Or who got closer? Or who got the exact mark? And then why wouldn't you put that forward first? It's so funny. They'll be like, well, Eratosthenes measured it. Okay, but then we confirmed it later on. Then why wouldn't you start with that? Why would you go with the guy that didn't quite get there? I don't know, it's always so funny to me. They don't even realize what they're saying half the time, I think.
So I think what they're saying is, and this is not good for them, is that, well, he measured a great circle, right, that is close to the great circle that we essentially measure of a flat Earth, of the distance from the GP of Polaris to the equator. He got really close to that flat Earth measurement. So he made a circle, and his circle was really close to the circle that we make with our latitudes. It's like, okay, so what you're telling me is he's really close to the flat Earth measurement.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's a circle that he makes at the end of the day. It's not a sphere. It has to be backwards engineered into a sphere. But it's a big circle. It's a flat plane.
It does seem like half the stuff they're doing is backwards engineered, if not everything.
It's all backwards engineering. They take perspective and they turn it into Earth curve. They take great circles and then they turn them into radiuses of a sphere. That's what they're doing.
Oh. It's feeling pretty good to be a flat earther in 2025, dude. It's feeling good. Like every flat earther in here right now should reach over their right shoulder, put your left hand and pat at least 3 times. You did it, bro. You're here. Shout out to you. You put up with all the bull, all the demonizing, all the straw man, all the media. Hey, we made it through. It feels like the tides have turned. We're winning. We got hella servers. They want to be here. Even our ops want to be here. Our ops make servers that mimic our setup. They want to make arguments like us now. It's brilliant. It's good stuff. Good job, everybody. You should be proud of yourself.
Hey, no governors.
Hello, sir.
How are you all doing today?
Not bad.
Love the sound of that. It's always my high honor when I come into a room on Discord and there's the one and the only CB.
Oh, shucks. I'm blushing like Mae West in the corner.
Oh, I didn't know I had that effect on you, but makes me happy. Yeah, heck yeah.
Just another day on the flat earth, man. This
Yeah.
earth ain't going nowhere.
You know, maybe you were blushing like a GT who doesn't have a comeback.
GT.
Heck yeah.
Got it. GT. That's
Yeah.
always fun to me.
You know, a globe teller.
Blurb turd. Yep. Yeah, you got to give J.E. Barrington the credit for that. I think you started the GT thing. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. And it doesn't happen often, but every now and then I'll be lurking in the back somewhere and somebody will say GT and I'll smile from ear to ear.
Hey, man, I know how that feels. It's one of my favorite feelings. You know, I hear someone's like, "Oh, so you believe in a water hill?" Like, oh, yeah, exactly. Wonder where you got that from.
Heck yeah.
Hey, that's why they call me the head of the cultural development department. We got a plaque and everything.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah, so have you fell off the edge at your new 1020?
No, not yet. Still looking for that edge.
Oh, yeah. So what's been going on in here today? Anything interesting or just been slow?
I think a Jeep just got cooked. You say that?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we cooked a Jeep.
A good old a GT. I like it. That's actually a good evolution.
G. Oh wow. Double entendre. Seriously.
Exactly. Exactly.
God.
Yes,
Took me a
sir. What did you say? I'm a savage?
No, I said it took me a second. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, what he said. It's like, oh, okay.
You know, it is really interesting because they come in here with their such strong sense of assuredness that they are absolutely sure of GTianism. And they come in, and I realize that that thing that they're using, that concealment there, really does tell us that no, they're not sure. It's interesting how that works.
I think I'm in a bad signal. Can you guys hear me?
Can hear you now.
Well, you said, maybe there because you said they
Yeah,
come
you
in with
broke
their
out
such
there,
strong.
so I don't know. I don't know if you need to call Uncle Elon and get him to raise up the balloon at your location, but you are kind of dropping out some.
Did Audrey come out here?
No, not that I saw.
How about now? Sorry, I was.
Now I
This
hear you
particular
5x9,
spot
brother.
has a bad signal. Okay, you know what's so funny? We were talking about the Jeets, and you said they come in with their such strong sense. I was like, oh, dude, you're on demon time tonight.
Well, there's strong sense of assuredness that that they're sure of the stuff they go on about. They come in like they're here to proclaim the truth to us uneducated people, and reality that that's the very thing that reveals that they're not sure and that they have no assuredness.
I like how you put it a second ago at G. You call it a G-tism or GTianism? Is that what you said?
Yeah, you were cutting out again. GTianism? Yeah,
or G-tism. How about that one? Like AU-tism, but G-tism? Get it?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm checking out here.
Oh.
The G-spotism? What's that?
Oh God.
Is that like a button that you press to activate and deactivate gravity?
I don't know, man. Ask JE. He must know.
So did we run through everybody in this server so far? I mean, I sent out some chats earlier. Everybody was being quite rude. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, and so I was
Anybody else had any,
coming out here, and it was they had La Musica screaming "Escucha, escucha," and I guess I wasn't escuchaing.
JE, what's up, bud?
Oh, another day in paradise, my man.
That's good. Another day to be grateful.
Oh yeah, how about yourself, my brother?
Oh, hanging in. Been getting after it. Got one more thing I got to do before I can head home. So I'll be driving in a minute.
And I got in the car here. I stopped by the
spamming this chat, man. Spamming this general chat just to try and get people in this room, and yeah, it's a lot of youngsters, man. They're just no etiquette, man. They don't know how to carry a conversation. Period. It's pure degeneracy.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you're stuck in your parents' basement all the time, it's kind of hard to learn how to interact with others. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's hard to blame them. So many parents, it seems, don't get their children out into the public and teach their children how to converse. They don't go to places like churches, or they don't go to service club events like the Lions Club or the Rotarians or the Moose or whatever. You know, they don't go to anything anymore, and that they sit around home and play on the computer. They don't even go to the bowling alleys or the parks, and so that's what happens when they turn like late teens and 20s, is they couldn't communicate their way out of a wet paper bag.
Big problem with that, Barrington, is the network effect, right? So a young guy will show up to the Lions Club or to Toastmasters, and he'll be surrounded by octogenarians. And he'll say, hell no, this ain't for me. So the network effect is when, for those listening that don't know, something is useful the more people use it, and it creates a catch-22. It's kind of like if you decided today to create a social networking website, you could put it up, but nobody's going to freaking flock to and start using it because there's nothing useful about it yet. So in this case, young people are going to these old clubs and They feel out of place. They're not going to connect with much older people, so they're going to go back home. And multiply this by all the young people that try it out.
110% correct. You are right on the money. It's unfortunate, some of the nicest churches around, the people, like you say, octogenarians, and somebody in their 20s comes and they've got a couple kids that don't really like loud music, and really they don't like loud preachers jumping up and down spitting on the stage, but there's a lot of nice people there that study the Word of God, and then that young family goes once or twice and never comes back. And this is still a face-to-face world. And those who can't master the face-to-face world will be left in their parents' basement making $4 an hour doing remote work. And correct me if I'm wrong, Sporadic, but it would feel like certain things that happened 5 years ago created a group of people who have absolutely no desire to leave the four walls of their home.
Precisely. Yep. I wonder if some of these people are those that come in here claiming that flat Earth makes no difference in their lives. They might be entirely right.
I would say that they are 110% correct, because when all you see are the four walls of your parents' space, the computer screen, the concrete below you, and the floors above you, really doesn't matter if there's a curve to it or not, or if it's flat.
Right. And when we tell them, well, go try telling your friends that you're a flat earther, see what happens. See if it doesn't matter anymore. Go try telling your mom. Go try telling your family members. They don't care. They may not care. They may not be affected by it by all. Because the people that they're talking to are also basement dwellers who don't give a shit.
110% correct.
Why you all think that everyone is lying to you about the curvature of Earth?
I don't think anyone's lying at all, man.
Believing. Yeah, you're not lying.
Nobody has
You're
to
just
be
a
lying.
believer like everyone else.
What?
You're a believer, not a liar.
Okay, so I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about NASA.
You're like everyone else. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not like your teachers and the people who tinker away on their computer at NASA. They're not lying. They don't know. They just believe like you. Most people are just like you, dude.
Yeah. Hey, CP, I don't think this man is a liar at all.
Yeah, facts.
At least someone is lying for me to reach that information if the Earth is flat, right?
Well, we're not lying. We know it's flat. We're not lying.
No, no, no. If the earth is flat, at least someone is lying
Who
for me
cares?
to think that
No,
the
you don't
earth
have
is
to
round.
lie. Somebody who's wrong is not lying. A lie has nothing to do with being wrong. A liar can actually be right.
Okay, so if the earth is
You're
flat,
talking about two things that have two entirely different taxonomies, my friend. Lying and just being incorrect.
no, my point was not that. Suppose the earth is flat, but most of the people think the earth is round. So at least some person have to lie, knowing the truth that earth is flat, right?
We don't have to suppose that, because that's the way it really is. And no, not a single person has to be lying. They just have to be, they just have to be letting their words precede their knowledge. And instant availability of all kinds of media, that's the common thing is most people allow their words to precede their knowledge.
Well, let's say the Earth is flat. Are you willing to address that, or you just want to like poke around and look for ghosts that you can't identify that you say are lying? I think the more important thing here would be to actually
No,
address the fact that the Earth is flat.
Let's say the earth is flat.
Yeah,
Why
let's do
you
that.
think?
Let's do that.
Yeah, so why you think most of the people think it's round? Is the information being conveyed by some powerful people? If yes, why are they doing so?
I don't
What's
think
the
you're very willing
purpose?
to get down to the bottom of this. The truth is not concerning to you. You're just more like, why is this happening? Why does
No,
everyone
I'm
believe? Most people are believers, bro, just like you, man. It's not that
yeah.
difficult to understand that.
Most people are believing that because someone is telling them to, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I am asking, why would someone do that? What's the reasoning to lie about the shape of the earth?
You might not like it, but I really don't think it's that much different than the Santa Claus lie. When I was a kid, I was told Santa Claus was real and he was coming to bring me presents and stuff. And I believed that just like everyone else. But then I got old enough to realize that that's probably not true. And so
Yeah,
it's really not that different than that. It's tradition at this point. It's not like Santa Claus is gonna go away. It's gonna happen next year, and the year after, and the year after that, and a lot of people are gonna believe it. Children. So
but
you
the
just have to sort of
purpose, the, but the purpose behind that lie was your parents wanted to make you happy when you
there we
receive
go.
gift.
Every time they're like, oh, we just want to make it. Okay, maybe they just want to make you like docile and happy, bro. Because a lot of people are happy believing that the earth is a globe, but it's like, don't buy NASA shirts at Hot Topic, and they wear t-shirts and hats and all that stuff, and they love seeing rockets go up. It's no different than just being a traditional thing that's going to happen every year that people love. But what we should be more concerned with is the truth. If the earth is flat, are you willing to acknowledge that or address that or go find out if that's actually true? I don't think you are. I don't know.
So can I ask a question? Like, if you believe the Earth is flat, that is what you believe. I'm new here.
It's not really a belief when it's observed and measured to be flat. So I don't
So
believe it. I think everyone in this panel would probably say they know it's flat. You can confirm this. It's not a belief system or a bunch of commandments we have to believe in, anything like that.
so the whole world, the whole countries, like trying to lie to
There we go again.
8 billion people, like try to lie to them.
Yeah, and what's the reasoning? What's the reasoning behind conveying
Because
the?
you'll believe it. How about that, bro?
Okay,
But
so
honestly,
what's
if there's a crime and we go to the crime scene, we're all detectives and we go to the crime scene. The first thing we're gonna do is gather evidence. If there's like a dead body or there's blood and there's a camera up there, there's a bullet shell, We're going to get the bullet shell and get fingerprints off of there. We're going to go get the blood, find out whose blood that is. We're not going to show up and be like, why would this happen? Well, I don't know why this would happen, so let's just all go home. Like, you have to gather evidence first, and then maybe you'll learn something about a motive. But even if you don't know why that crime happened, you can still gather the evidence and can put someone in jail without knowing why they did it. You guys are more concerned with like, but why? It doesn't matter why. What matters is the evidence, which you guys don't care about the evidence, and you don't care about the truth. When you come in here asking why would they lie, it just shows you're more concerned with some motive that you're probably never going to reach. When there's evidence right in front of you, you could go to any lake, any ocean, and determine whether the water's flat. And right there, you have evidence. You've got the blood, the bullet shell, the CCTV footage, everything you need to convict someone. You don't need a motive, bro. If you never get a motive, it doesn't matter. So I would not start with the motive. I would start with the evidence. You guys are the worst detectives in all time.
And CB, let me interrupt here real quick. One of the things that I notice in common with so many of our key friends is they believe in like this physical force that can make something true or false based upon who tells it or what the purpose of telling it is. And that's one of the things I have quite never understood. Some other groups do that, but they seem to be the really best at it. So here, the Earth is flat or round based upon simply if somebody might be lying or not.
So, if you are gonna talk about evidence, I have asked people here to send me studies send me experiments which are scientific. No one ever did that.
I wouldn't use that word scientific because you don't know what it means. Actually,
I know
it
what
shows
scientific means.
you just demonstrated to the panel that you don't know what it means because that has nothing to do with geometry or the shape of the Earth. Scientific, when you use that word, we're dealing with science, which would be cause and effect relationships. We're not doing science when we measure the Earth. Dude. So it's like for you guys, that's a buzzword. It's like some umbrella term to just say scientific to make it sound correct or smart. That's not how this works. So you don't know what that word means. I wouldn't use that word because you don't know what it means. So it's also you don't need a study. You just need measurements of the ground being flat and it's over. That's it, and that's that.
How you? Let me add this. You are being scientific because you would be
considering again. Yeah, he's trying again. He's
Stop using that word, dude.
Actually, it's a great cop-out for him because they can ask for something that doesn't exist, like scientific evidence of a shape is non sequitur. It's like oxymoron almost. So ask for something that is by definition not possible, and then you can stay on the imaginary ball that you want to stay on. Friend, enjoy your ball. You don't have to come back each day and ask the same dumb questions. You can just go enjoy it. Why are you here?
I asked someone to send me the kind of experiment I wanted to see.
Right. You're asking for the wrong thing. See, you're asking for the wrong thing. What experiment would be performed as far as experiments adjudicating cause and effect relationships regarding science have anything to do with shape? What kind of experiment would you conduct to determine shape?
If suppose there is a building which is 8 meters long, but when you are seeing it from a very far distance, it seems like it is 4 meter long or it is 3 meter long. So that will show you that there is curvature, but you need to.
That's the question. For a second, friend, I have to correct you. You don't come to conclusions by asking questions. You would perform an experiment then. So let's say your observation in the natural world is that an object, excuse me, I'm not done yet. So let's assume something in the distance, excuse me, I'm not done yet. You're going to be quiet or I'll make you quiet. No, you were.
Done either.
You concluded that the Earth is round because things in the distance look shorter than they actually are. That's your conclusion.
I was not saying that. I was telling you the cause and effect that you were talking
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Because you would have to actually vary and manipulate the cause. So let's say we have something in the distance that is 8 feet tall. And it seems to be partially obstructed. So the question would be, why does it seem to be partially obstructed? Then you would actually have to vary and manipulate apparently the size or the curvature of the Earth to determine whether or not that is the thing making things appear smaller or bigger in angular size in the distance. So can you augment the size or change the size or vary the size of your presupposed ball Earth?
If the size is varying and you're compensated for refraction, then
No, sorry, I'm asking you a specific question. It's funny how you went past the question that I asked you. Can you vary and manipulate the size of a pre-assumed ball?
Can I do what?
Can you vary and manipulate, can you change the size of the pre-assumed ball that you have in your mind to see if it does indeed change the apparent angular size of an object in the distance, be obstructed by the object in the distance? Can you do that?
I can't vary and manipulate. I can come up with a curvature that satisfies the drop.
Ah, I see. So you wouldn't be doing any science to determine whether or not you're on a ball, just based on the fact that something seems to be obstructed in the distance. Thank you very much. So you won't be finding any scientific evidence for a shape. I appreciate that.
I'm saying that if you have adjusted for refraction, that will show that there is some kind of curvature.
It's not the independent variable.
What's not independent?
The independent variable in this case would have to be an actual physical obstruction that you could vary and manipulate to change the apparent amount of whatever the object is in the distance that's visible.
Are you saying we need to get multiple data points?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you have to change the size of the presupposed ball that you think you live on.
And why I need to do so?
Because you are claiming your hypothesis in this scenario would be physical obstruction by the ball of objects in the distance. To determine that, you would have to adjust it or manipulate it to see if more or less of that object is apparently obstructed.
No, I'm not able to get you. I will simply calculate what should be the radius of Earth to cause that obstruction.
How would you calculate it? Where would you get your values from? Where do you get your values from in your calculation?
I will calculate the distance between me and the object, right?
This is the biggest affirming a consequent fallacy I've heard for days.
Yeah, it's terrible. So what you're going to do is you're going to measure a linear distance across the flat Earth to the object that is being apparently obstructed. No?
No, I'm not saying I will measure it on flat Earth. I will measure.
Well, you would have to, because it's a linear distance.
It doesn't need to be. It can be curved.
That does.
Measure the
Can be.
I will measure the circumference of
Why
the
is the surface curved? I'm getting really annoyed with this guy. Why is the surface curved in your example? Why are you why are you affirming the consequent? Why are you using this fallacious logic? Why?
I'm not saying the surface needs to be curved. I'm just saying it won't matter. It doesn't need to be flat either.
So
but you're going to measure a linear distance. Yeah, what are you proving? That's a good question.
What?
Well, this is scientific, so you'd have to be proving something.
Sorry, I'm not able to hear you. What you said.
What are you trying to prove? You've just said it doesn't matter if the surface is flat or curved. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do? Beg the question and say that light bends because you said refraction?
No. So in the measurement, it doesn't matter. In the measurement of the distance, it doesn't matter if the surface.
But what are you proving? Is my question.
I'm getting the distance across the surface by measuring it.
By measuring the distance. How are you measuring the distance?
By using some kind of tape or something.
By what?
By using some kind of. You can use some kind of rope, some kind of measuring tape. Yeah.
Measuring. So where are you hypothetically going to be never doing this? Are you just making this up? Are you not going to perform this now you've got a rope to measure distance? You're not going to do that, are you?
No, I'm explaining you the
hypothetical.
No. I'm explaining you the concept behind the fall.
He doesn't know where he's at, Jedi.
I don't even know what he's trying to prove.
He's measuring a distance to an object and the distance with a measuring tape. I'm curious, to get an accurate measurement, would that thing have to be perfectly straight so it's accurate? Would you have to pull that thing about as tight as you possibly can to get an accurate measurement of distance?
It's a straight line distance.
We can have some error. We
can have some. Oh, that's nice.
No, you guys haven't.
Any error that we can play around with later. I like it. All right, yeah. This isn't very scientific at all.
The error shouldn't be large. It is very scientific.
This isn't scientific at all. But
this
I'm
is
still
scientific.
trying to figure out, I don't know why I engage with you. What are you trying to prove?
I'm trying to explain you the concept behind the behind what you all use in argument. You all just don't understand the maths.
Sorry, the concept. What argument? Be more specific.
The argument about obstruction of your laser light or something.
Sorry, obstruction. You mean the horizon, don't you?
Yes, he does.
You mean I can't see the bottom of that boat when it goes over the horizon? That's because that horizon's the top of the curvature of the Earth and the boat's going down the other side. Look at the top of the boat appearing to go down. Things only go down on curved surfaces, according to you 10 minutes ago. That's optically untrue. I can't speak. Do you understand why we're getting frustrated?
What you said, the object. I mean, the whole object will be visible if the Earth was.
No.
If the Earth was
Sorry,
don't do that.
Let me ask you this question. Maybe you'll answer. What's the horizon?
Wait a second.
What's the horizon?
Are you referring to the curve that we see, right? Not the curve.
I'm talking about the horizon. You know, when we go to the beach and we look out to sea and we see a horizon where the surface of the Earth appears to meet the sky.
Yeah.
What do you think the horizon is?
What I think the horizon is the distance where the view get obstructed. I mean, the distance from where you can't see something which is beyond that.
Why can't you see it? Is it because of optical resolution, or is it because the curvature of the Earth?
If you have a camera that is capable
Why don't you answer questions?
If we are talking about human eye, it can be
we're
due to
talking
limitation.
about optics.
Yeah,
looking for a camera, because I guarantee you all of the videos that we're going to be posting with regards to the horizon, that's not going to be downloaded from your memory. That's going to be an optical device that's been recorded. So primarily it's going to be optical. How far can an optic see? But we'll get to that later. What's the horizon?
The distance of if an object is at a distance larger than that, you will not be able to see it due to obstruction. The horizon is that point.
Obstruction, so the curvature of the Earth, physical obstruction. That's what you mean, right?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
It can be physical. It can be due to physical reasons, or maybe the limitations of our eyes, or the lens, or the camera that we are using.
Yeah, it's the limitation of our eyes, the camera that we're using in the atmospheric conditions of the day. It's perspective, an atmosphere, why we see a horizon at all, nearer or closer. But it's perspective mainly. The claim is the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. I can't see the bottom of the boat because of the curvature of the Earth. But we don't see that. We've been trying to tell you this for the last 5 days. Do you remember the picture of the oil rigs that we showed you? Do you remember the picture with the 2 oil rigs that we showed you, with the horizon beyond the oil rigs, where it should be in front of the oil rigs if the surface of the Earth was curved? Do you remember that, or do I need to post it again?
You can post it again. I don't remember it.
Okay.
Watch, he's gonna have an answer for it as soon as he posts it that he hasn't seen or doesn't remember.
It's all right. I know the circle we're going to go around in.
Yeah. You old dog.
But yeah, I do apologise. Just give me a couple of seconds. I'll find you a relevant image.
Who's the guy that we were talking to earlier that was asking why everybody is lying? Is he still here?
It's the same guy, right? Cucumber?
I thought there was another dude that Cucumber decided to butt in on.
There was a second guy named like Jeet number 4. I don't remember.
Big GT.
I think they might have dipped out though, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so Cucumber, do you see the side chat? The short GIF that I posted, which is a short video taken from a longer video. Do you remember this at all, or do you want me to go through it again? Because you keep saying that things are obstructed, may or may not be because of Earth curvature. I'll show you that it's not Earth curvature if you want. Do you see the GIF?
Yeah, I see the GIF. What you are trying to prove.
So I haven't said anything so far. Just want you to observe the GIF, right? So you see the oil rigs, you see the horizon. You also see that you zoom out, back. So you have less zoomed in, right? Where you can't see the oil rigs. The oil rigs are very far away. Kind of akin to you looking with the human eye, right? Until you get the optic out and then it zooms in.
That's due to the limitation of our eyes.
Yes,
the camera
no shit.
is,
yes, well done. Yes.
Yeah, but
good. So you follow. That's our point. So when we get better optics to see, then we can see further. We can increase the angles that we could not resolve with the human eye. So the horizon moves further back because we're able to resolve more of the surface now that the angles are wider. The oil rigs that were too small to see for the human eye, because of the optic, the angle's been wider and we can see it. There it is. Now we can see that the horizon has moved from when we zoom in, so from out to in. Now the horizon is in front and then behind, demonstrating that the horizon's optical. It's supposed to be the curvature of the Earth. Now, if it was the curvature of the Earth, for this 8-foot observer standing on a sphere with the radius given, then the horizon should be at 3.46 miles away, according to any Earth curve calculator you will find. Now, the horizon is beyond the oil rigs, isn't it?
Okay, Can you see the screenshot that I sent?
What about it?
Are you able to see some kind of small dots that are resembling the oil rig?
We see the horizon behind the oil rig. What's your problem there, Cucumber?
But can you see the oil rig?
Very small, if at all. I can't. My eyes are shit. I'm also on my phone.
Yeah.
But and what?
So the argument is the horizon
No,
is
the argument. I'll tell you what the argument is. If the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance should be 1.225 miles multiplied by the square foot of the observer's eye height in feet. So for the 8-foot observer standing on a sphere Earth, the horizon should be at 3.46 miles away. The reason why the oil rigs are in the observation is because we know the distance from the observer. The furthest one's about 9.5 miles away from the observer. So we can estimate a distance to the horizon. It could be in front of the oil rigs or it could be behind the oil rigs. And we could estimate a distance. Now, the horizon's beyond the oil rigs, so we can estimate it's further than 10 miles away. But if we were on a sphere, the horizon that would be physical Earth curvature, physically blocking things behind it, should be at 3.46 miles away. Do you understand the problem?
blocking till what height?
Pardon?
Blocking till what height?
According to what height?
Yeah, blocking till what height? What should be the height of oil rig for you
No,
to not see?
we're not interested in
my gosh.
the oil rigs apart from that distance. We're trying to figure out where the horizon is, because the horizon should be in front of the oil rigs if it was Earth curvature. The height of the oil rigs, well, the reason, and you have to understand this as well, right? Things that are above your eye line appear to descend downwards, reducing in angular size the further they get away. Like a tree that's tall when you stand next to it, but the one at the end of the road, that looks like it's smaller. The top is appearing lower down. It's not actually, though. Right, so that's just perspective, why one oil rig is taller than the other one.
No,
Yes.
the obstruction that we are talking about depends
There
on
isn't
the
any.
height too.
Yeah, but
Okay,
there isn't any obstruction. That's the point.
Cucumber, let's do this really simply. I want you to imagine no oil rigs at all. So you're standing at the beach, looking out at that beautiful calm photo that you've got there. There's no oil rigs, there's nothing obstructing, it's just the horizon. And you think to yourself, gee, I wonder how far away that horizon is. I wish there was some kind of demarcation there so I could work out how far it is. Well, that's what the oil rigs are. Demarcation, so we can tell how far back the horizon is. The problem is, according to the ball mathematics, the horizon should be cleanly in front of them. Your photograph, Jedi's photograph, shows the horizon behind them. That's the problem.
Sorry, I have simple doubt. Like we haven't heard about the word horizon. Maybe we know that from.
Okay, you might have a different word for it. Where the sky appears to meet the ground. When you're looking out in the distance, where the sky appears to meet the ground. The horizon for you, because you believe in a ball, is the obstruction line. Anything that goes behind that should be obstructed by the horizon. Now, the problem is that obstruction line is relevant to your elevation. The higher up you go, the further back that line is. The lower down you go, the closer that line is. Yes?
Yeah. So.
Excellent.
What?
So, the problem is, those photographs that Jedi showed you was taken from 1 foot off the ground. And if he showed you the second one, I think it's 8 foot off the ground. Now, according to the ball mathematics, if it's the 1 foot one, the obstruction line should be at 1.22 miles. The problem, my friend, is we know the oil rigs are at 9.41 miles and 6 point something miles, or 6 point something miles, which is well behind the obstruction line. And we can see the obstruction line behind them.
I think there are different names for what we are seeing behind that and what you are calling the mathematical true horizon.
Well, how about you go and calculate the mathematical true horizon from 1 foot of elevation? You go and do that, and then you tell us how far it should be, and then we'll look at the image again and compare it, and we'll see what happens. Elevation, 1 foot.
Do you want me to search it or calculate it?
Either, I don't care. But the viewing elevation is 1 foot.
Just ask like Google or AI or any heliocentric robotic priest. It'll tell you what you should believe.
Yeah, if it's not 1.225 times square root of h, then give us the correct thing.
Yes, so it should be 1.22 miles, right?
Excellent. So now we're standing out at the beach, we're looking at the horizon or obstruction line as you call it, and we go, I wonder how far this one is. And there we see an oil rig, and we know how far the oil rig is. Oil rig is 9.41 miles. And we can see the obstruction line behind the oil rig. Doesn't that make you ask questions?
Yeah, I'm saying that, but the obstruction lines.
Excellent. Excellent. So you're seeing that. You're seeing the obstruction line behind the oil rigs. We know the distance to the oil rigs, and we know the obstruction line or horizon should be at, what did you calculate? 1.2? 1.3 something? Yeah. So
1.22.
it should be at 1.22, and it's behind 9.41. I think we've got a problem here, my friend.
I will wait. I need to turn on my tab to show you what I'm saying.
This is not difficult, Cucumber.
But you all are ignoring the factor of height.
Ignoring what? You gave us the calculation, the distance.
I
That's what
gave
we
you-
need. Elevation of observer. That's the one. And the other one is the total distance you want to see. From that, it will tell you where the horizon or obstruction line should be. If you're seeing things behind, or the obstruction line is behind a known distance, you can put 2 and 2 together. Obstruction line should be at 1.22. Obstruction line is behind 9. quite clearly. I don't know if that thing offends you or your mathematics pulls up at number 5, but
Are you saying that we will not be able to see anything?
no,
if
I didn't
it
say
is-
anything about not being able to see anything. You're the one that did the calculation. Maybe
Yeah,
you did
so
your calculation wrong.
No, I did the calculation right. I used a calculator.
Well, if you've done the calculation right, my friend, that tells me that we're being lied to about the thing that we live on. Because in that photograph, I can assure you that those oil rigs are a lot further away than 1.22 miles.
No, the problem is that in the calculations, it shows that if the oil rig is above certain height, I mean, if
No,
it
no,
has,
stop. The oil rig's height is nothing. All we need to know, stop, don't you say no because I'll rail you. All we need to know from the person taking the photograph, distance to the oil rig, that's it. And then what we do, we ask the question, is the horizon in front of the oil rig or behind the oil rig? So where's the horizon? And I'm going to save you some time. It's behind the oil rigs. We all know it's behind the oil rigs. We've seen the photos 1,000 times. Do we know how far it is to the oil rigs? Yes or no? Yes, we do. 9.41 miles. Do we know where the obstruction line should be? 1.22 miles. Now, cucumber. Do it for the panel. Put 2 and 2 together.
I'm drawing the graph for you. Can you wait a minute?
I've got all
He's ignoring you. Yeah, he's ignoring you.
No, I'm drawing something.
So, cucumber, which one is further away? 1.22 or 9.41 miles?
9.41 is further away, but it
Excellent.
isn't.
So, when you look at the horizon and it's behind 9.41, don't you ask the question, why is it behind the 9.41 when it should be at 1.22?
Because there are different kinds of horizon. The obstruction one is
No, there's
Yeah.
not.
No,
There's
sir.
just the horizon. That's it. The line where the sky appears to meet the ground or the water in this case. That's it. The one that you call the obstruction line. That's the furthest distance you can see because that's the obstruction line. Anything that goes behind that gets obstructed. We don't care by
Yeah,
how
so-
much. We just want to know where that line is. According to your mathematics, 1.22. That's where it should be. According to that photo, it's behind 9.41. Nothing up my sleeve on this one, my friend.
when I searched kinds of horizon, I found true horizon and astronomical horizon.
Well, we're not talking about astronomy. We're talking about your obstruction line that you claimed. So stick to what you're talking about.
Which one is the sky? Is it astronomical
Which one's the
horizon
sky?
or true? Yeah. So which
Your
one
problem
the-
is you're trying to research on the fly and you're not fast enough at it, my friend. Basics. Number one, The horizon should be at 1.22 if we live on a ball. We see the horizon beyond 9.41. If that is true and the horizon is at 9.41, that would mean we live on a ball with a radius of about 250,000 miles. Or it's flat, and I know which one I'm going with. Cucumber, you need to look into the basics of it. You're not doing that. You're looking at every other thing that has nothing to do with the argument. The only thing I haven't heard yet is what colour the moon is.
Isn't it funny how they'll muddle the definition of a horizon only after being confronted with this?
Well, to him, it was the obstruction line, and I've got no problem with that because that is actually quite a clear description of what it should be.
I thought so too, but now he's like astronomical horizon, celestial horizon.
And who posted that silly thing up? Tristan. Should have known better. By the way, Tristan, I'm just going to let you in on a little secret, and I don't want to say it too loud because the neighbours will hear. That's another black swan. Shh.
Yeah, that looks like wave shoaling and or a tilted camera. And as you pointed out, it is still a black swan. We're still seeing well beyond 1.225 miles. You'd think by now some glober would have come up with a way to like put out an object to measure and then go out 1.22 miles and then set up a camera and then like move away from it and watch it descend at 8 inches per mile squared. You know, something like that. But nope, not in the last 10 years.
Yeah, so if you're wondering about the name change, ladies and gents, for those that weren't here, we had a chap that couldn't say my name properly, and this is what he come up with.
I heard that. Magic tricks. Well done.
Magic tricks for kids?
Nothing up my sleeve, but I will give you 10% refraction. Oh, shit.
That's funny. You know, we could give them like 23,000% refraction and we still got a black swan.
Yeah, unfortunately, they claim to know everything about refraction, but know zero about diffraction.
Well said.
Yeah, but the video where the flat earthers put the laser through the holes and it proved a globe.
Right, in this case, the angular resolution limit.
Oh, wow.
You know, they ignore perspective.
Now, was it you that was talking about the tri-band laser that the military boys used? What was that, combat something or other?
Yeah, it was something like combat laser test, University of Dayton, Ohio. In conjunction with the U.S. Air Force and Department of the Navy. I mean, it was a big deal. I mean, you got to consider this, right? When you've got a military laser that can shoot 149 kilometers and multiple bands of infrared. That's some dangerous shit.
Is that what it was? 149.
Yeah. And two of the beams were infrared.
The one that I heard was only something like 40 or 42 miles, and they were out by 7 millimeters across the 3 bands.
Yeah, there's another one. There's several of these. I think Taboo Conspiracy did one with 3 different colored laser lights.
Yep.
There are a few others like this. I mean, and then FE Corps did, I think, 1 laser, but they panned across multiple targets at different distances, which is another good way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're using mega $1 million pieces of high-end hardware, shooting lasers from mountaintop to a telescope on the other end, calculating the time of flight, time of arrival of the laser beams. Measuring the beam diffraction.
So what'd you say that the long range one, the 140 miles, was out by something like 30 centimeters or something like that?
Yeah, the 3 lasers were grouped together in a 32 centimeter cluster, and they predicted between 1 meter and 4 meters of dispersion, which didn't happen. I mean, and that alone is a big fat error margin that so wide you could drive a bus through it sideways. But it was so well beyond that they were shocked. They were literally shocked.
Cucumber, did you try to draw an angle on there or something between a tangent and a circle, between a line and a circle? Or no? I can't tell what you did.
So that tri-band laser, 142 miles, right?
Yeah, let me show you some pictures.
Let's cap it at 140 miles, so it's a nice round number. And I'm going to assume it was shot from 150 feet in the air, because I don't know what it was shot off of. Maybe it's off a battleship or something like that. So these are just assumptions.
It was shot from Mauna Kea to Haleakala.
So just so everyone knows, assuming it's 150 feet in the air, in order to hit its target, it's got to magically bend around 10,417 feet. This thing was out by 30-something centimeters. 1 foot.
What's notable is each of the frequency bands would be bending at a different rate.
Yes.
If there was terrestrial refraction. They did not do that, so there was no terrestrial refraction.
Maybe they got lucky on that day.
Yeah, right?
It's a refraction-free day.
It's one of those Atmo-free days. No refraction. We shot it through a vacuum.
Yeah, I once tried to argue with the AI that how could I have the exact same refraction on different days and different temperatures? And it could not answer me.
Theoretically, it might be possible depending on humidity and other factors.
If the conditions are different, the refraction should be different.
Yeah, but if the combination of different conditions can make it come true.
So he's ad hocing the explanation. He's saying it doesn't matter the conditions, it could still magically create the same amount of refraction.
No, the condition matters, but it is possible that if we tweak different conditions like humidity, temperature, and density of the air at that
It
time.
wasn't temperature, because the temperature that day was 64 degrees, water temperature, 67 degrees air temperature. So that didn't make things fly up in the air.
So the temperature was, so on the day in which the temperature was hotter, there might be more humidity to make the refraction same.
Problem is you're talking horizontal gradients and you require vertical gradients. You require vertical columns of transition to bend the light downward. And that doesn't happen in nature.
What? Sorry, I'm not able to understand you. Can you draw the geometry?
Inside chat.
Yeah, yeah. So I
There it
sent
is.
you the.
In the side chat, there, Cucumber. That's what you need in the air to happen in order for your light to bend that particular way. The problem is those lines between 1 and 2, between 2 and 3, 3 and 4, and 4 and 5, they don't line up that way according to the ball science. Those are vertical lines. What we have in reality is horizontal lines. So you guys don't know horizontal. I don't know why. You seem to have trouble with it.
No, that is not simply true. You can have
That picture is not true. That picture is not true.
The picture is true, but it's not the only required.
The problem is you're going to claim it's circular and we're shooting through. No, we're not. Remember, the camera is only 1 foot off the ground. And what are we looking at? 1 foot the whole way across. So what you've got to claim is these indexes are changing at what? 11 inches, 12 inches, 13 inches, the whole way in order for you to magically bend around a ball. Cucumber, what you're requiring is more magic than I can pull out of my ass. And I haven't changed my name.
The condition that you are showing can make the can be true, but there are other conditions too.
Excellent. So guess what? If you're making the claim that that's what happened, you have to prove that, not me, because we know in reality that doesn't happen.
I can send you the questions from my textbook that I have solved. In that question, I was considering circular.
So you're going to send me a formula?
Not a formula. It's a question. It's a question from a physics Olympiad book, and it's not related to the shape of Earth or anything. I have solved the question. That's why I'm saying it was circular gradient, and it is possible in that too.
So you're begging the question. So you've inserted R prior to even knowing if you have R.
No, I'm saying that it is possible for the light to bend in other conditions too.
Yeah, you can make up any conditions you want that don't exist.
Yeah, so if the Earth was round, that condition would be true.
You've got to prove the Earth is round. This is the problem. You, in your quotations, formula, are already inserting R. You don't have R yet. You've got to go measure R. No R. So your formulas for working this out are broken. You do understand that?
Conditions that exist in reality for curling the wavefront or bending the ray, whichever model you want to use. And it has to be bent in a way that performs in such a manner to produce the image you see. And I'll tell you right now, it's not a simple arc. It's going to be, at the very least, a sinusoidal path. It's going to take multiple curves. It's a complex curve. You've got two big problems.
Wait. I'm not able to understand you all. I'm saying that the image that you sent is not the only possibility in which light can bend. There are other possibilities as well, independent of the.
That's a great claim.
The shape of. No, that's not a claim. I can show you that in a question that I have solved, and it is from a very reputable.
Yeah, you solved a mathematical problem. You don't have the demonstration of the thing that you need to prove it in reality. Anybody can write shit down mathematically and all of a sudden, oh, look, it's possible. I want to see it in actual physical reality. I don't care what questions you answered from your textbook.
I want to see if this textbook talks about the globe. I want to see this globe textbook he's using. Yeah, start posting these copies. Take pictures of these pages.
It's not a globe textbook. It's a book for. Okay, I will post it. I need to open my tab for that.
So, what meteorological conditions, what weather conditions cause wave arcs to bend that way, or wave fronts to curl that way?
You'd have to have your water temperature colder than your air temperature, and that cold air pushing up.
Yeah, and the composition of air is different at different height.
Isn't it claiming to bend the light, and light frequencies bend at different rates based on the frequency? Yeah. So wouldn't you see a diffraction pattern? It's a refraction. Wouldn't you see the curves moving at different rates? So you'd see a spreading out of different colors and different wavelengths.
Are you talking about the kind of diffraction that happens in X-ray?
I'm talking about the splitting of light into different wavelengths due to different frequencies bending at different rates through the same medium.
Yeah, if the condition is good enough for that, then it will happen.
Yeah, my claim is that condition is impossible.
What is impossible? You see the
conditions that you claim exist for this to happen in reality. You claim this is possible. I want to see the meteorological conditions.
I'm not able to understand what you are claiming, and I'm downloading the PDF of the book.
Temperature, pressure, and the composition of the medium.
Yeah, it affects the refractive index.
Yeah, present that. Present that happening in a way that produces the image that we see with the black swan. Present any kind of data that would substantiate this possibility. We're moving away from equations and moving into actual data.
I'm throwing a lazy 20 that there's an R in there.
Yeah, I don't want the math. I want the demonstration. We don't care about all your ad hoc mathematics. Doesn't matter.
You can prove the mathematics wrong.
Yeah, listen, you know what? You can create computer simulations all day. I can show you equations for Superman's flying through freaking New York City. I can create a model that perfectly captures Superman's self-powered flight. Doesn't mean it's real. The mathematics would be perfect.
It's so bizarre. It's like they're saying, okay, in a case where somebody got shot, you know, the wound is consistent with a gun of a certain caliber at a certain range. And this guy's coming along and saying, yeah, but if we changed the caliber and the range and, you know, all that other stuff and the distance, mathematically, the wound would look a different way. Like, yeah, but that's not what happened. So what you need to show us in practical reality is what you're claiming is actually being, or is what's occurring.
If you can't do it, then what you're attempting to do is called backfitting. You're backfitting a model to explain the data, and that is just dishonest. People lose their academic credentials over that kind of behavior.
He's downloading the entire textbook, apparently.
Yeah, I did it because my preparation for the exam was over. So I'm waiting for the PDF now.
What is your mathematics going to prove to us in practical reality?
it will show you that the situation that you provided is not the only situation in which the bending of light is possible. There
No,
are
no,
other
I want you to
situations.
do it. We don't listen, Cucumber. You're ignoring what we're asking you for. We don't care about the abstractions. We want the practical demonstrations in reality. How is
And
that
how
so hard for you to understand?
And how you want me to do so?
We want you to demonstrate the thing that you're hypothetically saying is possible, and this is how it happens in reality. And we want all the measurements. We want the water temperature measurements. Every 10 yards, I'll be generous. Every 10 yards. And then I'll need the air temperature every 10 yards. And I'll need the humidity every 10 yards between the observer and the point in the distance, so that we have good data. And it's going to show us exactly what the laser beam or the light or whatever you're trying to ad hoc here is actually happening. Bending like you say it is.
You can replicate the setup. I simply don't have enough fun to do that, but it is possible to replicate the setup.
Okay, yeah, you're just saying that it is possible, but you don't have it. So what you're saying is it is possible, but nobody's ever done that. So just you saying it's possible is just an empty claim.
I'm not saying nobody's have done that. There might be.
Okay, find us who did. Find us who did, because you saying it's possible is not satisfactory. It's just wishful thinking on your behalf.
Firstly, I need to find the PDF to show you the question.
We already told you. You can show us the PDF. You can show us that you did the math. We need the practical demonstration. I could give a rip about your textbook or the math. I want this demonstrated.
See, Cucumber, what you've got to understand is your mathematics has to be or should be to something in reality, not just some on the paper thing. Those numbers should be a part of reality. So you measure reality and then you take the numbers back and calculate out what should or should not be. Has your question that you were given, was that assigned to reality, or is it just some magic on a piece of paper?
Refraction is based on reality, and
No.
Stop. Refraction is a specific thing. Yes, we all agree with that. But you're claiming something very specific in that image. Now, unless you've got the data set from that image, your claims are baseless. They have nothing. So we do not disagree with refraction, the bending of light as it passes from one medium to another. There's other forms of optical light bending. Mirages, Fata Brumosa,
That's
Fata
also happens
Morgana,
due to refraction.
looming.
Mirage also happens due to refraction.
They are very specific types of.
Wrong. None of these apply to the law of refraction. You can have a gradient index. You can have a gradient index of refraction that is very steep, but this does not mean that the law of refraction applies, because the angle of incidence and the angle of refraction, the surface normal, is not there, is not preserved. Nobody can trace nobody can trace the arrival of light back to its source through a gradient index medium with any confidence.
Sure.
If you can do that, then there's going to be some big money for you with the military-industrial complex. I posted a couple documents earlier. It's funny how people just forget about this. The combat laser test, 149 kilometers, 2 infrared beams, 1 visible light beam. The military predicted up to 4 meters beam dispersion. They were grouped together 32 centimeters. That's the difference between missing your target and hitting it.
This guy in the chat, this Globe Gender Preet, I wonder if that's Robert. Maybe not.
You need a radius if you're going to claim terrestrial refraction. Without the radius, you have no way to predict by how much the beam should be curving. Secondly, you need meteorological conditions as such that would bend those waves, those rays, to produce exactly the results that were observed. Those conditions are never proven to exist in reality.
Thirdly, if you're saying that the horizon is apparent and is optical and it is subject to effects of refraction, then it's no longer geometric as you claimed in the beginning of this discussion.
Fourth, the law of refraction does not apply to a gradient index medium. You talked about being a physics Olympiad. You should know better.
I never said that I have given Olympiad, but the exams that we give are of the Olympiad label. So we need to solve the books that are relevant to Olympiad. And it was from a book, it was from a book, Pathfinder Physics. It was a physics book from some Tiwari, Vikas Tiwari, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to find a PDF to send you the question. If you can find it, it will be helpful. The name is Pathfinder Physics.
Okay. Why don't you tell the audience what is the law of refraction?
So if there are two surfaces, just a surface with different refractive index, the light will bend according to the law mu1 sine theta 1 plus mu2 sine theta 2, where mu1 and mu2 are the refractive index of medium 1 and 2 respectively, and theta 1 and theta 2 is the angle with the normal line to the surface of respective mediums.
Well stated. Okay. Does gas have a surface normal?
Yeah, in the case of
really? Gas has a surface?
No, in the case of refraction, we are not considering surface normal. You are just picking on the words. We are considering mediums with different refractive index and the separation surface between them. It can be a hypothetical. It can be a change of even dx. I mean very small refractive index, and the laws will still be valid.
Snell's law is absolutely not valid for the reason that you cannot conserve the sine of the angle of the surface normal through a medium without a surface normal.
the surface normal. If I use the word surface normal, if I did, I was referring to the separation. I mean, the small separation. It can be of length dx, even a mathematical separation of length dx, in which the refractive index is changing by a small amount du. The maths and the Snell's law will still be valid. Can you give me 3-4 more minutes? I think I need to open some site for pirating the book. I'm not able to find that normally searching it.
Okay, listen, Cucumber, you can't just say that you can apply that and not give a reason or at least a citation that you can. When we have refraction laws that require a deviation from the path of light from one isotropic media to the next, and we need a surface normal, you can't just say, no, we can ignore that surface normal and still apply it. I'm going to need a citation for that at least. So exactly what you said in a citation from a source and how they demonstrated it, that's what we need.
You understand there has to be a phase shift, right? And the phase shift can take place without the law of refraction. Other people brought up other kinds of optical distortions. You've got mirages. You've got total internal reflection, which can happen with a mirage. There are obvious cases of optical distortions where the light gets bent and panned, all kinds of different crazy directions. For you to claim terrestrial refraction, the claim being that you take a curving surface of Earth and light is bending that surface such that it goes from curved to flat, you're going to have to provide the data, the evidence to substantiate such an audacious claim. Because every ray path, the entire scene in front of your eyes must have a condition present where the light is bending at different rates between you and everything at different distances off to the horizon. There has to be some kind of change of the medium by temperature and pressure, which alters every path of light, trillions and trillions and trillions of independent paths of light, conspiring together to produce a flat and stable image from a curved surface. That, to me, is quite a huge claim. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Hey, Spordic, are you like asking for like evidence of someone studying atmospheric refraction?
Sorry, I can barely hear you. It might be on my end.
It's probably on my. Can you hear me now?
Yep, much better.
You're just asking for like a research paper about atmospheric refraction. I don't get what
I
you're
want a
asking.
field study or demonstration of some kind.
Yeah, there's plenty. So, are you saying that you need like a normal for refraction to happen?
Yeah, for the law of refraction, there has to be a surface normal. Otherwise, you won't know how much the angle is bending relative to it.
Yeah, but that's for like sharp turns. But like Imagine it as like layers and layers, like small, tiny layers, like the slight bit of like temperature changes.
Yeah, I'd rather not imagine. Show me that that's actually happening.
So you can get a big tanker of water, and then you can fill it up with sugar, like mix the sugar in.
I want field
Because the
data,
sugar-
not imagination.
It's not imagination. I'm saying I can't post pictures here, but like I would show you.
So you're saying that
Data.
sugar water is consistent with one medium of air?
Are you kidding me? You're talking about a sugar tank?
Yeah, he's doing the sugar water thing.
Yeah.
No, that's not analogous to the air that we breathe. That's a completely different phase of matter.
They're both fluids.
No, one's gas.
No, you can call
Yeah,
gas.
yeah.
as
Don't try
fluid
that.
in
We're
physics.
gonna call them both fluids when one is liquid and one is a gas. Stupid shell game with me. That doesn't work. You have no idea who you're talking to.
Yeah, but the differences in the refractive indexes are like between water and sugar.
No,
and
no. You created a suspension. You created a suspension with chiral particles that are like little fucking prisms.
Yeah. So solve this question.
Yeah. And you're going to
question
say
with
that's
your concept.
analogous to the air we breathe? Get the fuck out of here.
Why do you mute my poor homie Cucumber, bro? Free him.
Don't worry about it. If you concern troll, I'll mute you too.
Bro, what?
What's called concern trolling? You're really concerned for your friend. We've talked to him a million times, but not you so much. So he's going to be on mute. We're going to talk to you. If you keep talking about him being muted, I'll mute you too. Very simple.
You guys were double teaming him. Why can't we double team back?
But you have nothing left to talk about, okay?
I mean, come on, bro. I'd rather have the physics Olympian speaking instead of me.
Well, how come he hasn't presented any physics yet?
You presented a claim involving a suspension of a fluid that's a liquid involving teeny tiny little rocks in them. Little rocks that are known to cause light to change polarity. And you're trying to sell that to me as something that's analogous to the air we breathe. Like, what kind of clown world is this?
I mean, no, I'm just trying to say you don't need a normal refraction to happen.
Yeah, that's a claim.
That's not refraction, though.
Yeah, but a model's the same principle.
No, we don't need something to demonstrate something that doesn't exist in the air, like you're trying to demonstrate that's existing in sugar water, which is not analogous at all. You're saying, hey, look, this orange over here is the same as the apple, except it's totally different.
No, I'm saying like they're both fruits.
Yeah, so
you have
refraction.
What?
Describe the law of refraction, please. I'll take a simple definition.
You mean like what, Snell's law?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? That's what the law of refraction is.
N1 sine theta 1 equals N2 sine theta 2. N1 be like
Great.
refraction.
What does the index of refraction represent?
You mean the angle, like theta?
No, the index of refraction itself. What does that represent?
First medium.
Relative to
the other one?
It's a ratio.
Okay.
An index of refraction is a ratio of the optical density of one medium versus a vacuum.
Okay. Why isn't that?
So can you describe how the speed of light? I almost said the answer. Can you describe the law of refraction in the context of Maxwell's equations?
No.
So light is literally changing speed through different densities.
Okay.
If you're going to claim terrestrial refraction, you're going to claim that somehow light is changing its angle.
Yeah, ever so slightly, yes.
And it's doing so based off of an ever-changing change of density of a medium. So the light's going to go from one place to the next and change an angle, one place to the next and change an angle, one place to the next and change an angle. And before Snell's law came around, there was Fermat's principle of least time. Snell's law actually was derived from that to describe the transition point between two different media of different optical densities separated by a thermodynamic boundary layer. So basically you got like a glass pane and air. Or you have a surface of water in the pool and the air. Snell's law applies to these hard transition zones between two different densities. But Fermat's principle applies more to the gradient index medium that we're talking about. And that's not refraction. That's something else. Nobody really has a word for that.
Well,
so if you're going to claim that's happening, you're claiming the speed of light is changing gradually with the rate of curvature of the Earth to counter its curve such that it produces a flat image. This means there must be something physically present within the medium doing that. And nobody can produce any data that that is what's happening. It's a lot different than taking collimated light from a laser and shining it through a fish tank that somebody dumped a pound of sugar into, full of water.
No, it's the same principle. Like, do you want like?
No, it's not. It's not the same principle whatsoever.
You're acting like nobody.
Let me tell you something. Is the bottom of the fish tank curved even?
No. Why would it need to be?
Well, you're saying it's analogous to Earth curvature, right?
I mean, if it was curved, then the laser would bend around it, but it isn't curved, so that's why the laser.
Why can't you do that?
Because, yeah, I mean, you gotta buy me a curved fish tank.
Well, the funny thing is the gradient itself must curve, and you're not going to be able to reproduce that.
No, yeah, but that's why it's not.
Yeah, no. The gradient layers must rotate with the curvature of the Earth. You can't reproduce that.
Well, what do you want? Like, the only difference is it's hitting the. Like, you could just like switch the angle of the laser and put it a little bit lower. Like the surface of the fish tank doesn't matter. Like if it's not
why use a laser? Why use collimated light?
Because then it'll just fill the whole fish tank.
Yeah, so nothing about this resembles anything in nature, does it?
It does.
Like, even if you believe in a globe, you can't make that claim that it resembles anything in nature. Like, when I go out and walk around in the world, I'm not seeing collimated light inside of a liquid.
Lori cut off.
When I go out around in nature, I'm not walking around an environment where I'm inside of a liquid surrounded by chiral particles viewing collimated light coming at me from different directions.
Yeah, but you are in a fluid with with different temperatures and pressure. So
yeah, that's fine. That's not the same.
Yeah, but no, you can just
Nobody altered the temperature and pressure of the fish tank, did they?
No, but they instead of having denser air, they just had more They just had more sugar in the bottom. So the water
what simulated change of temperature or pressure? Are you kidding me?
It simulates density.
Yeah, listen, we've spent years arguing against this fucked up demonstration that you kids bring to us, and you have no idea what you're doing.
Okay, I mean, there's still tons of like real life studies that show atmospheric refraction.
Well, get a better one.
No, but you guys are just gonna say, "Oh, the Jews in NASA are."
No, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. We don't talk like that around here.
Okay.
Use the J word.
Yep, he did. I think he should get the boot.
Yeah, you're a goner.
He said that we're just going to blame it on the Jays if he shows us evidence. So, yep.
That kind of shit is not welcome here.
Yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but.
Can you say that again? Sporadic. Yeah, but no, but.
Go ahead and rewind it. All he had was yeah buts and no buts.
Yeah.
Big butt.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry for interrupting. You wanted to say
Oh no,
something.
I don't know. I was just thinking about the discussion, thinking back.
Yeah, bro. The problem
light
is that
propagates in straight distances unless something alters its direction, and it doesn't really bend. It changes angle abruptly, based off of what it hits.
Bro, the problem is we would like one day to find a glober who knows about their models more than a flat earther.
Wait, flat earthers don't know our model more than us. They don't. You guys don't know it at all. What are you talking about? We're the boss.
Oh yeah, what model do you have?
boss?
What's the globe model?
There's no model. It is empirically observed. It's over.
Okay, great. Show
You
us
have a model.
your empirical observation of the globe.
Yes, there's 1,000 people that have seen it. Thank you very much.
Okay, Robert.
It's over. Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, hey Robert, how you doing, man? Hey, it's Robert, dude. I lost that Rolex that you sold me on the beach in Cancun the other week.
Yeah,
man,
still
I'm
touching
good,
the rocket, brother.
Oh, yes, I
are
am
you still touching the rocket? And
I was at Kennedy Space Center, and I.
Yeah, and you're selling fake Rolexes to them too.
yeah, he touched the rocket and fell space. Thanks. Sporadic. Maybe you or one of the other mods. Maybe they could ask. They could ask the Globers the question about the egg and the chicken. Which one first? Which one came first? If the planets with their huge and the stars in the sun with their huge masses bend space and time continuum and thus create gravity, and in the same time gravity caused at the beginning, before the planets or the stars were formed, caused a cloud of gases to come together and form planets and stars. So which one came first? Was it gravity, or was it the huge masses which bent space and time continuum to cause gravity? You get what I mean?
Yeah. You really don't need mass for gravity anymore.
Yeah, that is the alleged. That is the alleged explanation from them, but it doesn't work.
It's just so incoherent and full of contradictions. You just got to let them talk. And the more they talk, the more they tie themselves up.
Exactly, their model is full of contradictions. Robert is back. That's Robert, right? ABC, ABS, ABS. ABS user muted? I thought you muted him. Someone else. Maybe DJ.
That doesn't matter. Don't want to listen to him.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah, this guy is desperate.
He's one of our fans, one of our stalkers.
Yeah. Touching the rocket and feeling space.
ABS, you're lit up in green. Do you have something to say? Do you want to chat?
Wait a minute. Did he change? Did he change the name? His username? Wasn't he called Absolute Globe?
Yeah, he keeps changing his username.
And he sent me a friend invite. Absolute Globe.
You should accept it. It would be great to be a part of that society.
He said he wants to delete.
Huh?
Who is that? Plumbob? Who is that? Who's that who said I should
Oh, no, that's me, Wes.
accept?
No, he sent me a friend request too. I'm straight on that.
He sent you two. He sent you two a request. Wes?
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day, and he was messaging me for a while after that.
Yeah, of course I will not accept his invitation. It's useless to talk with him. A couple of months ago I talked with him. Who was the one who told me? I think this was the Irish guy with whom I chatted a couple of days ago. So who's the guy who told me I should accept it? This is
That would be me.
PMAC. Oh, yeah, that's you. Yeah.
How's it going?
Fine. But I will have to be careful talking with you because last time you talked. How do you say it? Digressed from the topic, and then Cyclone told us we should stick to the topic of the flat Earth.
We were probably talking about fucking dogs and carrots and growing vegetables.
Yeah, I don't know. No worries, but
Okay.
I'm just saying because I know when you start talking, you like to go in all directions, and I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that, but I don't like to digress from the topic, and then
Yeah, we gotta say. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, deep voice.
Yeah, good for both of us.
24/7.
But
Flat Earth Discord.
I mean, why should I accept his invitation? The guy is an idiot.
I just thought it'd be fun to do that. Yeah. Just.
Yeah, one could get the impression that you are. How do you call it? Is the word mocking? write
Yeah, I
what's
think I
used.
probably said that to be an
I
idiot.
mean, the guy is an idiot.
Well,
We
all
talked
it is,
we talked
really.
with him a lot a couple of months ago, and he claims to be someone who writes software programs, who worked with NASA, who touched the rocket and felt space, and yeah,
Oh, he does? I didn't know that.
yeah.
That's amazing.
So here's a paper that's been floating around 24/7. I'm going to read the abstract, the title first. Is n sine theta conserved along light path? Abstract. Snell's law states that quantity n sine theta is unchanged in refraction of light passing from one medium to another. We inquire whether this is true in the general case where the speed of light varies continuously within a medium. That's a gradient index medium. It turns out to be an instructive exercise in application of Snell's law and Fermat's principle. It also provides good pedagogical problems in calculus, variations to deal with the subtleties of a variable domain of integration and inclusion of constraints. The final result of these exercises is that, contrary to an initial expectation, the answer to the question in the title is negative. I mean, it's an interesting thing. How I kind of interpret this paper is that you can't backtrace the source, what you see of the light, to the source of the light reliably. And this is at the heart of the problem, why we don't have laser guns today. You know, it's not to say that there's no deviation of light at all. Like, it doesn't, the claim that atmospheric refraction doesn't exist doesn't mean that light does not get bent as it moves through the medium and is upset by changes of pressure and temperature. That's absolutely happening, and it's chaotic. It's more turbulent.
Yeah,
It's
but
not like a graceful angle change.
Yeah, but as I understood, as one of the flat earthers, I think it was you or someone else corrected me a couple of weeks ago. I mean, refraction requires two different mediums. I mean, if the light is in the same medium, is traveling in the same medium, then you cannot have refraction. And before I forget, can you post what you read in the chat box?
Yeah, give me a second.
Just to tell you, because it's over my head. I mean, I have seen some of the researchers which you do. Yeah, I'm too old for that. I used to be good in everything, whether math, physics, mechanics, but yeah, when you get old, then you don't have, yeah, you don't have, how do you call it? You don't have the motivation like before. So you do great research when I look at it. And mute candidate.
Hello guys,
No, goodbye, guy, whatever you fucking
I am from Poland.
Is that Robert again?
You're from a
No, that's Tark Dahari.
He's gone.
He's gone. Okay.
Yeah, refraction basically happens when you've got light that transitions media. That's really it. You know, you have two media that are in contact with one another, and there's a lot of exciting stuff that's happening at a microscopic level. You know, when you consider like a water droplet that's come in contact with the air pressure around it. Or even something as simple as like, you know, a window pane on your house interfacing with the air. So there are certain properties at the microscopic level of the air and of the glass that are different. They interact with electromagnetism differently. And so when you have a sharp transition from one to the next, you're going to get a nice, clean cut of the light path into a different angle. And that's happening because the speed of light changes. And it depends on the angle that it's hitting and that it's arriving at that medium.
Yeah, I don't get what you're saying, because I have to read the sheet which you posted, the PDF. But another question.
I just wanted to say that the guy kept insisting this is happening in the air, and I said, does gas have a surface to do that with?
You don't know
exactly. That's what I meant. That's what I.
Why you all muted
Gases don't have surfaces.
Why you all muted me when I was searching for the question?
Is that Cucumber?
Yes. So why was I muted when I was searching for the question?
I don't know. I didn't mute you.
He was just making a really good point. You just interrupted. Jeez. Sorry, Sporadic. People are so rude. I hear you elaborating on something.
Sporadic, quick question. Since you are talking about speed of light, I mean, I cannot comprehend when was the first time the speed of light was calculated or measured? Measured.
I think Ole Romer, the astronomer, did it. Was that like maybe the 1670s or something?
Okay, yeah, I read. He did it with candles or something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, retarded, ridiculous how they made all these assumptions.
That's what I wanted to say. It's ridiculous. I mean, how can you measure the speed of something which is actually almost 300,000 kilometers per hour? That's, I don't know.
Right.
How much is that?
Well, basically what he did is he saw a moon on one side of Jupiter, and then he saw it disappear behind Jupiter. And he calculated based off the sun's distance that was assumed, based off of the Earth's size that's assumed, based off the Earth as a globe that's assumed, based off of heliocentrism that's assumed. He calculated that the round trip light from the sun must be 16.5 minutes.
Okay. First point.
Back and forth. So the light reaches us from the sun in 8.25 minutes.
Okay, the first problem, you have mentioned maybe 4 or 5 assumptions, right?
Yeah, of course. That's a big problem. It's in the book Kings Dethroned, by the way.
Okay, but am I not right? Or maybe I'm wrong. Am I not right
that is the whole point.
Wait a minute. Am I not right when I say in the 16th century, I think the assumed distance to the sun was much smaller, because at the beginning they said it's 5 million away, then 15 million away, then 50 million miles away, then 50 million miles away, then they ended with 150 miles away.
3, 6, and 9.
Well, there wasn't universal consensus all the while either.
I mean, the numbers were different in the 16th century.
Yeah, it depends who you ask, too, is my point.
Man, that's what I mean. I mean, that's what you meant also. Just let them talk. And the whole model falls apart because it's full of holes.
So I'm looking at this now. 1670s, Ole Romer, Danish astronomer. Romer observed Jupiter satellite eclipses varying by 16.5 minutes. Attributing it to light taking longer to cross Earth's orbit, assuming the sun's distance. He estimated that light takes 8.25 minutes to reach Earth from the sun. So Gerard Hickson basically said it was a strange and ill-considered blunder. This is in the book Kings Dethroned.
Yeah, how do
the 16-minute difference in time is due to a difference in the angles from which the eclipses are seen, and is not in any way connected with distance. Hickson dissects it step by step with diagrams in the book. Romer overlooked viewing angles inflating the sun's distance and light speed. This appealed strongly to the imagination, becoming dogma, speculations amounting to nothing. Yet it supported the Copernican model. It led to these absurd velocities of light that arose later. This is today, guys, we still say that it takes light about 8 minutes to reach us from the sun. And this goes back to Ole Romer. Was he just freaking like crazy lucky, despite having an ill-conceived methodology based off of speculation?
Well, what if he hadn't considered the Earth to be moving? Would he have got would he have got a value that was more correct to what we use with laser rangefinders?
I'd like to think so, but his whole methodology was cooked. He wasn't even considering the appropriate viewing angles of the eclipse behind Jupiter to begin with, whether or not Earth was moving. And I think he assumed the sun had a 93 million mile distance.
Oh, so Huygens had done his thing already and he knew about it, or Huygens?
So when was he around?
Sorry, sporadic. Can you repeat the last sentence? I was just typing in Google. I didn't hear.
Yeah, I think he assumed this sun's 93 million mile distance, which I don't know if that's even supportable.
Okay,
for the time.
76. Ole Roma.
Yeah.
The first person Danish.
But he's not known for being responsible for the distance to the sun, is he? He didn't figure that out based on that, did he?
No, he did not. Obviously he couldn't, but no, he's not credited with figuring that out.
So the 93 million mile value was around then?
That's gosh. I'm trying to think this through.
That's because it was Huygens, wasn't it? That's where we get the 93 million from?
I think so. That does ring a bell.
Was that later?
That have come later?
Yeah, because we had old Henry the Briton here telling us that in school he was taught it was like 8 million or something. With some other 8 or 10 or something million miles away. Like he was taught that in school.
Yeah, sporadic. That's what I meant. What T-Dub said. At the beginning, they claimed that the sun was only 5 million or 8 million miles away. And it took time until they came to the number of 149 million. Right, T-Dub?
Henry the Brit, he was stating it as if it was fact, because that's what he recalls being taught in school. And then we had to correct him, and he was happy to concede. He was like, oh yeah, well, if they've figured out something different since then, yeah, okay. 93 million then. Yeah, cool.
Someone who is living now, to whom you talked.
I'm reading a page right here about how he did it. Ole Roma.
And sporadic. Maybe you can think about this. Am I stupid, or how could he calculate the speed of the light by observing the eclipse of one of the satellites of Jupiter?
Right, it's based off the cosmic distance
by
ladder.
whom? By whom? By Jupiter?
So these astronomers, Berserker, these astronomers all basically built and leapfrogged their claims off of one another. They assumed this, they assumed that, the next guy assumed this and assumed that, the next guy assume this and assume that. They all assumed each other's assumptions. And that's what we're left with today. I mean, this source says that he was 25% off of the speed of light as we know it today. Another site says that he was bang on at 186,000 miles per second. What site's this? CarnegieScience.edu. Says he figured it out, guys. Here, check this shit out. Carnegie. It's one of the most prestigious universities in America. Cosmology.carnegiescience.edu. See that last line? Yeah, I mean, that is the big question. How did they know? They didn't really know. And that's the basis of one of my favorite books, Kings Dethroned. The basis is none of these guys knew any of this. It was just a series of blunders, as Gerard Hickson would say, series of blunder after blunder going back 2,500 years. And it's very frustrating. I mean, when you read this book, you get frustrated. You're like, now, why in the hell would they accept this? You know,
sporadic. I just cannot see through, but I just can imagine that what they claim he did cannot work, because if he's observing an eclipse of a satellite, of one of the satellites of Jupiter, and then observing it in a different time, I mean, how he would be able to calculate the speed of light from that by claiming that it needs longer or shorter time?
Right,
Look,
he was working off assumed distances.
I can compare it to a mathematical problem. For example, when you have three variables, three unknowns, you need three equations. You need three equations to solve the problem and find out the value of the variables. You know what I mean? I mean, this is high school stuff. This is not.
Yeah, you got to set variables to 0 and yep.
Exactly. So if you have if you have two variables, the value of which you want to find, you will need two different equations. If you have three variables, you would need three equations. So it goes like that. If you have 10 variables which you like to find the values of them, you would need 10 different equations, independent equations from each other. So do you get what I mean? I mean,
yeah, I know what you mean. He must have gotten lucky.
Because he's observing the same thing and claiming that he's getting two equations. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying 75% lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fraud. It's a fraud. Just to be honest, and just to have the courage to tell these people it's fraud. The whole thing is a fraud, man. The whole thing is a fraud.
Well, how do you know the distance to Jupiter?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sporadic emissions. He assumed
based off of Kepler's equations, his ratios. You know, you take the same ratios, you can apply any distance to them; it still works because it's not a physical model. I'm looking for this paper I have on Huygens and freaking witchcraft. I saved it. Sorry, I was still looking for it. It's like Phil Platt or something.
Correct pronunciation. Golden Monkey gave us the correct pronunciation of it, I think. Or some Dutch person did. Sounds like somebody's like coughing, sneezing or something.
Yeah, it's Dutch, so it's going to sound like more guttural than German. Sorry, there. We have some Dutch people in the panel, don't we?
9.
Yeah, there he is, outed. PMAC.
Which name? Which name do you mean?
T-Mac, you're Dutch, right? Like, how do you say Christian Huygens?
Christian Huygens?
Yeah, how do you say that in like with your Dutch gutteraliness?
Ik weet hoe Afrikaans te praten of Duits is amper diezelfde ding, hè?
I thought Pimek is Irish.
No, I am Irish, but I can speak a little bit of Dutch. What
Yeah, I can speak Dutch. Yeah, I can speak Dutch, but Dutch is different. Sporadic said, Dutch is more.
Guttural is the word you're looking for.
Yeah. Here we go. Found it. This is from S.J. Goldstein Jr. Hell of a name. Department of Astronomy, University of Virginia, Charlottesville.
He's not Jewish, is he?
Nah. Irish.
With fucking game like Goldstein.
It's Irish, dude. Okay. The methods for finding the distance between Earth and the Sun that we inherited from the ancient Greeks never succeeded in giving an accurate result, but rather lower limits to the distance. Astronomical history books tell us that the first measurement came from observations of the parallax of Mars in 1672 by Cassini and Richter. There was, however, a determination in 1659 by Christian Huygens that is both ingenious and accurate, and which deserves to be better known. It is described in Latin in Systema Saturnium, and in French in his Oeuvre Complète or something, and also a new book by Van Helden. In 1656, Huygens, living in Paris, had determined the shape of Saturn and its ring with the aid of a superior telescope and his own analytical skills. Huygens wanted to give the sizes of these objects relative to the size of the Earth. He knew the relative distances of the planets, but in order to convert his angular measurements into Earth diameters, he needed to find the distance from the Earth to the Sun in Earth diameters. Huygens solved this problem with an assumption. If he supposed that the planet Venus had the same size of Earth, he could calculate the distance in Earth diameters from his measurement of its angular size. Then with the Copernican theory, he could calculate for the time of the observation a theoretical distance to the planet in terms of the radius of the Earth's orbital circle. Knowing the same distance in astronomical units and in Earth diameters, he might then calculate the length of the astronomical unit in Earth diameters. Then he might repeat the assumption and the calculation for Mars.
Makes perfect sense to me, bro.
Assume.
I'm just assuming it's perfect. Makes perfect sense.
Huygens had ideas of aliens and extraterrestrial life, guys, in the 1670s.
Spratty, is it possible that basically, like accepting all these guys' assumptions, right? We basically locked ourselves in.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That we convinced ourselves that there was no other area.
Huygens was
Like
talking about aliens.
you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I'm tracking.
No, I didn't get what you mean. What do you mean, T-Dub? What another? Which area?
Well, they were convinced of all this. They believed it. They thought they were on the right track. They thought they'd figured out that all of it, like there's dimensions, its surface area and everything. So if they explored enough and then convinced themselves that Earth is of a particular size and the continents have a particular layout configuration, they would have been convinced that there was nothing else left to explore, and they probably wouldn't have even bothered to try. Nobody would even go and look.
I've been saying all along, T-Dub, that the Babylonians must have had this figured out. Flat Earth globe, they would have been able to calculate the circuit of the sun and the ground position that tracks directly underneath it. So they would have been able to calculate an equatorial distance of about 25,000 miles. No, it's some Babylonian astronomers. When Babylon fell, right? They all fled. They fled west, and some of them integrated with the Greeks, right? And then later the Romans. I mean, they're two times Babylon fell. I'm talking about in the 540s or whenever that was. And so they're like three famous Babylonian astronomers. I don't know their names, and I probably couldn't read them to you in English because these are just weird names. But these three of them were globers, guys.
What you mean?
The Babylonians that educated the Greeks on astronomy. There are a handful of them, and three of them were globers.
Before the globe was even a thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Before the Greeks became big and the new hotness. I think this was when, like, was it Darius or something? Cyrus? The freaking Persian Medes Empire? Was that back then? Second fall of Babylon, that time period.
That was before. That was before Christ. That was maybe.
Oh yeah, 500 years before.
Yeah, 500 or 600 years.
Daniel went to the lands then.
That was before Daniel. Yeah, that was in the time of Daniel. After Daniel came, I think, Xerxes.
Xerxes.
Because at the time of Daniel, Nebuchadnezzar was the king of Babylon.
Why are the Jews always in captivity? Like? Every time you read the Bible, you're way to captivity. Fuck you, sir. Captivity again. I mean, do we have to believe in a book? Maybe a question.
You believe in other books?
I don't believe in anything, man. I know what I can fucking prove.
Yeah, who told you that it's different than
Nobody
that?
fucking told me. I fucking told myself. What are you talking about? Who told me what?
Yeah, who told you that it's different than
Nobody
that?
fucking told me. I fucking figured it out for myself.
No. Who told you that the Bible doesn't talk about what you see and touch and smell?
Aye. So why would I believe in the Bible? Why would I believe in a book? What's the point?
I bet you have not read it.
The Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have actually, bro. You're wrong. I'm sorry. I have. It's boring as fuck. And it repeats itself 4 times in the next fucking chapter. Like, it's like reading the same.
Yeah, but I bet whatever.
You fucking man, God, what's wrong with your?
Yeah, you haven't read it completely, right? No. You just read it. And...
Berserker, your mic's messed up, Berserker. Your mic's messed up right now. Just so you know. Sorry to interrupt, guys.
You're right. Thank you for interrupting. My God. Again, your mic's messed up, bro.
Yeah, I did change the settings. Mike, Mike, who is written Nick.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
I will try it. I will just look in the settings and then.
There we go. There we go. What did you do? What did you do? It's working perfectly now. Say something.
Yeah.
Yes, good man.
I deactivated echo cancellation.
Yeah, don't do that shit, man. That's bad news. Right, so go ahead. We're back to the Bible.
Voice activity.
Yeah, who cares?
How is it now? Is it better now?
It's perfect now.
Okay. Yeah, I just said. I was just like you. I was not able to finish 2 pages.
What?
I was just like you at the beginning.
Bro, you're
I
not like
was,
me.
I was not
Hey,
able.
Bible.
I was not.
Berserker, he said he read the book.
Yeah, but how much of it did you read? Did
All
you
of
read
it,
the
bro.
entire book? Did you read
And
the entire book?
you're way back to fucked up Mike again. I read the whole book, bro, from cover to cover twice.
Okay, since this is since the subject is flat Earth, just I will refrain from talking about that.
Okay.
But maybe, just like I don't talk about don't talk about that it is not that what people claim that it is stupid book. Just like I refrain to defend it, I would be happy if someone else refrains from calling it stupid and stick to the flat Earth topic, just like I do.
Yeah, I don't think I ever. Yeah, well done, bro.
I think that's fair,
I
right?
ever call it stupid. I just think it's not. It's ridiculous to think of a book as.
Yeah, you cannot refrain yourself to call it stupid, but anyhow, no problem. No problem. I'm asking if it's fair enough for you.
It's fair enough. You're not listening to me.
Yeah, I will not tell you it is not stupid if you'll not tell me that it is stupid.
If you want
when
to
you
believe
stick
in a
to
book,
the
if you want to believe in a book that tells you everything about everything, and you want to think that that's reality, then go right ahead. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I don't care. It's not my life. I'm not. I
but you just did that. You just did that. You told me that it's stupid. You just told me that it's stupid.
Right, play it back and tell me where I said you are stupid. Did I ever call you
Yeah,
stupid?
we can play it back. Yeah, you said
No.
you said you cannot. You said
Okay,
you
listen,
cannot
I'm not
believe
going to
in a
argue
book.
with you. Just go back to the book.
Yeah, we can go back to the stream after the stream, and you can
No,
listen
we
to
don't.
it.
No, we can go back to whatever, bro. Just carry on, man. So anyway, the Earth is flat. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just to
Is that
stick
in your
to
book?
it. No, that's what I'm saying. Just stick to the topic of flat Earth. Yeah.
Fine.
I mean, I will do it. I will stick to the.
I don't care.
Because I was the one who said I would refrain and stop arguing with you, and would be happy.
We could be happy. Yeah, in a perfect world, bro. But okay, so listen.
Okay, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it if you would also refrain. Okay.
Fair enough. Well, fair enough, bro. Thank you, please.
No problem.
Berserker, you're crackling.
Yeah, I don't know. Mike, who is written Nick a week ago, with all his settings.
Dude, yeah, Berserker, you gotta relog or do something. It's terrible.
Okay.
Yeah, like
it's very different. Just so you know, it's very different than it was last time. You had gone to his settings and adjusted the sensitivity.
Wait a minute. Automatic control, game control. I just deactivated that. Is it better now?
Now it is.
Again?
Mic test, Mike.
Better.
Yes,
100%.
well done.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Guys,
I just didn't know it because last time Mike, Mick in his profile.
Yes, I know Mick.
He writes. Yeah. He helped me, and I deactivated both automatic gain control and the crisp. I put the crisp on none. Noise suppression from crisp to none. But now automatic gain control was activated again. I don't know why. It was deactivated.
Lovely. That's a great story, bro. Thank you for that.
Okay. Is it okay now?
Yeah, it's fine. So get this. Huygens wrote on Isaac Newton's theory of gravitation.
Another
He
book?
wrote this book, and in the book, he said that gravity is the soul of Isaac Newton. It's the force that fills the whole universe is Isaac Newton's soul.
Wow. That's fucked up. Man.
Yeah, Yeah, but didn't Isaac
You're,
Newton
you're
say?
back again. Told you how to fucking stop, but now you're fucking doing it again. I'm sorry, bro.
Would like to talk now.
Don't touch anything. Just untick the boxes and don't touch anything. When we tell you you're speaking clear, keep it that way.
Do you mean that my mic is missing again?
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro.
Okay, I will disconnect the mic, just the mic, and we'll
Set
activate
everything
it.
to default. Right. Anyway, books and shit.
Yeah, books and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Like, all of these guys were deep into the occult. I mean, we all know about Isaac Newton.
We do.
Chugging mercury.
Really?
Oh, yeah, that's how he died.
What a retard.
Exactly. Exactly.
Whew, this looks like a heavy metal. I shall suck it into my body. What's wrong with you, bro?
Right. And how Huygens divined the size of Venus had to do with astronomical numerology and Rosicrucianism.
Oh.
Right. So he was looking at Kabbalistic influences from Babylon.
In order to determine the distance from fucking Venus.
Yeah.
What a genius. While he's gurgling fucking mercury.
Guys, this is science. Are you denying all the science?
We should follow these people.
Do you deny that gravity is the soul of Isaac Newton that permeates the universe?
Could you provide evidence that that was said?
Yeah, I provided a link, JSTOR paper.
It has to be there
okay.
somewhere.
Look in there.
They're that fucking insane. Like,
You gotta wonder, like, these astronomy department people, they don't really like this getting out, but it's way out. Like, there's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube after all this. But they really don't like it when this stuff is brought up.
yeah, it's completely nuts, man. It's fucking nuts.
I should read some of Einstein's work. He actually wrote a booklet called The Cosmic Religion.
The guy that married his cousin?
Yeah.
That guy? This will be good. I think he had a perchance for science. There must be some kind of a genius there. He probably thought of things that nobody thought before. If we tell it this way, maybe everybody will believe it, and it made sense or whatever. But I don't think it was that fucking clever. Like, speed of light and shit like that. There, I just don't understand how that is a constant. Doesn't make sense. What? I hate to say it, but he was Jewish, right? If things aren't adding up and the world is not what you think it is, and it's doing all kinds of funny things and it's not really making sense, then there must be another reason why it's like that. So you have to. I think flat Earth is a gateway drug. Might be the wrong thing to say, like a gateway drug into another perspective of what's happening to us, or people, or things, or places. I think it's a very important part of discovery journey. If everything is fake, then what is real? Is this reality? Is it reality? It doesn't seem like it.
Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide. Escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. You're just a poor boy.
That's right. When you mentioned the Babylonians, it got me thinking, and I was thinking, hang on a second. They were sophisticated culture, right? They had law, math, education system. Like, they were well structured, right? They had pretty good architecture and all that stuff, right? They just lacked, like, modern tech, really. No, not much difference to today, right? They've even found diaries, right? Clay tablet diaries of commoners that had gone to school and learned how to read and write, just expressing like modern day problems, like my husband was late home and dad's making me go to school, and all this, just all this modern day kind of attitude, right? From well over 2,000 years ago, right? Yeah. And but I was thinking, okay, so they were pretty advanced, right? Now, if we would accept the Tower of Babel story as being historically accurate, right?
Not really.
They were that advanced socially and politically, right, and to some degree technologically, right, that they could build. They thought that they could build a structure. How high? How high were they trying to achieve? Like, they obviously thought that however high heaven was, that it was reachable, that it was a reachable distance. Like, how high were they aiming to go? Like, it makes me wonder,
for fucking 56.
The clouds, cloud height, what?
Yeah,
what?
I don't know. It's a good question. And by what means?
I'm sorry, what? What did you say?
Oh, you broke up there last bit.
You break up a little bit.
Is it possible they had rockets? Who knows?
Probably, man. And drones.
Right, yeah. Is it a story? Right, yeah. Is the story being misunderstood?
I think they tried to hide it for a long time, but now we're starting to realize there's things out there that they've sculptured, and there's no possible way they could do that by hand. They had to have a machine. I could be wrong, but it looks like there was an advanced civilization here long before we even got here.
Oh no, he left. I was just gonna say, the guy who ever said that Isaac Newton, or that somebody claimed Isaac Newton's soul was gravity, that link that he posted didn't have anything that said that, and that I just looked it up, and nobody claimed. From what I've seen, there's nobody that
terrible.
claimed that gravity was Isaac Newton's soul.
That's wow, not his soul. That's terrible.
So he was just
Sporadic may have been paraphrasing.
So it wasn't actually his soul. Okay, that's terrible, man. How'd that happen?
Pretty amazing.
So Mac, are you? Do you believe in flat Earth, or was it Berserker that was believing in flat Earth?
We all believe
Or
in
both?
flat Earth here.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's no belief necessary.
Sorry. Can I rephrase that? I am a globe earther believer. How do you like him about?
Okay. But you said you read the Bible, right? And you.
No. I did. Yes.
Okay.
Have you? Have you?
I've read part of it. I haven't read the whole thing.
Is it boring or what?
Yeah, I've also read the part of the Book of Mormon. Like I grew up, or I was born LDS, but I never believed in it.
Shut up.
Like,
Bro, I was LDS for 3 years.
Actually, you told me. Actually, you told me that. Yeah, you told me that PMAC. Yeah. You told me that PMAC said that he read the Bible. Just to keep it concise, do you agree with me, Axel, that there is a difference between reading a book and taking it apart and understanding what is written in it?
Berserker, how long can
No,
you read?
I was asking Axel, PMAC.
Oh,
PMAC.
my
I was
bad,
asking
my bad.
PMAC.
Sorry. Sorry.
No problem. Would you
so
agree with
you're
me? Saying there's a difference between reading a book and understanding it?
Yeah. For example, you can have a map of a treasure, and thousands of people would look at it, and they will not find the treasure. And then comes Jack Sparrow, and he finds the meaning of the map. And you get what I mean.
If he's read it through twice, I don't imagine that he didn't understand it. But I would agree that that logic is concise. Like, it makes sense.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, as I told you, I just wanted to keep it concise and just to say that actually there is a difference. I mean, there could be a portion of luck. I mean, 1,000 people can look at the map and not see the meaning of it and not find the treasure, and then someday comes someone who has no experience with it and see it with another eye and could find it. I mean, luck could also play. What do you call it? A role. Yeah. Sorry for the language barrier.
No, you're fine. Your language is fine. Well, this was interesting. You guys have a good day. I'm gonna go back up to vegans are better.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Okay. Bye.
Cheers, Axel. What's going on, guys? I've been listening, so.
Oh, that's you, John.
Yep. Good day,
Where's
good evening.
Where's Sporadic? Why did he leave?
Oh, he had something to do, right? I mean,
yeah,
could be a bad signal. You never know. He could clarify, I guess, next time. He might be in the chat too. So, any good conversations as of late? other than the one that just happened?
What do you mean, conversation about the globe? If any glober is here who can provide us with the proof, I mean,
Well,
after 10 years, after 10 years, we have nothing from them. We are not getting anything, and they are always uncomfortable. The way they speak, you can notice it in the tone of their voice that they are desperate. They know they are defeated. They have no arguments. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just, how I usually judge a conversation based on the way people leave it, If it was constructive, if it didn't turn to fisticuffs, people leaving in like a spiraled, state of anger and name calling and such.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you mean the Globers or do you mean the conversation between me and PMAC? There was nothing.
No.
There was nothing wrong with that.
Shut up, you mobile. I'm just kidding.
Talking about the Glovers, obviously not between you and PMAC. I thought that was very civil.
I know the style of PMAC.
You couldn't hear him.
He's
I just thought you couldn't hear him.
He's obsessed. I'm fine.
Who's obsessed?
You're obsessed, you big motherfucker.
Obsessed of what? Why are you using this degraded?
Because you said that somebody uses degraded tones, whatever. So I just decided to do it. Just for the crack.
Okay, just forget it. Just forget it.
Okay, we'll forget it. Did you read the book?
It's called Joking. He likes joking.
I do like it. I fucking love it.
I can't blame you, man. It's some fun stuff.
It's all I do. In the worst situations, in the worst of times, I'll find a fucking joke. Honest to God.
Yeah, but using language like motherfucker is not a respectful way of holding a conversation with a friend. I thought that we are friends. We are both flat
Is that right,
earthers.
motherfucker? Is that right, motherfucker? Is that right, motherfucker? I'm terribly sorry, you motherfucker. Okay, I apologize.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, it's just this server just has a pretty strict TOS that they don't freaking police. But yeah, they could, but not with the ratings that we've been bringing in. I think we've been number one